Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is August 18th, 2024, 2:05 a.m. And we're using the PNG model today. PNG tuber model. Because it is August in the northern hemisphere and it is hot out. And I did not want to turn on my Elgato streaming lights and have those blasting in my face. Especially not if I'm going to be streaming for a long time today. I noticed the audio is like super loud on my stream, and I don't think I picked up on that before. I turn that down to like 8. You do beat hot these days, that is true. What's up, who's are you? How are y'all doing? Jason with the 26-month streak. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All over our rails.
Oh yeah, we about to start everywhere. Oh yeah, daily reset is 2 a.m. By the way, 6 minutes ago. Make sure y'all log in. Yup. Message from Himiko. Yo! What? Give me some of that. Tried the coffee beans you brought me last time. Looks like a nice brew. Didn't someone say Himiko's coffee is terrible? I'm outside your door? What? We're already there. Lucky young man. Wait a second. What's going on here? I was feeling a bit down today, so it's good to see you live. Hey! Let's go. Oh, I hope you feel a little better later on. We can stack that daily jade? Yes. Depending on, that's what my very genius chat informed me on. How do I get to... Oh, that's not it. Store. This thing, you can stack. See, I've got 152 days. Daily reward for 30 days. You can stack if you keep buying these. So I bought 5 of them for, I think they only stack up to a certain amount of times, but you can buy like 5, I think is what I bought. So like $25, and then you've got 152 days and they stack. It's very, very good. People said like, if you want to remain like dolphin levels, like not go full whale, but go dolphin on the game, like this is the best bang for your buck easily. As long as you remember to log in every day, you get, the most amount of jades for the money you spend. So that's what I did. I do be prepping for Saber, that is true. I'm not gonna lie, there are certain characters I'm probably gonna spend on right now. Now that my webcam's not blocking it. I don't know if this is a good spot for the PNG tuber and chat and all that. I was kind of freaking out before the stream started, trying to figure out like where the hell to put everything, but I think it's all right for now. Now y'all are gonna be able to see. Yo, Casey, thank you so much for the 2 years. What the hell? Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hype train started. What the fuck? I don't even know what the hell that is. Y'all can see I've got 90 though, which I think is enough for I think 90 is what you get for the Dude, we are having so many notifications go off right now. What's going on? Tony, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Enjoy those emotes and ad-free viewing. I always forget to say, if you subscribe, you no longer see ads. I don't have them on a timer or anything. I think they just go off like once an hour for 3 minutes or something like that. 90 is hard pity, yeah? Okay, nice, nice, nice. So I've got 90. I've got enough for, a 50-50 pity, right? And then another 90 is the hard pity. So I get a 50-50 at 90. And I'm gonna save that. I think there were people were saying that there's going to be a character coming out pretty soon that is like a universal support, and I might go for them just so I have one on my account. And then how do I see the details for like how close I am on this? Oh, bonus rewards right here. We're at 88 out of 300 on this, so we're making progress. Anyways, Lingsha? I have no idea what the character's name is. I just remember people saying that there's like a universal support coming out soon. Hanabi? Sparkle? I have no idea. It's not. It's the banner ain't live now, so I was like, I'll just wait. I'll just wait until people tell me there's like a character that I definitely can't skip on. And they said it was like a universal support. Yeah, once I have that, and then I think the only other character I really wanted to roll on was maybe if Zila gets a banner, I might have to roll on her because I really liked her character. And then who's the main chick? Kafka. I think I might depending on how many tickets I have if Kafka gets a rerun at some point in the next year, I might roll on her as well. But we'll see. I do need to I would like to go like crazy hard on the Saber banner whenever that comes out. Zila already got a rerun, so we have no idea when she's coming back. Yeah. That's what I think I heard a lot of people say about her and Kafka, because like the characters only get a rerun like once or twice a year. And so who knows when the next one's gonna be. Same with the cowboy. Who's the space cowboy? The space cowboy that we watched the trailer during my first Honkai Star Rail. Boot Hill, yes. I like Boot Hill too. But we'll see. We'll get to the point in the story where I actually get to interact with their character, but I really liked his character trailer. Okay, I had a bunch of stuff written down for this stream. I finished the museum quest line, that's right. We might as well do dailies though before I go show y'all the museum stuff. Why is Pom Pom crying, chat? Oh yeah, I leveled up. So we are level 46 currently. Let's go. Dub. What's on your mind, Pom Pom? For the next adventure, to ensure sufficient supplies, we have to cut spending. You want me to send me out hunting? I'll just make you emergency food. Wait, I think we already heard this one last stream. Yo, the hype train is still going. Danan. Danan? I say that right? Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. We beat my all-time high level of 1. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate you. Caught our first stream. What's up, Silk Song? Welcome in. We had a good relationship with yeah, I think we already did this last stream. I told Pom Pom I was going to make him emergency food.
It's still early. Where to now?
If you're an outsider, you should leave. Do not enter.
What is this? I've been finding these around. I have no idea what the fuck they are. They're little like bubbles in space-time or something like that. I assumed they were collectibles and I had to get them all for an achievement. Did my model already break? Oh, it is currently breaking. What the fuck? Maybe it doesn't like running in the background while the game is running. What the hell? It's like lagging, bro. There was also a side quest I had here that, give me that. Missions. Is it this one? Pom Pom has left a guest book for the Express's visitors. Go take a look at what is written. Yo! Oh, and they write messages. Forgive me, I've been quite busy with work and can only stay for a while. Staring at Jarilo-VI as it is from the height of the Express makes me feel as if everything happened a lifetime ago. Please let me offer my sincerest gratitude to you guys. I promise that no matter where your path leads, Belobog will always remain a safe harbor for the Express. I used to think Jarilo-VI was all there was. Only after boarding the Express did I realize that the universe was staggeringly huge, and we were less than a droplet in its sea. However, though fragile like a butterfly, as long as we can concentrate on living each day of our lives, we will always be striding forward. Boarding the Express let me see my home in its entirety for the first time. I'll do everything I can to build it back, to restore its lushness and vitality that it once possessed. My shonen main character. Alright, what other missions? I was gonna try to get through all of this stream. We've got quite a bit. We have to go help Dunn. I was gonna save this for stream. The memory bubbles become relevant in a different quest. Okay. Let's do dailies real quick. I don't think I've done one here yet.
Welcome to Herta Space Station.
I've done this one before. Dude, what is going on with my model? It's not working now. This thing, like, oh, look at it struggling to keep up. It doesn't like it when I load into different areas, I guess. Oh! Someone in my, I need Himiko. Someone either in the Discord or the YouTube comments was saying that the Curios, you received a level 1 hype train emo. What? Choo choo. That's crazy. Retrieve the error log on the meal delivery robot. This thing? There's something shiny in here.
And you shall be crowned the Emperor of Totten.
What? Is Honkai Star Rail running at 60 or 30? It should be 60. Yeah. Yo, Dub. Shout out to Spooky. Oh, that's not the right one. This one. Honkai Star Rail is too strong. It's only doing it when I like load into different areas, so I think that is what it is. Yoink. I did some farming like 2 hours ago. I probably don't have enough. 120. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough. I will just make sure I do that before next reset. All right. Let me go to the museum now. Because I fully fleshed this thing out this week. What's the agenda for today? Mainly just side quests. Look at my, oh my god, my PNG. Dude, my model does not like it when I teleport to different areas. Give it a second. It's chugging along. This is so silly. Dude. Oh yeah, there it goes. Maybe? It's still slowing? Holy moly, dude. Oh, there it goes. Nope. Anyways, the agenda for the day, the plan for today, we're gonna end it off with the big ones, which is gonna be the Silver Wolf side quest and then the Ron May side quest, which are missions. We're gonna do this one called the Stellaron Hunters Punk Lord Mentality. This one is what y'all were telling me to do for Silver Wolves. And then the big one, y'all said to do that one before this one for sure. But I was gonna see if we can get through like all my side quests today, and so next stream we can actually start the Xianzhou. Xianzhou? Is that how you say the next arc? That's gonna be the plan. What's up, Tamamo? Museum though. So I wanted to show you all the museum since we got through this. There was also a video someone sent me of the Honkai Star Rail. Dude, my PNG tuber, what is going on? He does not like everything going on the computer. I might have to like set priority higher for it, maybe. Lufo? It was a video a viewer sent me though that is something I can definitely watch now that I hadn't before, and it was like you know how we watched the Honkai Star Rail, the wild from Embers to Wildfire video. It was like an in-depth video. Sorry, I'm trying to find it at the moment. So they actually, the official Honkai Star Rail channel actually made a video where they went in depth on the music of Jarilo-VI. And I was like, oh, this is sweet. I can't believe I fucking missed this and putting it in my playlist. So I wanted to watch this with y'all because I figured it'd be interesting. New FGO account. Oh boy. You are crazy. All right, so let me mute this real quick. Pull up this. And bam. Okay, we're gonna watch this. It's called, so this is the official Honkai Star Rail channel, The Song of a Distant Planet, Volume 1, Jarilo-VI. Figured this would be fun to watch.
要从头讲贝洛伯格的音乐，那真是很久以前的事了，
Subtitles.
久到你可能不敢相。要从头讲贝洛伯格的音乐，那真是很久以前的事了，久到你可能不敢相信。 在它只有一些设定的时候，我们就开始想象和创作这个世界的音乐了。贝洛伯格是崩坏星空铁道中玩家通过星际列车跃迁到的第一个世界，有着欧式的建筑风格。上海有些地方的建筑也有点欧洲的那种意思，但是大都市街上的人给我感觉都挺忙碌的。在欧洲的街头上会有那种街头乐队，当你经过的时候，会让你感觉可以慢下来。那种感觉就好像小时候我们放学在大街上疯跑，经过小饭馆、小卖部，那种很有烟火气的氛围，让我有很多的想象空间。生活中的观察和感受对音乐创作来说帮助是很大的。
桂林路到了。
当我有想法的时候，习惯是忍住先别去动手，因为一上手就很容易被很多具体的方法论束缚。
别人都约好时间了，感觉要迟到，
所以我也会花很长时间
在脑子里先去构想。这可能是在吃饭的时候，也可能是在上下班的时候。直到某一个点，我知道我很快能成型一个东西，就会坐到电脑前面，把整首曲子搭出来。
Bro, the editors went crazy on this video. What the hell?
想是想不清楚的，反正我是动手派，反正需求来了我就先做，做出来就知道行不行了。不对的话也排除了一个错误选项。团队创作就是这样嘛，各司其职，又能取长补短，每个人把自己对这个世界的一些想象啊和想法呀注入其中。为了做出更好的内容，肯定会有非常多的修改和试错。希尔的 PV 在例会那一块我们改了很多次，这些修改都是必要的、值得的、有价值的。
Holy moly.
那时候我们游戏还在很早期的阶段，大家都希望把它做到最完美的样子。对于我们音乐来说也是一样的，所以在我们游戏制作的不同阶段，我们会对它进行很多修改和调整。这个推翻重来都是基本常态，大家都是希望它会变得越来越好。我会思考这么一件
The
事，
Billabong tracks are so
就好
good.
比贝洛伯格的人看到主角团，就好像看到外星人一样。那么在他们的眼中，贝洛伯格应该是一个什么样的音乐风格呢？他们看到的就是那种欧式建筑，与之匹配的一定不是空间站的那种电子科幻的风格，它应该就是欧洲的音乐风格才对。这是一座被冰雪包围的城市，那么我们到底是表现贝洛伯格的这种峻冷和孤单，还是倾向一种醇厚与希望？在当时我们很难达成一致，讨论其实挺激烈的。经过几轮讨论呢，我们都希望做一个有人味儿、有烟火气的音乐，去烘托贝洛伯格的这个城市氛围，会让冰冷的贝洛伯格有一种温暖的反差。我们生活中不就是这样的吗？你那首曲子出来的时候，我一听就感觉它具备一个做主题的这样的素质。
但是其实最开始的版本旋律性还不够强，我们一直去反复的调整它，去丰富它，才有了最后这版主题。在配器上呢，我们没有使用大交响乐团的方式，更希望用小编制的乐队去凸显旋律的精巧，还有演奏上的细节。相对简单的组合呢，也会让旋律更有叙事性。
于是我们邀请到了小提琴家丹尼尔·霍普。他的演奏风格呢，经常会有一些随性的、自由的演奏。
I really like the idea behind them not they didn't go with like a giant I don't know music terms, but they didn't go with like a giant band type orchestra for this, like they or like a giant room filled orchestra for this. They just have a very small group for these songs to keep it like simple, I guess, simplicity, and to have that small hopeful feel, I guess, behind the music is very cool.
这种东西会让我们的音乐听起来更加有街头音乐的感觉。
Oh, they wanted to have it have like a street music type feel. That's cool.
在上城区，其实整体上我们还是用一些更清冷古典的音乐来表达整个上城区的氛围啊，也是为了玩家在平时的时候有更好的游戏体验，更轻松一些。
这座堡垒也是大守护者的住处。
大守护者
就是由筑城者推举任命的贝洛伯格领袖。
音乐与剧情的结合是我们在创作中非常重视的部分。
当我们开始设计下城区的音乐的时候，其实我这边都已经完成了很久了，但是一直都没有提交，就是觉得哪里还差点意思。
当时下城区的场景美术还没有完全定下来，我看到主线中有孩子捉迷藏的这么一个桥段，我就想象在黑暗的矿洞里，有那种发着蓝色荧光的矿石，一堆小孩在看不清路的乱跑。 中间有一个狗头人老人躺在那儿睡觉，旁边还放着一把锄头，就想象着这个画面，我脑子里就出现了那么一段旋律，我就赶。
The dog sleeping is like a what's his name? Peak. That's peak, bro.
赶紧拿手机，我就给他录下来。
哦。
有时候灵感就好像砸到牛顿头上那个苹果，你也不知道它什么时间会砸下来。
哎，苹果这不就砸下来了吗？
That's crazy.
一开始我也是尴尬的不行了，虽然。
That's so cool. What's up, Seven? I didn't know this was a VTuber stream _ Yes. I don't pull out the PNG tuber super often, but I usually do it when I don't want my like big streamer lights and like the lights on in my room. Like it's summertime in the northern hemisphere right now, of course, and so it's very, very hot out at the moment where I live. And I didn't want to have like the lights on and everything for the stream because it's probably going to be a longer one. We're trying to go through all the side quests this stream, and I'll definitely have my camera on for like the big story streams though, but since we're just doing like side quests mainly this stream, I wanted to be a little bit lazy and not focus on my appearance too much and have the lights off and just chillax. That's the reason for the PNG tuber this stream. So that's his voice, but modified to be really high pitched in the music. I'm not sure if it's the exact one, but it's definitely the theme. He was talking about how, because I know other musicians do this, when an idea comes to them for a melody, they will hum it, right? So they don't forget it. Just like someone like I'll do this for like stream ideas. Like I'll pull out my phone and like write down stuff to do on stream. Musicians will do that with melodies, to where they'll pull out the phone and go into an app or something like that where they can record their voice and hum a specific melody that they want to use later on. So I don't know if it was the specific, it was definitely the melody they use in the song, but I don't know if it was that specific recording they used for the song. Maybe though.
拿手机我就给它录下来。
The chibi's cute, I love it. Nice. I'm glad you like it.
有时候灵感就好像砸到牛顿头上那个苹果，你也不知道它什么时间会砸下来。
哎， 苹果这不就砸下来了吗？
Are you starting World 2 today? No. We're just doing side quests. Next stream, we're gonna do all the side quests this stream, and then tomorrow or the next day, hopefully, I will be streaming World 2. How do you say it? Is Shanzhou? The Immortal Boat Alliance, right? I'm excited to get to that, but I want to do all the side quests first.
一开始我也是尴尬的不行啊，虽然变调了，我还是知道那是我自己的声音嘛。不过后来我也没凹过一番。如果你放下尴尬再听这个东西，它确实是特别合适的。这为艺术做点牺牲也很正常。
人物 PV 的主题相对来说会清晰一点，比如希尔的 PV， 因为那个 PV 里面除了希尔还有博罗尼亚，然后怎么把他们串起来就问题比较大，因为希尔本来就比较张扬嘛，然后博罗尼亚比较优雅一点。所以想了很久之后，我决定用长笛去把它们串起来。长笛这个乐器，它可以吹得很 funk， 可以很张扬，然后也可以很优雅。
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's cool. So that because they had the both of them, Zila and Bronya's character dynamics are so good. They had they have like sort of a punk rock play for Zila, and then they have a more flamboyant punk rock theme for Zila, and then they have like flutes and very graceful music come in for Bronya.
比如希尔的 PV， 因为那个 PV 里面除了希尔还有博罗尼亚，然后怎么把它们串起来就问题比较大，因为希尔本来就比较张扬嘛，然后博罗尼亚比较优雅一点。所以想了很久之后，我决定用长笛去把它们串起来。长笛这个乐器，它可以吹得很 funk， 可以很张扬，然后也可以很优雅。博罗尼亚出场的时候，我选择了一段钢琴作为 solo 乐器，然后展示博罗尼亚。最后一段就选择了一个电声乐队为主体，然后搭载一些弦乐团，让它整体能融合到一块儿，然后中间再插一段电子的，这样至少在音乐上对他俩的合作也罢，或者说他俩的融合也罢，也是有一个交代的。
一起消散吧，旧式的幻影。
情绪音乐的设计呢，其实是我们崩坏星穹铁道音乐的创作亮点之一。比如说，主角团打败史瓦罗回到上层区去机械屋的这个过程中呢，它就需要一个比较模糊的情绪音乐。
糟了，我忘了老弟说今天会来，你们快找地方躲起来，我来应付他。
如果做的音乐太重的话，这个情绪就太过了。它其实是需要一点小小的危机感就可以了。我之前就做了一版特别重的音乐。
Tension。
我会加一个这种比较重的鼓进去，做出来是紧张的音乐，但是会把主角团显得特别的像坏人一样。最终呢，我就发现，其实这种情绪音乐，它就只需要一点小的打击乐器和小调的旋律走向，它就可以去体现这种比较模糊的小紧张的感觉了。
你今天真的很不正常，你真的清理过屋子吗？不会又在搞什么被禁止的研究吧？
我们做这个情绪音乐的设计的主要目的呢，其实就是为了让剧情和音乐的适配度能达到最高。
我认为《星铁》它就像是一部可以玩的电视剧，剧情所占的比重是非常大的。就比如科克利亚 BOSS 战的这个整个过程的设计，那真是百转千回。
Oh, dude.
我们游戏的核心竞争力就是剧情，游戏音乐呢也要提供一些辅助，去做一个让人舍不得跳过的剧情体验。所以我就很希望做一个十分具有沉浸感的这种音乐。
再来，你走。
Oh, that's the background for it. you don't hear it that, or I feel like I never really noticed it in Wildfire before the video that Jonathan made going over the Wildfire soundtrack and the story of Jarilo-VI. But like you can hear the electric guitar behind the classical guitar of the Wildfire song is so fucking good, like in the beginning notes. And I like how it sort of ramps up and creates this like ominous, like you're not sure like what's gonna happen right before the drop comes. It's so fucking good. God, Wildfire is such a good song.
在做可可利亚 BOSS 战的时候呢，对我来说就像给一个动画电影做音乐设计，我们要去反复的斟酌，所以我把 BOSS 战的动画剪成了一个10几分钟的 demo， 然后把它放到了一个工程里去写。现在我们在看这个部分是刚进入永东里，也就是可可利亚 BOSS 战发生的这个地方。这个地方的音乐其实整体会比较庄严肃穆一点，就会有一种BOSS 大战在即，就是 BOSS 战马上就要开始的一种感觉。这里用了更多的是这种长音的设计。
I was not expecting that robot shit to happen. That like genuinely freaked me out because we saw the big hand when coming up on the hill, but I thought it was just like a relic of the past. Like, oh shit, some crazy shit happened here. And then like literally in the next scene, the entire thing wakes up. And I was like, oh, wait, what? Was not expecting that to happen.
可以看到这个巨神像，它就一个庞然大物，然后一开就出现了，然后这里要造成一种威慑感。第一场战斗其实使用的音乐有一些宗教性吟唱感的东西在里面，然后整体还是跟以往的。
They talked about how the composer, or Jonathan talked about how the composer really likes S's, like specifically the letter S or s throughout the songs, and that one was there, and it created like a very good, like ominous. He talks right there about how it's like an underlying tone throughout the whole thing, and the vocals throughout that whole fight right there are over and over again.
整个第一世界的所有战斗音乐基调是比较相似的。然后包括在这里希尔出场，我又使用了一些地下音乐的元素。最后呢，主角在众人的帮助下爬上了这个巨神像的上面去，找到了可可利亚，开始最终的对决。
这就是他的力量。
就像这里屏幕上呈现的这样，这里是可可利亚的最终阶段，我们这里使用了宫崎老师创作的摇滚歌曲，然后来烘托整一个特别激烈的战斗的氛围。
Banger。
战斗到关键时刻，战斗场面非常大，和之前不是一个规格，所以音乐的转变也是合理的。那里的情绪很矛盾，人物冲突激化，这个情绪明显是需要一个比之前强烈的多的渲染。
星河的力量与我同在。我是旧世界崩溃者的冲击。
我个人很喜欢的一个部分是在最后的一个 BOSS 战中，用了一首完全不同于之前风格的，有人演唱的这么一个摇滚的歌作为背景音乐。这首歌的创作是一气呵成，很快就写完了。
This when the classic guitar kicks in, dude, in the middle of that song, that's my favorite part right there. The chorus quiets down and then the classic guitar comes in. love that.
Oh!
我自己录 demo 的时候也很顺利，确定要用这首歌之后，我们也很快联系到了歌手进行录制。其实很多那种特别好的音乐，它的创作过程可能非常非常的快。
I think it's good already.
就是这种一气呵成的东西，才是最好的，可遇而不可求的。 在创作新铁音乐的过程中，我们其实不太会拘泥于刻板的风格，而是更加擅长去利用一些巧思，逐渐展开，从无到有，从模糊到清晰，去创造一个世界的音乐，其实是很有挑战的，但有挑战才有乐趣，我们一直都乐得起。
在星穹铁道中，开拓者们将来往于迥异的香亭世界，他们有着完全不同的地理地貌、风土人情，世界间的区分度呢，也会比以往的游戏来得更大一些。让这些音乐在整个游戏内保持统一感与协调，这对我们来说也是一个新的挑战。在每一段旅程中，开拓者们的际遇与心情 都是独一无二的，让音乐与剧情产生配合，以恰如其分的存在感陪伴你，见证这场远赴星海的冒险，正是我们创作的重中之重。
I'm so excited. I can't wait to continue. Yeah, this guy's got a new trailer. I haven't watched it yet, just because I'm scared and I don't want to see any spoilers until I actually get to meet the character, but we'll get around to that eventually. Yeah. Good stuff though. I like that video. All right. Oh no, my model! Why is it doing this? Why does my model not like it when the game is running? Well, now it seems okay. Maybe I just have it open behind stream. It's kind of lagging again. Hang on one sec. If I, I need to open Task Manager real quick. And then go over PNG Tuber performance details. Set priority high. There. Okay, I changed the PNG Tuber program to be high priority in the background. Hopefully that fixes it, because like when I'm in the game, it was lagging before. Now it might be all right. It's a drop in render. Oh, drop render scaling on the PNG Tuber. How do I don't even know if I can do that. Or I can probably do, or maybe do it from in OBS. Oh, in Honkai Star Rail? Let's see. Reflection quality, shadow quality, rendering quality. 1.0 maybe? Just put everything to like high. See what that does. All right, but chat, I did the full museum questline. As you can see, I did everything. Yay! We did it. Everything is completed. And so I've unlocked everything in the museum. I did kind of look around and kind of learn more about the history, because you can, like, of course, interact with all these, interact with every museum piece and get, like, lore on the world and stuff, which is pretty cool. Like, literally everything here, too, by the way. Like, you can interact with everything, and it gives you a little bit of history and lore about the world, which is cool. Did you met Scampo? Like, originally? Yeah. The last I saw... Oh, in the museum questline? Yes. And you get to turn him in or whatever. You get to... He was the thief all along. Yeah, that was funny. I also noticed... Hang on. I also noticed, and apparently people in my Discord were saying they never noticed it, the Kafka trailer is where this museum is where the Kafka trailer takes place, because I was looking on the floor. I looked down this hallway and I was like, I feel like I've seen this hallway before. And I was like, wait, it is. This is from the Kafka trailer. And then up there at the very end of the trailer, Kafka looks at it. Like, here, I'll pull up the trailer real quick. So here's the trailer, right? That's the moment when they're in the hallway or whatever. And see, you can see like the museum pieces in the background, the paintings and stuff.
The silk is too fragile to be a threat.
But I think it was here at the beginning. You see the floor with the dots?
Target spotted! Target spotted! I repeat, shoot on sight!
Don't be afraid. Listen to me. Wasn't it you?
It was this scene right here where she's like coming around the corner, right? And I saw the floor and I was like, wait a second. That's this. It's the same. That's where she is. And then at the very end of the trailer too. Right here. She's sitting on this balcony and there's this thing up here, right? And that's that up there. She's like right above where this is, looking at whatever the little gear thing is there. And so I noticed that and I thought that was a cool detail, and I was like, is that story relevant at all? And people in the Discord were like, nah, they'd probably just use the 3D space because like there's no reason Kafka would be here story-wise. Wouldn't make sense. But it's still cool. I thought it was cool. Wanted to point it out. While I was doing the museum quest. Definitely just a reused asset. Yeah, that's what I figured. But a bunch of lore stuff. Couple things I wanted to point out. First of all, you get to put... Oh, look! Did you see that, Mother? She's here. Branya! It's you, Max. I was spacing out of my mother's portrait and didn't realize you were there. My apologies. I was the one who disturbed you. Are you touring the museum? Oh, yes. Mr. Uldan told me that the museum was finally able to be reopened to everyone thanks to you, so I came to check it out. Look, the museum has finally recovered all the exhibits. All of her exhibits, and visitors are clamoring shoulder to shoulder. This is all thanks to you, Max. Take this. It's what you deserve. As the Supreme Guardian of Belobog, I would like to express my sincerest gratitude to you on behalf of Belobog and all of her people. Yo! Music. Let's go. Should she say anything else? No. And for this portrait, this was like the last thing I put in the museum was the portrait of Cocolia and Branya there. And you have the option. She asks you to straight up like help her write the description. And I tried to be as mean as possible. I honestly, between you and me, I wish I could have been even more mean, but this is what it says. This is what we went with. A portrait of Cocolia, the 18th Supreme Guardian, and her daughter Bronya. The exhibit label reads, Supreme Guardian Cocolia, with her magnanimity and firmness, awakened every sleeping soul in Belobog. She sounded the horn for the counterattack for the loyal Silvermane Guards, worthy being the only pioneer in the last 700 years. However, she announced the infamous order for the blockade midway through her reign. She firmly believed at the time that it was the only way to secure the city of Belobog, but the blockade caused far too many tragic and pointless sacrifices. All citizens were hurt by her decision. In the final moments of her life, the Supreme Guardian chose to resist the undefinable power from beyond the clouds, and with her singular form, she sacrificed herself for the Everwinter City and finally ended the snowstorm that howled for 7 centuries. Cocolia Rand, the Callous. And so that can change depending on what you choose in Bronya's dialogue, which I think is cool. They give you the option to decide what is actually written on here for the citizens of Belobog to look at. And I tried to be as mean as I could because I did not like her, man. Have you seen the Peak he's working on at the museum? Oh, Peak? I saw that he's a person you can put in. Is he an NPC somewhere? Or do you have to set him up to interact? That man's sleeping on the job somewhere. No way he's actually working. And then you also, so this is like a monument essentially to that final battle against Cocolia. You can read this. It says, a scale miniature of the Stellaron imprisonment device. It housed the reason the planet was plunged into calamity. Don't worry, it's just a model. It shouldn't cause you to have any auditory hallucinations, probably. And then you have our old baseball bat here. This weapon was named Trailblazer's Ball Bat, the very same one you hold in your hands. You didn't think your weapon could have a place in a museum. This was not the actual weapon, but it was enough to stagger the Void Rangers beside it. And then the coolest thing, I think this is really cool because it actually has some real-world significance and lore that I wanted to point out because you guys might find this cool. But if you look at this isn't the one we actually hold, but this is a replica, right? This weapon was named Elisa Rand's Lance. Elisa Rand was the first ever Supreme Guardian of Belobog, right? So this weapon was named Elisa Rand's Lance, the very same one you hold in your hands now. Does this mean that the little girl talking to you in that strange space was the first Supreme Guardian herself? And so remember how I was confused why the person we were talking to before we picked up the lance in the cutscene was a small child, why it was like a little girl? I was like, who is this? I was like, why are we talking to like a small child? And so this explains that little girl, this is assuming, if we're believing this dialogue here, assuming that little girl we talked to before picking up the lance was Elisa Rand. And I'm assuming the game like just didn't want to make like a unique model for her, so they just like reused like a little girl and said that was her. But I thought that was cool. Little explanation there for who that person was. Most players try to make the MC attitude as silly as possible. I usually do in most circumstances, yeah. It's funny getting the reactions, especially at a March. I love teasing March. The this time around, I know I've said it a million times, and there's been quite a bit of controversy in the YouTube comments about my select choices and my opinion on monarchs, but there's just no justification for a monarch. I just hate monarchs in general. There's nothing you could say or do to change my mind on that, so we'll just drop it there. But I wanted to point out that I did think it was cool that they at least gave you the option to write in the museum and say like what your opinion of Cocolia was, and that's like that's just there for like all of time now. So I thought that was nice at least. Anyways, now I've shown you guys the museum. I finished this quest line. It was pretty cool. Sampo was the museum, the museum thief, of course. You get to meet him at the end, which is cool. And at the museum too, there's a few things some YouTube comments left me that I figured we'd do. So someone was telling me before that you could get funny interactions at the hotel if you knocked on the doors, and I went to one of the hallways and it wouldn't let me interact with any of the doors, but I went to the wrong hallway. That's why. So there's two hallways at the hotel. Did you read all the trash can lore? I think I did. I don't know if there's probably an achievement somewhere where you can see which ones you're missing, but I think we did. In the very first stream of Belobog, I went around. We spent like an hour or two just running around this central area, interacting with every trash can I could. I'm sure there's like one or two I'm missing though. I just have no idea which ones they are. So we usually go to that left one. So if you go to the right one, you can probably interact. There are 2 hallways? Yes. I just went. They look the same, though. And see, you come out of that one, too. You would think they're the same one, right? But see, I can't... Oh, now I can. Wait. The door is shut tightly behind the sturdy wood. You can vaguely hear a rustling sound inside. This room must be belonging to a resident of Belobog. Curiously, curiosity gets the better of you. You press your ear to the door and try to figure out what the sound is. I took a look there, the man says with a slightly hoarse voice. There's nothing in room 237. The boy must just be bored and wants us to pay attention to him. He's acting like that on purpose. There seems to be another woman in the room. She sighs sullenly. Her voice is trembling. No, dear, let's leave. There's something in this hotel. After that, an unsettling silence falls upon the room. The man flies into a rage as he shatters the deathly silence. I am absolutely not leaving here. No one can make me leave. What the... The door is shut tightly behind sturdy wood. You can vaguely hear a rustling sound. This room must belong to a Belobog resident. Curiosity gets the best of you and you listen. The crisp sound of a hammer striking against the roller of a typewriter fills the room. The sound is pleasant at first, plunking away irregularly. Then, after a while, the sound becomes increasingly noisy and chaotic. The person in front of the typewriter clearly is experiencing some writer's block. Then, the unsettling coughing stops all of a sudden. The room fills with a low, incessant muttering. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. What? Nani? Ooh, give me that. Something weird's going on here, chat. The door is shut tightly behind the sturdy wood. You can vaguely hear okay, it's the same dialogue, The room is full of a woman's sobs. She seems to be pleading with someone else in the room. Her voice is far too strained, making it impossible to figure out what she's saying, but you can feel an unease and terror. Then, a rough, unpleasant voice says hauntingly, Danny isn't here, Mrs. Torrance. The woman seems in shock. Her incessant cries abruptly stopped. What the? Dude, this is spooky. Chat, spooky? Monka S. The door is shut tightly behind sturdy wood. Curiosity gets the better of you. You occasionally hear a muffled sound. It sounds like something is hard and made of rubber. Most likely some kind of ball. You hear a thunk that a ball would make hitting a hollow brick wall. Then there's a thud as it falls to the wood floor. The ball rolls quickly into the recesses of the room. It seems like someone has picked up the ball, and then they throw it again. There's that same thunk, thud, and roll. The person picks it up and throws it again. Thunk, thud, roll, and it continues without any signs of stopping. Whoa. The door is shut tightly. Curiosity gets the better of us. We press our ear to the door. There seems to be a man and woman arguing loudly about something. You concentrate as hard as you can to pick up fragments of sentences coming from the room. My dear, it was just a nightmare, the woman says somewhat gently. The man is hysterical. You could have no clue how terrifying my dream was. I was holding an axe, and then... Wake up, it's just a dream. The woman seems like she's sobbing. Look how you scared our child. The child's piercing cries down their arguing. You can feel a frightening chill run down the back of your neck, as if something or someone puts the sharp point of a knife against your skin. Yes, you are certain that you sense something at the end of this hotel hallway. Ah! Whoa! What is that? What's that movie? What's the movie with the twins and the blood in the hallway? Why am I forgetting what movie that is? Not Silence of the Lambs. What's the one with the guy with the axe that goes, "Here's Johnny"? Is that movie? The Shining, yes, that's it. It's The Shining. This is from The Shining. Two utterly identical twins stare at you. Come play with us.
Come play with us. Forever. Forever.
Forever.
Wait, are we gonna do a fight? Oh God, was that just a dream? Whoa! Was that it? No! Spooky. That's cool, there's a Shining reference. Can we interact with these ones? No? I guess that was it. The first time that closet dialogue happened too was so funny. Okay, what was the other thing? The other thing I wanted to interact with, someone said if you put Himiko in your party and go back to the space station with the curios, one of the curios is a reference to, or it's like Himiko's weapon from Honkai Impact 3. I don't know where it is in the room. You guys are gonna have to help point it out for me. Bam. It's a sword tip. Is it this? Is that it? Is that from Himiko's weapon? And then this is Genshin Impact. It is this one? Okay, let me do or let's see what it says with Traveler first. A few crimson fragments float in the air, drawn by an invisible force. They trace the shape of a broken blade. The rusted surface looks like a barren field, scorched by flames as it narrates its past. A gust of heat suddenly arrives through the air. It touches your cheeks and pauses next to your ear. Ooh. And now, we enable a team with Himiko. You closely examine these fragments. A gust of heat suddenly arrives through the air. It touches your cheek and pauses next to your ear. You hear someone sobbing, someone yelling, and someone mourning wordlessly. Finally, someone whispers, "She was reborn in the fire. She was smiling in the fire." Ooh. You hear someone sobbing, yelling, and someone mourning wordlessly. Finally, someone whispers, "She was reborn in the fire. She was smiling in the fire." Sag. Yeah, I don't know Himiko's full story. We saw the cutscene or whatever. The Moon Halo references. We saw the, I saw Himiko's, how she went out in Honkai Impact 3, though. Or just, like, the cutscene of it, the animation. Huh. Well, that's cool. Okay. So I've shown you all the museum. We watched the video. Let me go back to my notes here. Okay, I think it's just side quest time now. So now we're gonna start the side quests. We can just do that main one first, the Dun one. Dun is such a funny character, man. Held to the Winter Soldiers March. Head to the Silvermane Guard restricted zone and discuss the military exercise details with Dun. Dun has sent you a message, hoping you will be the main drill master for the military exercises in the Silvermane Guard restricted zone. With the commanding officer's approval, you feel you should attend this exercise. I gotta clip the Sergeant Dun moment in the story. That shit was so funny with the something smells. It's like, "Private, did you shower this morning?" Yes, sir, I said. What did you say?" I hope it's bath time, dude. That shit was so funny. What did you say?" The voice acting is so good. Done. "You came, even though we've faced off against each other before. Please allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Dun, and I serve under the Captain Japard, and I'm the current head of this military restricted zone. Japard's already instructed me to give outsiders like yourself free access here to the restricted zone. If you get into any trouble around here, let me know, and I'll remedy it for you. I apologize if I was a little rough last time. Are you talking about the time you and Serval broke into the restricted zone? Let's not mention it. I was just carrying out my orders at that time. Since Captain Japard has already acknowledged your identities, naturally, I didn't have to make things difficult back then. Or I did have to make things difficult back then. But at that time, I really thought you guys were going to kill me. Serval, I can't believe she'd have the heart to do that to me. Anyway, let bygones be bygones. That fight actually made us closer, right? Is there anything I can help you with? Are you trying to take revenge on me? You misunderstood me. I mean, since you have extraordinary combat skills, in the future, maybe you can help us guards out. All right, after all this chit-chat, it's time for me to get back to work. Anything else you'd like to ask? I'll do my best to answer. How have things been? Impeccable timing. Captain Japard just sent out a bulletin saying that the frequency of the fragmentum activity has noticeably diminished. All the Silvermane guards around the restricted zone can finally take a breather. I heard many officers were stationed on the front line for a long period of time. They can finally take their leaves. A long time coming, I'd say. I'm just an insignificant logistics officer. I don't claim to know why you broke into the restricted zone last time, but whatever happened, I'm guessing the cut in fragmentum activity has an 80% chance of being directly caused by you, right? Yeah, we're the ones who saved Belobog. I can't say anything specific. I've never busted into a restricted zone before, and I want to give it a try. You're kidding, right? If only Madame Cocolia hadn't needed to sacrifice herself to save Belobog. What a noble woman. I hope Lady Bronya can inherit her iron will. Story time today? We're just doing side quests, but we are going to get to some interesting ones. We're going to do the Silver Wolf side quest where we get introduced to her for the first time. And then right after that, we're going to do the Ruan Mei. Is it Ron Mei or Ruan Mei? I think it's Ruan, I've heard most people say. Ruan Mei. We're going to do the Ruan Mei one and then the silver one before that. And then like, we're going to try to get to like, I'm going to try to clear this entire list of side quests this stream. Ruan Mei. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Space China for next week then? Maybe tomorrow. I'd like to do it this weekend. So maybe tomorrow. This stream we're just clearing side quests, but we might do 2 streams this weekend like we did last weekend as well. I'm probably gonna make the story streams a little shorter though. Like as fun as the 11-hour, the like 10-hour and the 10 to 12-hour streams were for Belobog, I don't think I'm gonna do that going forward. Oh my gosh, that was like taking a chunk out of my sleep schedule, and so I might go back on those words depending on how much I'm enjoying the story, because like when I'm really into a game, I'll stream until my body tells me it's time to stop. But I'd like to keep them around like anywhere between like 6 to 8 hours is probably a good chunk of a story stream. But we'll see. I gotta try to schedule them out because I've looked at the wiki for the story, the Trailblaze missions, I think they're called, right? Here. I know there's some spoilers on the wiki, but I'm trying my best to like ignore anything that I don't recognize. So here's the main story. This is Jarilo-VI. It was split into 2 arcs, 2 sections, right? And the second section was way shorter than the first, or like we were like messing around for the most part, but this section took us like 12 hours, including side quests and messing around, and then this one only took like 7 or 8. Like it was way shorter. And so here's the how do you pronounce it? Is it Shanzhou? Shanzhou, I think, because the X is pronounced like SH in Chinese, right? So Shanzhou Lofu. 4 hours of lore talking. Yes, I just call it Lualfu. I had to figure out how to pronounce some of these words. The monarchy and also the space talk was very fun. Shanzhou, I guess, but not sure. Yeah, because the X is pronounced like SH, so it'd be Shan. Shan? Shan. And then I think the ZH would be pronounced more like a J, right? Just like you put, so it'd be Jo. Shanjo. And I know it translates to a immortal boat, right? Immortal boat. The event side always tries to spoil the new player. I hope you didn't see the newest MC. I did, but we're just gonna try to ignore it. It was so dumb because as soon as I unlocked the fire MC, it just like automatically unlocked the new one for me. It made me so mad. But I literally, where is the how do you swap? I don't even know how to swap. I don't even know how to swap my character. Was it Eidolons? I need to get these too because I really like Fire MC's thing. Oh, switch. I'm dumb. It's right there, I think. Yeah, like literally as soon as I unlocked the Fire MC, like it immediately gave me the fucking it immediately gave me this one like automatically, and it just like popped up in my face and I saw it. I was like, "No! No spoilers."
Nice.
But yeah, we're just going to pretend I didn't see it. It's not like it gave me too much context. I just know it had a hat, and people were saying in my Discord that it's like a support character, and it unlocked like an entire new meta called like break meta or something like that. But I didn't know too much about it, and I'm just gonna pretend I don't know about it until we get there, pretty much. Anyways, back to the wiki. I gotta figure out how I want to space out these. Some of these are locked behind a Trailblaze level. Should I try to aim for like one stream for each of these, chat? Would that be okay? Like, should we say like this whole section right here, we do one stream? This is one stream. This is one stream. This is, and then like, this is only one quest. So maybe I can do this is one stream together. Is that probably works out? Because the thing is, I want to do side quests as well, because people said that the side quests for the Shanjo arc are very important to the story, and they'll let you know before you progress. They'll say like if you progress too far, like these side quests will not be playable anymore, and so I have to take that into account as well. So I don't know how long this is, but like if this right here is like 5 hours of gameplay, I gotta account for like 2 or 3 hours of side quests as well, you know. And so I'm trying to figure out how I want to schedule these streams. But I can probably do that. Like this is one stream, this is one stream. And like just for this next stream, we'll go until this quest right here, Stars Spun. And we'll end it there. And then try to make sure I do side quests as well. It'll have more lore talking and story planning because it's a little messy. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's like heavy lore, and like I do want to be invested in it. Like I definitely don't want to half-ass it, and like I want to take my time for sure. Like I've got no rush on the story. I want to take my time and understand everything. Lufo chapters doesn't have the same size or content. It's just really all over the place. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's okay with me. I really want to try to do my best to immerse myself in the story and understand everything that's going on. I've heard some people compare Shanjo to like the Three Kingdoms, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms in Chinese. I know it's based on real events, but like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms story is like more fictional. It's just like inspired by like things that actually happened, and but I've heard that that's what kind of inspired like the politics of like the different. There's like supposedly a bunch of different factions. I'm gonna assume that are like fighting for power, and that's where like the Three Kingdoms inspiration comes from. And so I really want to understand all the different factions and like what's going on there. And so I'll probably take my time and read some notes once we get there. Anyways, we got to get started on these side quests. The lore's really interesting. It's just very, very badly told. Okay.
I wonder what Serval's up to right now.
Dude, he loves Serval. The pressure on the front lines is increasing, and now the strategy of the Silvermane Guards must be adjusted. Outsider, let's talk. Are you free now? Let's have a chat, buddy. How have things been? Is this just... What do I say if we're the ones that saved Belobog? Huh, I knew it. It seems like we all owe you a debt of gratitude for our vacations. Thank you very much. Oh, if only Madame Kokoli hadn't needed us. Okay, he says the same thing there.
Welcome, outsider.
Let's have a chat. All right, what do you want to chat about? I heard you do a bit of rock and roll. Ha! It all happened when I was still a cadet in school. Although we were reserve officers, we were still students at the end of the day, so we needed some after-school hobbies to spend our excess energy. I formed a rock band with a few like-minded friends, which was quite famous in the cadet school back then. Who was in your band? Serval. She's our guitarist and lead singer. She was absolutely charming and talented. She totally deserved her position. I was our keyboardist, and the two of us always worked quite well together. I always felt like we were... nothing. The next one is the drummer. This one will shock you. Do you want to guess who it is? Here's a hint. They're also a member of the Silvermane Guards. Could it be Japard? Could it be Pila? Could it be Kokolia? Be careful with your words, outsider. The correct answer is Pila. Hard to believe, right? The petite, meticulous intelligence officer is actually a drummer in a rock band. I guess there's too much pressure on the job. I heard that Pila and Serval still do band practice and live performances together regularly, just like old times. There were only 3 of you in a band? No, I remember there was another person. Who was it again? I can't believe it. I can't actually remember who it was. Doesn't a rock band need a bass player? I don't know much about... Yeah, don't they need a bass player? Ah, yes, the bass player. I just remembered it after hearing it from you. But what was his name again? Wait, was the bass player a guy or a girl? Never mind, I just can't remember. Don't worry about that in person. Don't worry about that person, it's not important. Wait, what? You can't just leave that out. Who is it, chat? You and Serval. About you and Serval. It's history already. Sometimes letting go is the best choice. My boy got friend-zoned. What kind of job did you do in the military? I am responsible for general management of the support lines in the restricted zone. Munitions, logistics, energy, all of those are under my control. I am responsible for direct communication with the front line. If those front lines were breached, my boys and I would have to form the last line of defense to prevent the enemy from infiltrating the city. That sounds dangerous. That doesn't sound very dangerous. It's all thanks to Captain Japard, at least so far. There has never been a record of Fragmenta monster getting out of the restricted zone. That's all. Later. Huh. My beloved time traveler, Pila.
I wonder what Serval's up to right now.
Dude. When are we starting the drills? Ah, so you're keeping this appointment then. That's great. I knew I could count on you. I've mobilized all the young Silvermane guards in the restricted zone, and they're all beyond pumped to be fighting against a legend like yourself. Trust me, you'll find it several times tougher this time if you want to break through this defensive line. Speak with my aide when you're ready. We can start the drill at any time. It just takes a moment to set everything up in the restricted zone. Aide? Beep boop. Hats off to you, Drill Master. Are you Dun's aide? Hats off to you, my guy. Aide, Deputy, Head of Division 3 of the Silvermane Guards, Logistics and Security Department, reporting for duty. Beep boop. Silvermane drills are ready to go. Everything is waiting your command, Drill Master. Oh, wait, this is like a new activity. I was not expecting this. Okay. Easy peasy. Beep boop. Beep boop, the gate behind the blockade is blocked. There are 2 paths to choose from if you want to keep on going to challenge Captain Dunn. Option 1, brute force, just beat up all the Silvermane Guard soldiers and officers patrolling along the blockade and the gate will open. Option 2, smarts, find a way to bypass the patrolling guards' lines of sight and then flank them and find the terminal that controls the gate. The choice is yours, Drill Master Max. The Silvermane Guards in this drill have undergone special training. Combat against them can be pretty tricky if you trigger the alarm. Put simply, they're all experts in the technical art of seizing the initiative. If you want to avoid a surprise attack, stay out of their line of sight as much as possible. More mini games for Jades. I like the sound of that.
No match for me.
Whoa. Oh, it makes a noise.
It couldn't be. Someone there. Oh.
Bam! I just want to fight them all. Fuck it.
I will protect all beauty.
Can we talk? Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Not a scratch.
Can we talk?
Flesh wound. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Bro, why does
protect all beauty.
What's the fox girl's name?
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Ting Yun, yeah, I used to call her Tiny Gun, that's right. Why does Ting Yun have a so high aggro, dude? I don't understand
Reach the end
it.
of the story in your own way.
Someone there. I see you.
No one can resist her flute. Well, I remember people telling me certain classes have like higher aggro, but she's not one of those classes, so it makes no sense.
Lance, forward. Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Ting Yun has a secret passive that taunts all enemies. Oh, I've seen fan art of her with like a neck brace too, because it became like a meme in the fucking community. Like what? What? It makes no sense.
Wretched and fleeting.
A delicate operation.
Oh, do I have to push these? Every time I see a stream with someone using Ting Yun, it's a punching bag at the team. If I walk, chat. Easy clap. Thank you.
Fight is won!
I will protect all beauty.
I will protect all beauty. Gosh, I love Argenti. I love him even more. I liked him already when I pulled him because I just loved his like
the story in your own way.
His romantic knight type, like stereotypical romantic knight type. Oh my god, he's so, his voice actor. I know they have like 2 different voice actors now, or they replaced his old voice actor, but both of them did such a good job. I love him.
Stop right there.
Come on, man.
Full HP, Ting Yun.
Can we talk?
The beauty is eternal. I will
I think I
protect
need
all beauty.
I need to commission an Argenti emote with like a rose, like you know the cultured.
Wretched and fleeting.
That's what I think. Oh my god, I gotta write that down.
A delicate operation.
Open image. Y'all know the cultured meme that's like, ah, I see you're a man of cultured as well.
I see you.
Oh no, I'm not in game.
Found.
No.
Not a scratch.
Lance, forward.
Here, this meme. You know this meme? The I see your man of culture as well.
Not a scratch.
I should do this, but make it Argenti and then have him like sniffing a rose or something. Cultured Argenti. Cultured Argenti meme. Or cultured Argenti emote. That'd be good.
That's better.
Lance! Forward! Wretched and fleeting!
Nice. Oh, you can just go back and heal. I see you're a man of beauty as well. Oh my god, that's good. Oh, there was one right here. Oh, if it isn't Drill Master Max. Let me check the time. Marvelous. As expected, you've cut straight through our carefully laid blockade in no time at all. But the aide should have already explained to you that if you want to win this drill, you'll have to get through me. How about it, Max? Are you ready to head-on-head with me? Let's begin. I'll beat you. You sure talk big.
We're in trouble now.
I'm gonna win this shit on auto.
Fight us one!
I will protect all beauty.
For Adrilla.
For Adrilla.
Wretched and fleeting. On my mark. Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Yeah!
No, it's immune.
Give it up.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
The beauty is eternal.
Dude.
Fight us one!
I will protect all beauty.
For Adrilla.
Yay! Whew. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Your combat skills are more proficient than before. I only have 2 abilities. After that, I gotcha'd loads more. Oh my god, what are these responses? Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind. No need to go over the details. The strong have their own ways of getting stronger. I get it. That's enough drills to the restricted zone for now. Go chat with the aide and calm yourself to a well-deserved reward. Thanks for helping the guards hone their combat abilities. We do hope you can come back and train with us sometime in the future, Drill Master Max. This is exactly why I appreciate Honkai Star Rail. The humor is on another level. Yes, when I learned that when I started interacting with the trash cans in one of the first Honkai Star Rail streams. I did the trash can lore is so funny. I was thinking about it too, chat. I have a feeling, especially if you look at the description for, how do I look at the profile picture, the trash can profile? Oh, maybe I can't do it here. Hang on, let me get my rewards first. Yay. Oh, we didn't do, what was the last one? You had to do it within 3 battles or something? Enter battle 3 times or more without alerting the enemy. Oh, okay. I'll probably do this on my own time. I can do that before reset. Wait, do these reset? Is this a one-time reward or do these reset weekly? Actually, this is probably a one-time reward, just like the one boss battle activity, the memory fragments. This is probably a one-time reward, huh? For the Stellar Jades. One time only? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can just do this on my own time then. That's cool though. More activities to do. Don't forget the daily fuels, farming character, and weekly bosses. Yeah, I think I did that. That's in this, right? Give me that. Yeah, I've been doing this daily. I've been staying on top of this. But this is really easy to do in at work. I pull out my phone and do this on my breaks. You can get it done in 5 minutes. The dailies. And then not that. Is it this? Yes. Yeah, I did this. See, claim this week's rewards. I've already done all 3 of them. 0 out of 3. I did that at the start of the week too. This has been this way since last week or earlier this week. And then I've been doing my daily XP grinds and all that too. Yeah, I've been staying on top of it. And then Simulated Universe I got done too. Dude, the Simulated Universe, the one I did, the one I was stuck on is fucking hard, man. I was doing, I think it was World 3, Level 2. The boss, I got to the boss several times and I couldn't beat him. Japard. This guy is fucking tough. He has this, when you break it, he has 3 health bars, right? And when you break the first health bar, he does a thing where he'll make it so he has no weakness or no elemental weakness. He gets a toughness gauge that you have to chonk down, and then he has his toughness gauge on top of that once you break that. And he like spams an AoE smash ability, and it just like it takes out 50% of my team's HP. And I was like, dude, this is tough. I can't do it. Yeah, where he slams the ground, it does too much damage. And so my team is capped at level 60 right now until I progress more in the story, because this is difficulty 2 is what I was trying to do. And he's level 67, and so I was trying to do it 7 levels under, and I could not do it. It's too hard. Just choosing the shield part for healing part, it's such a helpful for a newbie account. I don't have the healing one. You're talking about the you're talking about preservation or the healing one. I know people in my Discord were telling me about the healing one. I don't have it yet. You unlock that later. But I was going with the shield one, the preservation, and it wasn't enough. He just chunked through everything I had, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna wait until I'm later. I think I did the next world though for level 1. I'm just gonna focus on the difficulty ones for now. But I got to World 4, and I did difficulty 1 and got the Herda copy. And, yeah. I got, this was the first thing I got with from the Herda store for my main character. The fire main character. It's pretty good on him, I think. Everyone was telling me to get the hunt one. This one. Everyone was telling me to get this one because it's really good, but I don't really have any hunt characters I use at the moment. And so I got this because it'd be pretty good on the fire MC, I think. I think we just continue with side quest. The destruction one's also good. Yeah, my main DPS at the moment has just been Argenti. And, oh my gosh, why does he have this on? What the heck? I must have been using a different character. No, Argent. Yeah, I put this on Serval, that's right. That's Argenti's, bro. I really want to get Natasha's light cone. This one is so pretty. I need to get it. I don't know how I got so lucky to S5 this one so quick, but this is a really good. I think this one is just straight up better than Natasha's light cone, but I like Natasha's light cone's art because she's on it. She's also in this one, but why can I not look at it? Search? No? Do I have to go to inventory to do that? Details. There we go. See, Natasha's in this one. This is such a cute picture. I love the art. And then, but the post-op conversation, I really want to S5 this one to use on Natasha. Look how pretty she is. I am a Natasha simp. I don't care if she's the worst healer in the game. I love her, and I will continue to use her until I literally can't anymore. Until I get to content where I literally can't use her anymore, I'm not switching off of her. I love her too much. Any reason you pulled Argenti? He reminded me of Tristan. So I'm an FGO player, and there's a character in FGO called Tristan, and he looks just like him. He's a knight. He has long hair. Yeah, he just reminded me of Tristan. And on top of that, I used him in one farming node. So I was asking chat if there was any kind of like looping characters, like in FGO, we have a term called looping for, there are certain units that can literally get their ultimate back over and over and over and over again, and they just spam their ultimates, right, with certain support characters, and then their ultimates let them refund ultimate energy. And everyone in chat was like, Argenti, Argenti, Argenti. They were like, use Argenti on your friends list. Or one of them added me and told me to use Argenti just one time in a farming node. And I used Argenti and he was just looping his ultimate over and over again. And I was like, yo, this is literally an arts unit. And so I wanted him for that. And so like, I don't think I ever need another like, another farming character. I think Argenti has solidified my account, especially with his light cone, to just like, I might, if he gets another banner in the future, I might go for E1 because his E1 seemed interesting. You get more crit damage. So this is the way Argenti works is he gets these stacks up to 10 times, I believe, right? And so 4 times 10 is 40%. So that's eventually, if you get up to 10 stacks, that's extra 40% crit rate, or crit damage, which is really fucking good on him because his ultimate can crit, right? And so I might try to get him to E1 if he gets another banner in the future, but I'll probably stop there. But I think I've solidified him as like he will be my farmer going forward on my account. Like I don't need any other farmer. And then I know I haven't unlocked the other game modes yet, but I've heard that there are other game modes you farm weekly, that one of them is like a wave-based game mode, and chat was telling me since I have Himiko and Herta, they said the Himiko Herta combo is like perfect for that wave-based game mode. And then other than that, there's like a boss rush game mode, and the boss rush game mode I don't really have a team for yet because I have like no single target on my account. I think someone said is she single target, I think? Is this character single target? I think someone said that this character is a good single target unit. And I also have her. I know a lot of people like her. This is the Gamba character. The ult, yes. Next patch has a single target. Hunt characters are single target. Oh, erudition, destruction. And Dung Hung is like the... Is Dung Hung the only one? Oh, wait, this is the Kaka. the big chicken. The big chicken character. Fuck, I have like no hunt characters, huh? I know I want the cowboy, but he's a long ways away because he's like way newer. Do you have ratio? No, I didn't play for that. The KFC.
Nice.
I want Zila. Is Zila a hunt? I assume so because I know she's, yeah, I'm way too late for ratio, unfortunately. I only started playing like a month ago. Zila is hunt. Yeah, I know I want, people were telling me about oh, you can see Zila in the data bank. Or all the characters in the data bank. Some of these I don't want to look at because they'll be spoilers, so I'm just going to quickly go over. Oh, some of these are so new. Zila. Yeah. Hunt. I want Zila. And I want to try to do the quantum team people were talking about. Because if you get enough, I didn't know this about, okay, I needed to ask chat about this. So Silverwolf can apparently put quantum weakness on enemies, and I was like, what? That's fucking crazy. Like she actually like hacks the game, she cheat codes the game and puts quantum weakness on enemies, and I was like, dude, that's crazy. And so oh, you can filter by path. Oh, I see. So hunt characters, these are all the, yeah, oh, Dr. Ratio's there. Okay, yeah, he was the only free 5-star the game's ever had, but it was for a limited time, so I missed out on him, unfortunately. Yeah, I really want Zila, and I really want to do the and I think Nihility is the debuff. Like these characters all debuff enemies, right? And And so Silverwolf is one of those characters. She's a debuffer, and she literally, I don't know what skill it is. Can I look at her skills? Does it show skills here? Or I guess I can look at these. Holy shit, that is a book, dude. There's a 75% base chance to add one weakness of an on-field character's type to the target enemy. So it can be any weakness type, but it's a random it's random to be someone on your team. And so people were saying, okay, that's why people were saying use a full quantum team with Zila, and Zila can if you use Silverwolf, you put the quantum debuff on an enemy, and then Zila just one-shots them with her ult, basically, is like how I understand that. If the enemy already has that type weakness, the effect of damage resist reduction to that weakness type will not be triggered. That's cool. I didn't even know this was a thing in the game. Like, I thought this was kind of like FGO, where you have to bring... I guess there's some units that do that in FGO, where they can change their class, but like in FGO, you typically want to bring whatever units counter other units. But this is just a straight cheat code to that. Like, you just bring Silverwolf and she cheat codes the game, and your units can have a effective... That's so cool. She's a cool character. And then I also found out that Boot Hill does that too. Dude, they're just power creeping. And Firefly? His ult does it? Physical weakness to a single target enemy lasting for 2 turns. That's crazy. That's so cool. And Firefly. Is there any other characters that do it? So Silverwolf, Boot Hill, Firefly. Firefly's is on her skill. Boot Hill's is ultimate. Okay. Just those 3? Okay. That's like insane, dude. Like that means you can bring them to any content. For the most part. Shuyi? Am I saying that right? What character is Shuyi? Was that the... Destruction? Was that one character I had? Oh yeah, it is. Deals quantum damage equal to 170 of Shuyi's attack to a single enemy target. This attack ignores weakness types and reduces the enemy's toughness when... Okay, that's really... Wait, I should definitely build her then. I didn't know it did that. And that's, this is, what's her name's sister, right? Because I got spoiled by the light cone, unfortunately. I don't know if that's, like, something that happens in the story, unfortunately. I saw the light cone with both of them on it. Look at her E2. Okay, wait, Harmony E2. Wait, what? Her E2? Talent's follow-up attack reduces enemy toughness regardless of weakness type. That's crazy. Yeah, she's a crazy good 4-star then. What the hell? I definitely need to build her. It's not a big spoiler, don't worry. Okay. You have her sister? I have both of them. Hanya? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it's back at the ship where I saw it.
Do you want to enter the forgotten? Do you want to enter the
No, it's not here. I don't know where... Oh, wait, it was this is something else I wanted to do on stream with y'all. I got the, where's the battle pass? I got this, where I can choose a light cone, and I didn't know which one to choose, so I wanted to do it. This is where I saw it. That's the light cone. I don't know which one to choose. Oh, should I actually want to go with the Ting Yun one, because the Ting Yun one was like, it applies one of 3 random effects every time you enter the battle, and it's like crit rate, energy, or damage, something like that. I thought this one was pretty good because I have Ting Yun, and I think I have Dance 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 on her right now, and Dance 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 is really good. So, do y'all think this one's better, or the Dance Dance Dance, or the Ting Yun one? I don't know. Attack, crit damage, and energy. The Harmony one is good. Because you can pick one of these every battle pass, so it's like not a huge deal. Which light cone do you have on Argenti? I have Argenti's light cone, so that's staying on him for sure. I have Argenti's light cone on Argenti. After you do Silverwolf's story, you can read "We Will Meet Again" light cone. Oh, this one? Oh, I kind of already know about it because she mentioned it at the very beginning of the game, like the very first quest. I can read it again, but I know that her and this is that one Genius Society guy, the robot, Screwlum, I think is what his name is, right? And I remember at the very beginning of the game, Silverwolf says that her and Screwlum had like a hack off or something like that, and she beat him. It was something like that. The Ting Yun is the best one, if I remember correctly. Okay. Oh wait, this one's not even for what? She's Nihility, right? The what's her sister's name? Hanya. This is supposed to go on Shuyi, huh? Not Hanya, because Shuyi's Hunt, Hanya's Nihility. I thought this was gonna be a Hanya light cone, but no, this is supposed to go on Shuyi, huh? She's Destruction, not Hunt? Wait, why does it feature both of them then? What? It features art that doesn't have either of them. That's weird. That makes no sense. I figured this light cone was supposed to go on Shuyi or Hanya, one of them, but it doesn't go on either of them because Shuyi's Destruction and Hanya's Nihility. That makes no sense. Weird. Dance 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 is better, but yeah, Harmony light cone is probably the best one out of all of these. Okay. Lore-wise, they technically serve the Hunt. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just go with Harmony then. Oh, and we got two tickets. I think that's enough for a 10 roll. I think I was at 8, wasn't I? Gotcha time? Yup. Chat, gotcha time? Gotcha? Who we gonna get, chat? Place your bets. It's just like how Gonifin is on the Hunt LC and Abundance LC, but uses neither of them. Early? Wait, what you mean early? Gold? Daddy? Who we getting? Or, oh, early 5-star, question mark? Yeah, we're only at 88 out of 300. Himiko's the only one I've gotten. The only 5-stars I have right now are Himiko and, I got Himiko from my free 5-star. I rolled for Argenti because I loved him, and I pulled out the wallet for his light cone because I got Argenti and I was like, fuck, I really want his light cone too, and I pulled out the wallet to get his light cone. Bronya. Yeah, all of these characters I've heard are pretty good, right? Except for him. Everyone shits on him for... I don't even know what this guy does, but everyone says he's bad. I have heard nothing good about this guy, unfortunately. The blonde kid I've heard isn't great. Yeah, same here. Like, everyone said everyone on this list is, like, pretty good for a starter account, except for him. Okay. Here we go. Apparently there's a way to see if it's gold before you even start rolling. Chat said like the music's different. I don't know how to notice it though. He's worse than the 4-stars. Ooh. What are we gonna get? Light cone or character? Ooh. Oh, that's cute. Foley and Bronya. Widow Bronya. What does it do? It goes on Harmony. Increases the wearer's break effect by 28% when the wearer attacks. Additionally, regenerates 4 energy. This effect cannot be repeated, triggered in a single turn. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That's the best light cone for Harmony MC? Okay. For later content? Yeah. I've for anyone just tuning in, I've already been spoiled on Harmony MC from the literally after we unlocked the Fire MC, it just like popped up Harmony MC and they were like, "Hey, you want to see this? You want a new character?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not at that part in the story yet. God damn it." Pinky, thank you for the follow. It's good on Ron May. Ron May? Pom Pom, why are you crying? What's weighing on your mind? The next adventure to ensure Wait, you already had me do this. You literally had me do this earlier. You're repeating stuff.
Welcome to Herta Space Station.
It's a daily quest?
One
oh,
must
okay.
make sure that the Curie...
A friend in need is a friend indeed. Pom Pom is old, it's on repeat. Damn it, Pom Pom. Alright, yo! My bro.
Do you know if there's a training room on the Express?
No, I don't. I wish there was one.
So you don't have one? That won't do. I figured you folks fight nasty enemies all the time. How can you not have regular physical training? I've decided. I'm gonna raise the issue with the conductor and get them to put together a training room for you.
Dub! Let's get a gym on the Express. Luca, my homeboy. Okay, missions. Let's keep doing these. We haven't even done any of these purple ones yet. At least we're done with the blue ones. It's a stream, oh my. What did I miss? Nothing too good. We haven't done like any of these purple ones yet, but the plan for this stream for anyone just tuning in is we're gonna do every side quest before we get to this main story next stream. So we're not doing, if you're here for main story stuff, we're not doing this until next stream. But this stream we're gonna get through all of this side quest stuff, and we're gonna save the best one. I've heard the Silver Wolf one, and then into the Ruan Mei one is gonna be good, but we're gonna try to do all of these first. So chat, you want to start with let's start with the Herta Space Station one. We'll go Herta Space because these take place on the Herta Space Station. So we'll do these ones, do the Jarilo-VI ones, and then go back. So you already know me. Head to the space station to find the whereabouts of a gossip monger. Himiko recommends you find the person making the rumor. With her help, you learn that a researcher nicknamed Gossip Monger may know the true identity for the one who created the rumor. You decide to look for the Gossip Monger, and I don't even remember how this quest started. Someone was making gossip on the space station, I think.
It's still early. Where to now?
Why is Lucas shirtless on the light cone? Why not?
I can't see anyone slacking off. Maybe Gossip Monger isn't around?
Oh yeah, this was ages ago when I got this one.
The rumors are already circulating. Let's gather some intel first.
Why are you still here? Didn't your department call you to prepare for the emergency operation?
Do you have a specific character you wish to get in the future? He wants Saber. It is true. That is why I started playing Honkai Star Rail. Out of all the characters I've seen so far, though, I really like Kafka. Literally, okay, the devs knew what they were doing by having you play as Kafka in the first 5 minutes of the game. They knew what they were doing. I played as Kafka for 5 minutes, and I was like, I need to roll her. So Kafka I like a lot, and Zila and Silver Wolf, because I like the idea. I didn't know that Silver Wolf put elements on the enemy, and I was like, that's really fucking cool, because no one told me that. I didn't know there was a character that could do that. And so now that I know Silverwolf can put weakness types on enemies. I really want to roll her. And then people were talking about the Quantum team, where if you get Zila and Silverwolf and then like some Quantum supports, you can have a full Quantum team, and then you just have Silverwolf put Quantum on the enemies, and then you just go crazy with Zila and have the Quantum support Zila. That sounds fun. I want to do that. So that's probably the team I want to build for the future at the moment. Mono Quantum, yeah. At first in the game, I thought Kafka was free. No, I wish, man. I wish. That's how they get you. That's how they get you and make money.
No. I just sneaked out for a little while. What are the odds?
I got a group message 2 minutes ago saying that something's happened in the Special Purpose Lab. Somebody's trapped. The security department's blocked off the area around the entrance.
The Special Purpose Lab? Then wouldn't Pamela, I mean, Gossipmonger, be...
Pamela! They just outed the person.
Most likely. No wonder she's not here right now.
We got a name. Let's go get her. Arrest this woman.
People who buy that thinks...
The walkways around the Special Purpose Lab have been temporarily closed off. Please keep your distance. I'm afraid this is a live situation. It's too dangerous. Wait. Brother Arlen told me about you.
Brother Arlen?
If you insist on going, then I wish you the best of luck.
All for the Amber Lord, chat. All for the Amber Lord.
You're Brother Arlen's friend.
Is Pamela here?
Pamela? Let me check. I remember her name was on the rescuer list. Did Arlen ask you to investigate? Great. I've made some new discoveries. Did you see it? Look, it seems like the rumors about the station are true. There are Stellaron traces here.
Good luck figuring that out. All I know is that monsters have destroyed the power supply installations here. The elevator is out of commission, so the people stuck on the floor below can't make it up.
Started the game for a spoiler in how do you say his I need to look that up. Luofu pronunciation. Luofu? Am I saying that?
Luofu.
Luofu. Oh, you say the O in it?
Luofu.
Luofu? 3 syllables? Luofu?
Luofu.
Luofu. Lafu? Luofu. Lafu? Wait, which one is it? God, I hate pronunciation, man. I don't want to say it wrong. Forgive me. Luofu. Luofu. Just pick one, man. I like Luofu. I just gotta remember it. Space China is gonna be fun with pronunciation. I know. Luofu is correct. Okay. Oh, how many? So I was looking at I was trying to understand some of the comments on Bilibili because like my someone's been cutting up the stream VODs and putting them on Bilibili, right? I noticed there's like a lot of Bilibili slang when it comes that I just did not understand. Some of it's easy to decipher, like anchor, or like their word for anchor. The Chinese word for anchor is just streamer, right? Because that's like a news anchor, right? So that when they're referring to a streamer, they call it an anchor, or is what the Chinese word translates to, right? They were going off, they compare like editing or like making a video to making food, and it was confusing the hell out of me. So when they say they would call like certain types of videos barbecue, I was getting so confused. What do they mean by they would call like raw food, cooking meat? Yeah, cooking meat, barbecue. And I was so confused at first. I do be cooking. But they were like referring to the translated video? Yeah. Oh, like, yeah, because, oh, it's so confusing. Basically, it's translated, it's cooked meat, and if it's untranslated, it's raw. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I thought they were talking about the editing, or like editing the video, because I understood the reference of like a video being like raw meat or cooked meat, like just the raw VOD would be like uncooked and the cut up video would be cooked meat. That's what I was assuming. But they would call it like, I saw like one of the translations was talking about like how the video was barbecue. And I was so confused. Okay. Thank you, chat, for helping me understand. There was other, I can't remember what the other slang words were. There was like a lot of Chinese slang I was not able to understand. It was funny though. I like reading the comments.
Maybe you can help us restart the central elevator?
Barbecue, let's go.
There are plenty of backup power sources in the storage zone. Right opposite, if I remember right.
As soon as we can restart the power supply, we can get this elevator working and rescue everyone.
Oh, I think cake was another one. They talked about how someone was gonna, or like, and up, when they referred to up, I just assumed that meant uploader, right? Because they would comment up a lot, and I figured up just meant like uploader. And then one of them talked about, they talked about how the uploader was gonna make a cake. And so I assumed that just meant like a well-edited video. And then what was there? There was another one. I can't remember. There was like a multitude of like slang words I was trying to understand though.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
I will protect all beauty.
The darkness ends here.
He was hiding around the corner like a Dark Souls enemy, dude.
The beauty is eternal. I will
it might mean that
all
up is
beauty.
prepping something big, like a long bit of your playthrough. Oh, okay. Yeah, I assume cake just meant like pretty well edited, has frosting on it and everything.
Forward.
Bacon barbecue is the same in Chinese, so yeah, it's maybe the case. Gotcha, okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Backup batteries. I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. I think it's so cool that like a lot of the Bilibili audience came over here though, because especially for the how do you say the next arc? Luafu? Or the show, what's the immortal boat? Is it in the, if I need to refer to it real quick, is it in Fate's Atlas yet? Cannot use function yet. Oh man. Yeah, that's it. Xianzhou? Xianzhou. Yo, what's up, CZ? Ma King. We want to go check out CZ. If y'all like gacha. CZ plays lots of different gacha games. Definitely get a lot of gacha content there. It's Xianzhou? And the ZH is like a J, right? So it's Xianzhou? Xianzhou. Oh, that's gonna be hard because I in my head the X is like an SH.
I will protect all beauty.
So I kept saying Xianzhou. So C, no H, Xianzhou.
I will protect all beauty.
So in that word specifically, is it because there's an I? Is it because there's an I after the X that you wouldn't pronounce an H? I assume. Xianzhou. This is mainly an English problem too. Like there's no way, like I don't know why the English translators, or when translating Chinese to English, they put certain pronunciations are like definitely not what you would think they are when learning English. I just listen to how the VAs say it and copy them. Yeah, that's normally what I do as well. I just, we haven't gotten there yet. That's how I did Zila's. Like, Zila, if you look at her name, it's definitely not, you wouldn't think it would be pronounced like that, but I heard the VAs in game say it, so I pronounced it like that. X can be followed by an I in Chinese. It can only be followed by an I in Chinese? What? I did not know that. The an in Xian is more like an N at the end of a yen. Cien. So it'd be Cienjo. I like learning different languages. I need to actually sit down and become bilingual someday. I sit down. Sounds like I'd do it in an afternoon, but I do really want to learn or be bilingual in a lot of different languages, especially because like at some point I'd like to travel the world and be somewhat fluent in a language, enough to at least like order food at a restaurant.
Well, did you find the backup power source?
I got your batteries.
Thank goodness you're here. Give me a moment. I'll give the elevator a little shake up. All right, you can use it now. Be safe.
And the Q is most sounds like a CH, yeah. And I always assumed I learned it from in FGO when Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of China. Qin Shi Huang is where I learned that because he has a QIN, and I learned the Q was pronounced like CH, so Qin Shi Huang. I miss my old Argenti. No. Charlton butchering her NP name, yeah, not being French. I think they fixed it, Unafraid, didn't they? I think they had the Jalter's VA come out and I say it like I don't know her name. What's her name? Or her she does all the main songs for FGO, and so I should know her name. But she came out and like redid a bunch of Jalter's lines, and I think she actually has the French. Maya Sakamoto, yes. And I think she redid Jalter's lines, and she actually says it correctly now. The old Rizzler Argenti, I love him. Your characters are already level 60? Yeah, I've been grinding. I needed to level them. I grinded this week to level them up though, because like I didn't know that when you do the equilibrium, I didn't know that when you do that, it makes all the content in the game harder. So I did it equilibrium without knowing that, and so all the content in the game got harder, and I was like, fuck, and so I like sat down for like a few hours and spent like all my, I have like none of the, what's it called? Where do I go for, oh, I can't access that in the side quest.
Help!
Pamela.
Somebody help! Wait.
Yeah, the Trailblaze power. I used all of that up. And I only have like one Trailblaze power fuel left because I used it all up grinding this week.
We lost sight of Pamela. There's a terrifying monster over there. We didn't dare to go over on our own. Please save her. We'll take the elevator up.
Please.
But the good part is now you can farm more resources. Yep. Indeed. I need to get all this. I've been trying to level up all the skills too. I've been kind of slacking on that. Traces. I got the MC here to, these are 6/6. This, I think this is actually, yeah, this is as high as it can go. But I've been leveling the MC there as far as it can go. Natasha still needs a little bit more work. Everyone said you want to get to 8, right? 8 is when it starts getting really expensive. And so everyone was saying try your best to get all the characters to 8 on the skills, and then you can stop there for now until you get to like end game. But 8 is like the sweet spot. And Argenti, I got him to the point where I need to, oh, this one needs a little more, but I got his ultimate and skill, which are like the main things he uses, to 6. She needs a little bit more work. But yeah, I've been focusing on that too. You're getting extra point on Natasha from Eidolons? Oh, yeah. That's why they're higher. Yes. When I was rolling for Argenti, I got her fully done. That's another reason why, like, I refuse to use. Everyone tells me Natasha's the worst. I have Lynx. No Eidolons for Lynx though. I just have normal Lynx, and so that's another reason why I've been using her, because Natasha, everyone said that on Argenti's banner he had like the worst 4 stars, but I got Natasha to fully unlocked, and so I was like, nah, she worth it for me. That is like the worst. Dude, her Eidolons suck too. It's so, oh man, it makes me so sad. They did her character so dirty. Her fucking E6 is Natasha's basic attack additionally deals physical damage equal to 40% of her max HP. Who cares about her basic attack, dude? It's so bad. Why is that her E6? Oh, they did her so dirty, man. E6 Natasha, just make her a DPS. I know, it makes no... They actually gave her like a DPS E6. It makes no sense. But yeah, the traces, yeah, that's why there's more. It goes up to 12, right? Is because I got her to E6. And I got the E6 by rolling on Argenti's banner. I think, her as well. I got her fully done too. From rolling for Argenti. And Asta, I've heard, is really fucking good. But Asta and Natasha. Asta and Natasha both were on Argenti's banner, and that's why I have them E6.
The beauty is eternal.
Nap time.
Yeah! Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Pamela!
Oh, holy mackerel, you scared the stars out of me. You took your time.
Are you the gossip monger?
That's right. I'm the one you're looking for.
You knew I was looking for you?
Of course. Not only did I know you were coming, but I also know why.
I came to ask you something.
You want to know who Richard Know-It-All from the Heritor Group is, don't you?
Does Max know that Argenti's best healer is Ho-Ho? Everyone, well, it's because of the energy, right? Everyone was telling me to roll on Ho-Ho. The thing is, Yaoi, I know how these gacha games work, and even if that's the case right now, that won't be the case in the future. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but eventually there will be a character that power creeps Ho-Ho. I'll roll for them then. But at the moment, I wanna save for characters I actually like.
If I didn't even know that, could I really call myself gossip monger? I'm a businesswoman, and we play by our own rules. If you want the scoop, you have to pay the price.
What the? I saved you, isn't that enough?
Certainly not. I have a very clear notion of how much different favors cost.
He likes the mommy vibe. It's true. It's true. There's a reason why I like Natasha and I want to go for Kafka. Y'all already know. An experienced gacha gamer moment. Don't know how she works though. Oh, Lingsha's upcoming healer. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. Pamela voice is so cute. What the fuck? I forgot about this. I know. I was about to compliment her voice actress too. Who is this, chat? Chat, do some digging.
I don't have any particular hobbies. I do indulge in a little tittle-tattling here and there, not to mention admiring of a certain scientist. And now here you are, vanquishing monsters left, right, and center. I heard you're with the Astral Express. How fortunate. As it happens, I'm a huge fan of Himiko. An amalgamation of beauty and brains, the epitome of a graceful and gentle scientist.
Whoa, what is with all the fucking stalker fans in this game? I don't think Max minds character names. Well, the one you're, I don't even know if they're in the game yet. I don't mind character names yet, but if they're not in the game, like some people would avoid or want to avoid, like leaks and shit. Yeah, you like the ENVAs a lot? Yeah, they do a pretty good job. The gremlin laugh. The yandere simulator. I do enjoy my yanderes as well. Dude, you give me a mommy yandere, it's over. It's over. I'm E6 in them. I'm pulling out the bank loan, the E6 of mommy yandere.
Can you help me take a high-def portrait photo of Himiko smiling? Please?
What?
Make sure you capture her electrifying smile. The one that stuns people into a trance. That 1,000,000-volt smile.
Bro, do you have a request that's more normal? This is a strange request. Alright, though it'll probably be my funeral. Do you have a request that's more normal?
Well, what's the matter? You know Himiko well, right? If you ask her, I'm sure she'll say yes.
Max, would you E6 Jolter if she drops in Honkai Star Rail? Dude, I was planning on E6 and Saber. If it's Jolter, I'm E6 S5 in that character. Calm down, Pamela.
A superbly beautiful, dazzling, electrifying portrait shot of Himiko in exchange for the secret behind Richard Know-It-All. Send the picture over when you have it. I'm always fair when it comes to haggling.
That's crazy, bro. Wait, we're actually going there to take a picture. Good, I think. Something's up, guys. What? The security department locked down the area around the special purpose lab. Fragmentum space station. Curiosity kills the cat. Blocked? Why don't you two just get married already? Himiko!
Did you find Gossip Monger? What did she say?
She wants your picture in exchange for information. She made a very Himiko-centric proposal.
I knew she was weird.
You said you were friends. You can't give in to her. What level of beauty filter do you want on the photo?
There are many types of friend. She's the type you can only stay friends with if you never meet her. It's okay. It's just a picture. I don't mind. Go ahead.
Picture time. You have to smile, Himiko.
Let me see. Hey, you're pretty good.
Huh? What are you taking pictures of?
What? I should have been a feet pic, Chad. Chill the fuck out. What brings you here? March 7th may have rubbed off on me. I'm taking pictures.
Why do you sound so nervous all of a sudden? Suspicious.
I didn't expect to see you here. Didn't you say you were really busy?
I am. The Legion has only just retreated. The station is in absolute shambles. Now any progress in rebuilding things has been ruined by the reappearance of the Fragmentum.
Oh, an active Stellaron is rarely a cause for celebration. What did Herta say about the Fragmentum's appearance?
You know what she's like. It's like nothing's happened. She's just sitting back and giving orders. If there's time later, I want to talk to you both in more detail about this. You're the Fragmentum experts, after all.
Anytime.
I need to go. Someone's taken my family encryption key. You know, the one I used to withdraw my allowance? I need to get to the bottom of it.
Gasp. Someone's withholding her encryption key. And her family's
That might
rich.
be the whistleblower's so-called evidence. Looks like you don't have much time to lose.
Remember to send me the pictures when you get them. Oh my, Himiko. I can't look at the picture. Himiko really is beautiful. Ho ho ho. I'm going to print this out as a wallpaper and hang it in the room so that I can look at it all day. Right? I said I was going to give you Richard _ know-it-all's identity, didn't I? He's Richard from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. This information is guaranteed to be authentic. He's our business rival after all. So his real name is actually Richard? Yes, he's that tall and thin man with the black-rimmed glasses and a slanted fringe. This guy had been chased out by his own department, so he's always hanging around at the reception hall. That inside scoop that he has, I know all about it too. You want to hear about it? The same terms of our deal still apply. Himiko. Fine, I'll go get it myself. Wait, I can't. How do you do first person? Oh. Should have just sent like that. That would have been funny. An eye tracker? That would be dangerous, dude. Eye tracker would be dangerous for me. There was someone, there used to be a Herda right here. There was someone that said on my original stream, what, Sheila? Hello, I'm a Sheila Nova, the guide from the Herda Department of Galactic Geopolitics. I didn't expect to see you again. What are you doing here? I'm here to pick up some videos from Mr. Gunn Konolev from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Sorry, but I didn't have time to chit-chat. I'm waiting to research. The cold, proper guide from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics is always smiling. On her neck, there is a faint line of numbers, 158. What the? Does she walk alone? Hang on. He will get canceled. There was a person, you know how there's like a bunch of Herda drones or whatever, like robots, like all around this space station? There was someone in the very first live stream VOD that commented on my the first live stream VOD video that said they said, did you know, Max, did you know that the Herda bots that are all around the space station are free? You can just take them. I have 487 myself. Bro, I was like, no way you commented that.
It's still early. Where to now?
That's not what she looks like. I know there's I don't even know if the painting is, but I know there's the painting of, I think that's in Herda's office, isn't it? This is how you get around the map faster, chat. Oh, right here.
This is Madame Herda, or better known as Member 83 of the Genius Society. In her this space station.
Is that actually her, or is that one of the drones? That might be one of the drones too, I'm not sure.
It's still early. Where to now?
Do you have the birth of self-light cone? I don't think so. Her in the past? That guy was right. Well, I know there is lore about her that one of the reasons she's in the Genius Society is because it's just another standard way to like make like, you know, the 500-year-old like demon lollies or whatever. It's just another one of those where she looks very young, but she's actually really old because she like invented a fucking like an anti-aging serum or something like that. Like I don't know how old Herta is, but she's way older than she looks. Like way, way, way older. That's her in her youth days, if I remember correctly. I think I was right. You get a secret cutscene if you collect them all. Wait, collect all of what? Of this? The memory bubbles? She's several Amber eras old, yeah. All of the Hertas. You know how in the Bellabog you find the trash cans, in this station you find the toilet? Staring at the woman's surreal face concealed under the wide brim of her hood, you can hardly believe the bizarre stories she has just told. Wait, this is that one girl. The girl from the Eons trailer, right? That's what it sounds like. She had a hood and she told stories. With all the puppets she has in Honkai Star Rail, she's Toko Awazaki, yeah. Ayako's older sister. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been reading these. Let's continue on. We gotta go find the one guy. There are so many people here. What's going on? Is there?
And you are?
Richard!
And you are?
Dick! Are you Richard Know-It-All?
Oh, well done. You found me. So, you're here about the lead researcher's corruption. Anything for a good story, huh? I don't get it. You people live your lives for gossip.
Did I do the Silverwolf quest? No, we're saving the Silverwolf and the wait. What's her name? May? The, Ruan May. Ruan May is it. We're saving the Ruan May and the Silverwolf quest for last, and I'll make sure we do the Silverwolf one before the Ruan May one. Ruin me?
Wouldn't it be better to apply that drive to your research? Madam Herta would be delighted to see everyone working so hard.
The Richard voice sounds familiar. I'm here to punish you. Oh, shit.
Who do you think you are? The space station's next lead researcher?
Yes.
Please. Only upstanding and intelligent people like myself are worthy of such a position.
Thanks for the follow, y'all.
Gossipers need to figure out your place in the hierarchy.
Gasp.
All right, you want the scoop? Fine. I've backed it all up anyway. Here, take it. And let it be known that I, Richard Know-It-All, do not spread rumors. This is the receipt. See the title on this purchase order? That's what I call substantive evidence.
Is the source of this document reliable?
Of course it is. If I had any doubt, I'd have kept it quiet. I picked it up a few days ago when I was collecting a package. I saw a few receipts requiring the lead researcher's signature. The security department's head honcho, Arlen, he left pretty quickly when he saw him. We all know he's on her side anyway. So I had a peek, and whoa, she's buying equipment for the space station under her own name. I've got her now.
It's Matt Mercer!
Jeez, do I really have to break it down for you? The space station has its own financial procedures. As long as the purchase is for the space station, no matter how big or small, it has to go through the organizational account using the station's allocated funds. The payer here is her private account. She's totally embezzling station funds for herself. I'm so disappointed, so hurt. She looks like a sweet enough girl, but not only did she fail to repay Madam Herta for promoting her, she even stooped to this. I was so angry, I was shaking. I broke out in a cold sweat.
Have you ever considered that maybe she paid for it herself?
That amount of money? Herself? Who do you think she is? Fleming's daughter? Anyway, now you know everything, so leave me alone. I still need to write a report about this for Madam Herta.
Seems like it's all just a scare. but it's easy to make rumors and hard to dispel them. I better let Asta know.
Sorry, I was pouring myself a snack. Back to the Herda zone. LOL, some young brat just came up to me. Yo, Rich! Rich, what's our scoop? Everyone wants to know when you're gonna reveal it. Soon. Remember the youngster I just mentioned? That brat came up to me and asked about this too. Once I showed my irrefutable evidence, even they have to shut up. Ha ha ha. The one who came to find you was the person who fought off the Legion Doomsday Beast. You don't say. Oh? I saw it on the monitors too. This person also defeated the Fragmentum monsters back at the Special Purpose Lab. ... Oh dear, looks like you've run into a big shot, Rich. Richard Know-It-All has left the group chat. Rich, are you there? ... Asta. Peppy!
You can't waste money like this.
This isn't wasting money. The IPC's budget is so stringent and the process takes so long. By the time my application would have gone through, too much time would have been wasted. Do you know how much hardware was destroyed when the Legion attacked? And how many cables are currently out of order on the station? How is it my fault when I'm spending my own money to solve everyone else's problems? Give my encryption key back.
Oh! He took it.
I won't.
Who gave you the right to tell me what to do with my money?
You did.
He has a crush on her, right?
Well, I might have done that, but this doesn't count as wasting money.
How is it not wasting money? We lost that finding device you bought during the Legion's invasion.
Salmon.
All you had to do was check the inventory, and we could have replaced it. Why did you make a new order?
Salmon said this is a free-to-play whale vibe. Oh, the quest where you find out Asta is filthy rich. Well, we knew about it in the very first stream. I remember it because of she said I read her lore, at least. I read something that said Asta came from a very wealthy family, but she didn't like like most wealthy families, they had like really high expectations for her, and she didn't like that, and so she like ran away from her family, and now she's on the space station. Where's your Mountain Dew run video? What? Oh, the Baja Blast one? Did I showed that on stream like a long time ago, didn't I? Is that what you saw it from? Where I won the Baja Blast contest. Yeah. Here's Asta, the overly stressed and totally wealthy second boss of Herda's space station. Baja Blast is the shit, dude. Topaz and Noombi trailer revealed how wealthy she is. Herda ran away and made Asta pay her dues. What? That's fucked up. She looks really young and literally is the head of a space fucking station. Yeah.
And that Starnaut fleet from the last time?
Starnaut.
I did make an order, but it didn't go through. I was just trying to improve security measures to make sure attacks like this don't happen again. If the money wasn't spent, then it doesn't count. Anyway, are you here for something?
She casually ordered a battle fleet. Nothing is as important as what you were just discussing. That's a very abrupt way to change topics, Asta.
Please, tell me why you're here.
Tell her about Richard's actions.
So, you think Richard was the one who stole my encryption key. So, he was the one who started the rumors. Huh. That fits.
It feels like she's not surprised.
I'll deal with that immediately. Please don't worry, Miss Asta.
Go. Wait! Leave the encryption key here.
That's a separate issue. We'll talk about the encryption key later.
How can you...
Hey, Oprah, you meant Olga?
This is urgent, so I'll cut to the chase. Arlen's disappeared.
Yeah, she is like Olga. You're right. Finally, you're here. This is urgent, so I'll cut to the chase. Arlen has disappeared. He disappeared. He was just here.
I can't find him. He's not answering his messages or calls.
I think I saw a meme of Arlen and I saw this. I didn't get it, but I think now I do. Here was this. Their faces. That's so good. Yes, I can't find him. He's not answering his message
In
or
all
calls.
the time since I took him in, this has never happened.
Have you checked the surveillance cameras?
Of course. I didn't see him. Parts of the surveillance system were destroyed when the Legion invaded. It still hasn't been fully repaired. It's been 13 hours since he last contacted me.
Oh,
It usually takes
this.
less than 13 seconds to reply to my messages.
Now I understand. Yeah, because they were sitting up here. So because I came up here and talked to Asta, it automatically triggered this quest. Okay, yeah, that's what happened.
I looked everywhere and couldn't find him, so I checked the security department's work.
That was a funny
This
way
is what I
of
found.
what just happened. I literally came up here to end one quest, and then because the second quest started in the same area, it just triggered the it triggered the Arlen missing one.
Look at his last work objectives entry. Of the heart, of the mirror, of the self. It's so strange.
Galaxy.
But he's never written poetry before. I asked people in the security department, but none of them thought it was concerning. They said stuff like, Brother Arlen is a grown man with his own plans.
Brother Arlen do not look like a grown man, dude. That dude looked 15.
I couldn't get them to listen at all, so I'm asking you for help.
You don't have any clues. How can I?
Oh, I have a secret weapon. Say hello to Peppy.
The dog. Peppy.
Mm-hmm. Peppy's my dog. Arlen's looked after him since he was a puppy. They're great friends.
Her VA is so good.
Peppy knows Arlen's scent. Maybe he can track him down.
And am I still in need? Then get Peppy to find Arlen.
Peppy can't go alone. What if he gets lost too? And I can't go with him. If people see me, the acting lead researcher, searching for Arlen, wouldn't that make Arlen look incompetent as head of the security department? Oh, let's go together. Relax. Peppy doesn't bite.
I thought Member 4, Poka Kakamond, had gotten rid of most of the society members. I didn't have a lot of hope for this. Oh, look who's here.
Wait, is this another quest?
You're back.
Of course! This is a summit between three
Bro.
geniuses.
It's a special time. All departments are preparing to welcome distinguished guests from the Genius Society. Madame Ronmay doesn't like fanfare and probably wouldn't appreciate a crowd to welcome her, so I asked the researchers to keep things simple.
Wait, I didn't. Does it get rid of the Silver Wolf one if I continue this dialogue? Should I Alt F4? Or can I just finish this and do the other ones? I'm good? Okay.
I took her to see the portraits of the Society members a few days ago. I wanted to have the researchers make one for her as well, but she declined the offer. I don't get it. Whatever, as long as she's happy.
I heard Miss Ronmei likes snacks and pastries, so I asked the researchers to prepare some traditional desserts from the blue. All of them seemed to tickle her fancy.
I know. I need to draw a comic of like what just transpired here. Like we're literally sitting here and they're just handing out quests left and right. You do this, you do this. Where did Arlen go? Arlen was right there. What do you mean? Oh fuck. Would I be able to meet Ronmei? Ruan-Mei? Is Ruan-Mei a great person?
That's like asking, is Herda a great person? The answer is obvious.
So no.
Miss Ronmei is the very image of a scholar. I heard she once took a little vacation on a desert planet. By the time she left, she'd miraculously created a boom in the local ecology.
She just wanted somewhere uninhabited to experiment with her life helix system. Ronmei is certainly very talented, but she hardly interacts with anyone. She lives like a hermit. Pity. Anyway, what more needs to be said for someone smart enough to become Herda's research partner, Hurry up and head out! Huh? See if you can find her.
Where is Ruan-Mei right now?
I'm not sure, but she doesn't seem to get around much. She spends most of her time between the master control zone and the railway platform. Maybe you can start your search there.
New message. Which quest is this for? Okay, invited spill. Looks like we're in for some juicy news. Oh. Take ultimate to the face is our name. Don't leak this from the chat. Ruan-Mei's coming to the space station. She's already here. You're getting slow with your gossip. You really are something. But we're still preparing for the welcome ceremony. Ruan-Mei doesn't appreciate it. I heard she's a loner, even among geniuses. So all of our work was for nothing? Why didn't you give us a heads up ahead of time? Herda's always turned a blind eye to what she does. That's the big shot special treatment. Stop working hard. This is what you get when you work hard. You seem pretty enlightened. Apparently, Miss Ronmei's personality isn't all that great. Word? Is there ever a genius who's normal? Skrullum seems pretty chill. Okay, fine, I'll give you that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Herda.
Anyway, what more needs to be said for someone smart enough to become Herda's research partner, Hurry up and head out! See if you can find her.
She's so bossy, dude.
Miss Ronmei is the very image of a scholar. I heard she once took a little vacation on a desert planet. By the time she left...
Yo, is it the real Argentian chat? What the hell? Alright, I'm not doing the Ruan-Mei one. Which one? No! Was this... Dude, the Arlen one is literally being taken up by the... by this one at the moment. God damn it. You had that name before that? He's the fraud? What? I got him on the team right now.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty. I will protect all beauty.
I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Thanks for your help in in uncovering the conspirator. I would like to thank you on behalf of Asta. Leave the rest to me. I'm looking for you right now, Arlen. Where are you? Or didn't push Asta, did he? Is it true that Asta bought all those things with her own money? So you really don't know. This space station may be Madame Herta's property, but she didn't pay a single credit for its construction. Miss Asta's family has ties to the IPC, so saying she's wealthy would be an understatement. Most of the facilities in the space station were essentially funded by her, so the cost of those things she purchased was practically nothing for her, really. What exactly is the Interastral Peace Corporation? Is it too late to cozy up with Miss Asta? Have you decided what to do with, Why can't I see what the full thing says? What exactly is the Interastral Peace Corporation? You can just think of them as the cosmos's wealthiest organization. In any case, I have to thank you for helping Miss Asta with this incident. What quest is this? Asta! Another side quest? Dude. So many side quests. Oh, nice. This is just like the guard thing. Wait, what do I have to take? Collect beacon data. Wubbo. Ghostbuster.
Wretched and fleeting.
Hit.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting.
Unlimited side quest work.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. The darkness ends here.
No wubbo? Oh, there's gonna be a wubbo on the ceiling? I missed it? No!
I will protect all beauty.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, wait. Ah, there's one. Alright, where's this last one? It's probably in the other room, huh? Oh, wait. My camera's glowing. It's got to be nearby somewhere. What? Do I have to fight that guy? The mini-map will hint for you? Yeah, swordsman, that is the plan. I got told about that last stream as well. Oh, there he is. Thank you for reminding me, though. Oops. Is that it? Whoa, that was easy. Alright, leave that for now. Missions. Okay, so we're gonna save that for last, and... Wait, can we do this one?
It's still early. Where to now?
Peppy! He's so cute.
That's Professor Capote? Are you sure Arlen was here, Peppy?
What's on his back? Is that like a little rocket ship? That's so cute.
Weird. Why would he visit this Casanova?
Casanova? Casanova? I thought you said his name was Capote.
He probably should have been named Casanova. Well, I've gotten used to saying it anyway. Behold, the winner of the Most Awesome Researcher contest. It's better if I don't show my face. See if you can get some intel out of him.
Sorry. I was listening. We need to get intel out of Capote. Casanova.
I must confess that I too was terrified. Petrified even. But there remained a light in my heart. A light that led me onward. That light was the happy smiles on all your faces.
Master Capote thinks about me!
Look skeptical and scoff.
Oh, it's you! Long time no see. Are you okay? You look troubled. That's quite a wrinkled brow. Come, join the others and listen to me recount the tale of the Legion's invasion. I'm sure your memory of the events will dispel your worries.
This guy's a member of the Church of Scientology. Note.
The Antimatter Legion barely missed me, and that's when I saw your faces. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be standing here today.
Long live Master Capote!
Oh, you have to go along with them? Oh my god.
I see you no longer look troubled. There is only one word to describe your expression. Enlightenment. Such is the power of my rhetoric. It creates an energy that uplifts the soul. Arlen? Yes. I know him. After all, my calling is to light up the heart of every person on the space station. As to his current location, forgive me, but I cannot tell.
Insert dramatic pause and sudden drama here.
Everyone knows the most important word in my life is principle. Huh? Without principle, what difference would there be between a person and a mechanical arm?
Wait a minute. Last time he said the most important word in his life was illumination.
Oh, we need to update Master Capote's life wiki. This will be version 12.0 of his life keywords.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I do not lie. I can tell you that I did indeed meet Arlen recently, and I know where he went. Regrettably, I already swore on my life that I, Capote, would never tell anyone Captain Arlen's secret.
Exaggerate the urgency and importance of the situation.
You don't understand what I'm trying to say at all. Crises, disasters, these are just mirages of the material plane. A person's character and the vows of humankind are most precious.
Bro!
They must be protected at all costs. All you see are the minuscule risks of the immediate situation. But did you ever consider that if I, Capote, abandoned my principles, then the hopes and dreams of hundreds of fair ladies would be dashed? I am their lighthouse, and I will never allow myself to be tainted.
Oh, Master Capote is so considerate.
Asta, we're wasting our time.
Wow, the cringe is strong. Yeah, I need to remember what I came here for.
Seems like you already know what kind of person I am. I'm telling you, quit while you can. Don't waste your time and effort here. You can see that I, too, am quite busy. Seems like you already know what kind of person I am. Captain Arlen had a similar expression to yours when he found me. He was anxious and desired an answer. But answers are not easy to give. Besides, he wanted to master a trial of the heart that would thoroughly change him, and that would be even more difficult. You can't even imagine the difficulty of the trial. I was tired merely from the act of imitating that way of talking with him. Thankfully, he... Aha! No more. No more.
His words match Arlen's work plan records. Seems like he does have key information.
I didn't say that. Did you mishear it? What I said was, life is a trial, and you need to be true to yourself. So, I know nothing about anything you said about Captain Arlen. I need to head to a meeting now. Can we talk later?
I can't let him get away like this. If he doesn't want to tell me, then...
Threaten Capote with dismissal from the space station.
You dare to utter such a threat? Listen here. Leaving aside the fact that you don't have the right to dismiss me, I wouldn't yield even if lead researcher Asta... No! If Madame Herta herself commanded me. Why not threaten to kill me while you're at it? I've said it once, and I'll say it again. I will not yield.
Master Capote is so courageous. We're so lucky to be his fans.
No!
He said the exact same thing when he promised Captain Arlen.
Yes, the part about not yielding. It makes me tear up.
I'm gonna print out the transcript of the conversation as soon as I get back today. The fan club needs to recite and memorize it.
Transcript? They recorded Arlen's conversation with Capote. I didn't think a clue like that would suddenly pop up.
She got paid. What's up, Ray?
This is the one who mentioned the transcript just now.
Hey, you've been talking Master Capote's ear off this whole time. Do you want to join the fan club?
I bet you do. You wouldn't have known about Captain Arlen's meeting with Master Capote unless you had an interest.
You even memorized the internal testing content for version 12.0 of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
You must be one of those super fans that stayed under the radar. We've been careless.
We're on the same side after all. Here, this is our latest welcome bundle for new members of the fan club. And I'll toss in an updated version of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
He looks really...
I don't care. What the Master Capote's fan reply card, handwritten cards with words of encouragement from Master Capote and his fans. Master Capote's care and love for everyone is contained in these words. Master Capote's limited edition snapshot, a photo snapped with a unique angle that contains Capote's autograph. Master Capote's authorized it. It's not an intrusion of privacy. Master Capote's Life Wiki, the wiki-style encyclopedia that Capote's fans created themselves. It contains mostly involved Capote's sayings. Master Capote's keywords of life have been updated. The most recent version is Illumination. No, we haven't started. I was saving those for last, Ray. The good quests, the Silver Wolf one and the Ruan Mei one. I did accidentally start the Ruan Mei one by approaching here, and we got like 3. It was funny. I'll have to go back and clip it. There were like 3 quests we got back to back to back because they all started in this area. I approached and we got like 3 cutscenes back to back to back of like, there was literally one where Arlen came up and Arlen was part of the conversation, and then it faded to black when the cutscene ended, and then it started back up and Asta was like, Arlen's gone missing. Ay.
Think of the space station as your home.
We've got plenty of clues here.
What happened to you, Arlen? Why did you have to get that sleazy Capote to help you with a trial?
Let's look at these materials first. That Capote does have something about
I
him.
heard he's good at rallying people to his cause. Ugh, never mind. Let's stay on track and find some clues.
Read the fan reply card.
This handwriting looks familiar. Is it Arlen's? Against the scorching sun, a beautiful flower will never endure. Within my fair embrace, my love for you is tender and pure. Yuck, so slimy. Ugh. It does sound like Capote.
Is that Arlen's writing for her, though? Because we know Arlen has a crush on Asta.
Looks like a candid shot, but surely he knew it was being taken. It's autographed. There's a figure that's not quite in the shot. Oh, is that Arlen? So Arlen did go to see Professor Capote. This is the evidence.
Read Master Capote's Life Wiki version 12.0.
Ugh, even the space station handbook doesn't get updated this frequently. Huh. Is this an audio transcript?
The following is a transcript of a recording. Capote says, "Come on, Captain Arlen, you have to get into the role." "I'm sorry, Professor, I just can't think of you as an overbearing boss." "Close your eyes and try to feel it. After all, this is your trial of the heart. Listen to my instructions and let's try again." "Arlen, come to my office. Time waits for no one, and every minute of my time is precious." "Yes, sir." "Okay, I'm coming right over right away." "Wrong. Big mistake, Captain Arlen. You can't just be submissive. You were tasked with something beyond your scope of work. Would you take off immediately just like you did?" "Oh dear, if you want to learn how to handle an overbearing boss, it looks like your heart is going to have to put some serious training in." I think we have enough clues.
So, trial of the heart means knowing how to deal with an overbearing boss.
Oh, Hook
So
and
that's
Asta are the same VA?
How Arlen sees me.
No, Asta. Maybe it isn't you.
I need to talk to him. Let's hurry up and find him. Peppy, it's your turn again.
Oh no, not the dog. What the dog doing? Peppy! Is that Dong Hung? It is Dong Hung. Wait, is it? Yeah, what's he doing?
Hung and the security department staff. There are still remnants of the Antimatter Legion in the space station. Let's go help them. I'm okay.
The beauty is
What's up,
eternal.
Kamamo? Welcome back.
I will protect all beauty.
That was easy. Peppy.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to protect a friend's secret.
Then be careful. There's still Legion remnants in the area. Arlan isn't here right now, so we need to step up the space station security. Spare no effort, and stay focused.
Yes, Brother Don Hung.
You saw Arlen? Check you out calling the shots.
I'm only helping Arlan. You're here to look for him, right? He's with March. But I suggest you don't bother him. He's given himself a personal trial.
Brother Arlen's special trial? He's a man among men, a lion among tigers. He's already reached great heights, but still he wants to improve.
That trial. I bet it's even more intense than physical training. And Brother Arlen already challenges himself to the limit in that department. He runs 21,358 meters around the space station every day. An eagle among wolves. Always so hard on himself.
What kind of trial is
I
this?
think it must have something to do with the mind. He probably found a waterfall and asked Ms. March to lower the temperature to freezing point.
No way. Brother Arlen's trial wouldn't be as simple as just standing under a waterfall. I think he wants to learn fighting skills from Miss March.
They're not correct, but not wrong either. Arlan came to me to learn how to manage pressure from his boss. So I sent him to March. If he can manage her, then he has nothing to fear.
He's a bear among horses. That's pretty sadistic, Don Hung. Sending Arlen to March? That's pretty sadistic, Don Hung.
I think Brother Don Hung is pretty smart.
Brother Arlen only has one weakness in his armor, but he won't ignore it. He's too awesome for that.
Arlan and I decided to switch our assignments. He went with March to investigate a suspicious crystal, and I've taken up his patrol. That's all.
Did Arlen leave anything with you?
He gave me a pass for access across the space station while on patrol.
I found a broken ceiling tile. This mark? It must be from where Brother Arlen smashed it down.
Move aside. What kind of clue is that? This floor tile I found is way better. Look at the footprint. It's the right size, not to mention the angle of motion. This is proof of Brother Arlen in combat.
There's times when you can easily tell the Chinese origin of the game based on the dialogue, or what? Have you tried using Arlen, Max? Just curious. No, I don't have him. Someone in chat told me he's a free character, but I haven't done that quest where you get it yet. Maybe this is the quest. Of the mirror, did Arlen mention what that meant? Do you know why Arlen is undertaking this trial?
No. He didn't say, and I didn't ask.
Brother Arlen doesn't need a reason to improve himself. Ugh, you don't understand him at all.
Brother Arlen is a fierce fighter with an eye for detail. If you don't understand his reason for doing things, maybe that's because you're too zoomed in.
He's just staying ahead of the game is all. He's the space station's cold-hearted hawk. The security department's alpha wolf.
of the mirror. Did Arlen mention what he meant by that?
He said he read an anonymous handwritten journal in the space station. It contained 36 different strategies to do with managing pressure from one's boss. It also contained some information on trials.
Arlen is, let's say, he hurts the enemy and himself. That's basically his gameplay. No one plays him, at least. I don't see anyone level him. I will level him.
Firstly,
my goat.
Trial of the heart. One needs to acknowledge the pressure in one's heart, and only then can one face it. Secondly, trial of the mirror. Like a mirror's reflection, one needs to personally experience the pressure others feel in a job in order to understand it. Lastly, trial of the self. One places oneself within that pressure to complete a transformation. I believe he came to me to complete the trial of the mirror.
I don't have any other questions.
If you want to find Arlan, just contact March.
Arlen's ID pass, a personal special pass belonging to Arlen with Peppy's photo stuck to it. Brother is certainly loyal, and he carries his good friend's photo wherever he goes. Broken ceiling tile, an alloy ceiling tile that is heavily damaged after a strong impact. Will us security department have to pay the bill for repairs? And a footprint. Arlen used too much force during combat and left a footprint on the floor tile. We security department should use this as our insignia next year. Oh my god. Asta.
Oh. Job pressure? How to manage your boss? Arlen, I'm sorry. I never knew I was giving you so much pressure.
Calm down, let's just look for the clues. Maybe he doesn't mind.
I need to feel the pressure he's feeling so I can understand what it's all about.
Arlen isn't the best character, but the dedication makes him great. I know. Here, I'll pull up the... the meme I had again. So this fan art is directly from this quest then. I'm your stress. Look at Arlen's face. That's so good. Here's Arlen's ID pass.
Oh, there's a photo of Peppy on the pass. I got Arlen to look after Peppy because I thought they got along, but was that giving him too much extra pressure? Oh, maybe he printed out Peppy's picture as a way of forcing himself to remember his responsibility. Look how smashed up the ceiling tile is. Arlen must have bottled up his frustration and had no way of releasing it, so he took it out on the monsters. It's Arlen's shoe size, all right? And this actually came from a pair of shoes I bought for him. Maybe even these shoes are painful shackles for him.
The gaslighting quest. Let's skip the clues for now.
Yeah. We need to find Arlen quickly. I need to apologize to him in person. Peppy? Let's get going.
Peppy, onwards! Onwards, Peppy!
So Peppy can locate March just by looking. There's someone next to the railway platform. Could she be?
I'm skipping the dialogue by going too fast. Are you the Genshin guy? Genshin guy?
I have a feeling we're on the right
Cutscene.
I'll check the data when I get back.
No, wait! God damn these fucking quests all in the same location, dude.
Hello. I hope I didn't startle you. This is a work habit of mine. Using touch to open my senses and letting the details of your biological existence flood into my brain helps me understand your construction as a living organism.
Huh?
Such is the basis of deconstruction and reconstruction. Do not be concerned. You are very healthy. In fact, impeccably so. A
We finally meet. There's a bit of cake on the corner of your mouth.
Oh, really? I expect the views here had me lost in thought. I don't usually go in and out of the space station, and only discovered today that it was blessed with such calm, open views. It is a wonderful fit for the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossoms, sticky rice, and frosting sugar.
Lady, what the fuck are you talking about?
Come here. Look, the blue planet is directly below us. It is so full of life. This dessert is very delicious. Here, take half.
Huh? Take a bite. No, I'm good.
You don't like it? I worked very hard on it. You should at least have a try.
Nah, she a member of the Genius Society, dude. I don't trust her.
Delicious desserts remind people of how flowers look when they bloom. Ingest this dessert one bite at a time, and the sweetness will linger in your mouth.
Dude, you're fucking weird.
I hope you like it too.
No! You ate some of Ruan May's snack. Oh, this is a bad idea.
So, what do you think? I can certainly prepare more for you. It's become somewhat of a tradition to bring strawberry pastries when I visit Stephen Lloyd. His attendance seems quite dependent on them. An outstanding dessert. 10 grams of cubed sugar, 1 dried and salt-preserved plum blossom. Baking and cooking are the same as nurturing a universe. The heat must be controlled, planning must be meticulous, and one must not panic, no matter what happens. Unfortunately, there are still too many people in the space station. The clamor is not fitting for desserts. By the way...
Stop talking in metaphors, dude. You're freaking me out.
Do you remember what my research is about?
Only, yeah, they said something about biology. You went to like a desert planet and turned it into an ecology? Something about nurturing life forms?
No. My research area is short stories about toilets.
Huh? Huh?
What's going on? What am I talking about?
I see. What a cute hobby. But remember, the next time something like this happens, it's crucial to mask your expression until you've ascertained the situation. If not, you'll be full of weaknesses that others can see through. Let's try again.
She drugged me!
Now, what else would you like to ask?
What do you mean? What did you do to me?
The dessert was tasty. I would like more.
No! That's not what I mean!
Why can't I say what I want to say?
You have quite the appetite. All right, I'll give you the recipe. Come and have a walk with me. A stroll is the most appropriate post-dessert activity. As the masses depart, there's an enveloping calm here. Just like in the no man's land I've ventured to in the past.
Why is the Peppy quest still active?
Can you imagine a completely lifeless world? From there, you can glimpse the stars that lie at the very edge of the horizon. Following its celestial trajectory, the Great Teal Star illuminates an endless sea of white across both the sky and land. My mother and I navigated calm glaciers, looking for signs of life on that world, and encountered many bizarre phenomena. It was like finding the single correct piece in a mountain of jigsaw pieces. The process was convoluted and unimaginably difficult, but it was touching and enthralling as well. From then on, whenever I come across a familiar scene, I find myself pausing to take it all in. My apologies. It appears my words have left you perplexed. Please, don't be on edge. I bear no ill will. I haven't interfered with your linguistic faculties. Such an act would be impolite. I merely made a minor adjustment.
Don't fuck with me!
A few days ago, I made my interest in you known to Herta. My intention is for you to serve as an assistant. Based on our interactions within the simulated universe, I firmly believe you fit the bill.
I don't. Where's my say in this?
I find extending trust beyond myself is challenging. A single error in detailed research can generate issues, and I despise matters that escape my control.
Yeah.
Therefore, I added anti-truth serum to this dessert. It will not harm you. However, you will be unable to say what you truly think when answering questions related to me.
An anti-truth serum?
Treat it as a layer of protection. This will shield my research and your personal safety. Once the problems have been dealt with, I'll give you the antidote.
Wait. So her view of her own she knows that people dislike her. So she doesn't have to hear it. She made an anti-truth serum for people around her so that people can never voice their true opinions of her. What the fuck?
I can also reward you as compensation for being my assistant. I will fulfill your every wish.
Problems? You don't trust me?
Does that bother you? I believe we will be able to be frank with each other, but that needs time. When I first arrived on the space station, I borrowed the phase flame from Herta. It's an invention of member number 29 Circle. I hope to be enlightened by other society members' results.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. Yeah, that's why she was talking about the simulated universe. If you didn't know already, she has a personal random event in the simulated universe, just like the Eons. It's the first instance we actually meet Ruan Mei, and it happened before this quest, I'm assuming. Her random event has a very low appearance rate. Gotcha. Depending what you say, I end up saying a bunch of wacky stuff.
A surge of creativity led me to explore the cultivation of life on the space station. In my imagination, these life forms would be a new variety that are born as geniuses. I plan to name them after Lambda, member number 8 of the Genius Society.
She's like, do y'all watch Smiling Friends? You know that episode where the guy's trying to make the homunculus? That's what she is. That's what she's reminded me of right now with what her experiments are. She's like the wacky guy from Smiling Friends that tries to make the homunculus and then it pops out of the egg in the end and it's like, hello everybody, hello everybody, hello everybody. Very OP random events like giving you 1k gold on blessings enhances all blessings and get 10 curios. Wait, really? That's crazy.
I don't know where it went wrong. They possess their own sentience, but are nowhere near geniuses. Moreover, my free-range approach seems to have backfired. In a lab leak incident a few days ago, some of these little life forms ran away and scattered all over the space station. I do not wish for Herta or Asta to be involved in this. Therefore, I'm hoping you can assist in recovering these little life forms.
You can try trusting me, you know. Why don't you want them to know? You can try trusting me.
I do trust you.
Why don't you want them to know?
This has nothing to do with them. Besides, the more people involved, the more problems there will be.
Okay.
The researchers are still treating these entities as visitors. I want to steer clear of making my presence known, so as not to cause undue disturbances. I entrust this to you. Once the little life forms are collected, simply find a proper place for them. The researchers in the Department of Ecology should know about this, and provide you with suitable advice.
Damn, you've played since day one and you've only had that Ruan Mei thing happen once? That's crazy.
As the masses depart, there's an enveloping calm here. Just like the no man's land I ventured to in the past.
Did you do research there?
Yes. My mother and I once spent 11 long polar nights there.
Eh? Bro, she talking in riddles. I don't like her, dude. I don't trust her at all. She creepy. Go, Peppy! We have to find Brother Asta.
What a cute doggy! Oh, you're here too.
What? what am I fucking... What are they... What's the line? Liver? Chopped liver? What am I, a chopped liver? Is Arlen not with you? Nice of you to acknowledge the canine before me.
Hey, he's a new face and you're not. Huh, this little guy looks familiar. Are you Arlen's Peppy? Oh, I'm sorry. Your master isn't here. He's gone off to investigate.
Did he mention anything about a trial?
He kept harping on about Dan Heng being a true warrior or something. Oh, he did say that completing an assignment with me would help him complete the final trial. It felt like he learned a lot from me. Then again, everyone has a lot to learn from me.
Why did you split up?
We were investigating suspicious crystals together, but he said it was all pointless if he couldn't transform himself.
Huh?
I could tell he was giving himself a lot of pressure, so I gave him a suggestion. I told him actions speak louder than words when you want to prove yourself. I was just thinking out loud, really. I had no idea what kind of trial he was doing.
March, he could be in danger.
But when he heard that, he said Mr. Dan Heng was right. And then he just left. I took a photo of him. He was doing one of those tough guy walks. Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't have left him alone. Take me with you if you're going after him.
Photo of Arlen's back. A photo of Arlen's back as he heads to a suspicious crystal on his own to investigate. The determination in his steps is obvious. Brother is definitely a bear amongst horses. His figure is so cool. Can I teleport over there? Yes. Oh, that's the crystal we're investigating, huh?
I read that a Stellaron's internal fluctuations will cause a fragmentum to appear. Did Arlen? Hey, relax. I've seen plenty of Stellarons. It'll be fine. I hope Arlen is safe.
We must go find Arlen.
The extent of the corrosion here is a lot worse than I imagined. Mrs. Hinkle did say the cleanup had been slow in places. The fragmentum has a big influence on the space around it. All this electronic equipment on the station must short-circuit pretty regularly, huh?
Miss me, miss me. Arlen!
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Yeah!
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Lady Asta, you... Why are you all here? I've never seen anything like this before. It looks like some kind of new entity. It must have mutated after being corroded.
Fight!
Fight as one!
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance! Forward!
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla.
Nap time.
Are you okay, my lady?
Arlen,
Lady Asta? Why are you crying? Are you hurt?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
It's all my fault. I've been putting too much on your plate, and that's why you looked up ways to manage the pressure. I honestly didn't realize that these things would bring you so much stress.
Pull up the fan art again. For those just tuning in. I love this fan art so much. Oh, too much zoom. I'm your stress! And Arlen's like, the fuck? So good.
I just want to say I'm sorry.
My lady, You didn't give me any pressure.
Arlen, you don't need to hide this from me any longer. He and I know all about the trials you're putting yourself through. If you can't forgive me right now, then I'll reflect further and find a way to prove that I'm willing to change.
But, my lady...
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you so you could better understand your boss. And the evidence is...
Oh, we have to give him the evidence.
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you, and the evidence is...
Oh gosh, I don't remember what all these were. Oh, can you look at it? Handwritten cards with words of encouragement. I remember the photo, Arlen was in it. I don't remember what this one was. Oh, this was the conversation, wasn't it? Or wait, which one was the conversation? It was the handwritten reply, I think. Oh wait, do you just give all of these? Oh no, you select one item. Handwritten card.
This handwritten fan reply card. This is your handwriting, Arlen. No need to explain. This is Professor Capote's autograph, all right. But you can't hide your handwriting. The way you join your letters is no different to your childhood diary entries.
I did write this for Professor Capote.
You're head of the security department. You don't have anything to do with Professor Capote. Why did you suddenly start writing his reply cards for him, Don't go spilling the beans just yet.
Dude, her VA is so good.
Evidence is a bit of a stretch. Do we have anything better?
What about the wiki?
Master Capote's Life Wiki version 12.0. This transcript records what you asked Capote to help you with. Here, we can see a bossy manager and you being asked to do things outside of your job description. Clearly, Professor Capote is unlikely to master my speech or mannerisms anytime soon. Oh, but the content is the key here. I am the source of your pressure!
My lady, I did speak to Professor Capote, and I did ask him some things. But they had nothing to do with you. I've never experienced any pressure with you.
Oh, Arlen, won't you accept my apology? I'll just have to show you more evidence.
We know the essence of your trial of the heart, and we also know that you asked Dunhung to help you complete the trial of the mirror. I'm so sorry, Arlen. Until I spoke with Dunhung, I never realized how much pressure was on your shoulders.
Miss, I really don't.
Hold it. I have evidence.
One of these is the right one. I kind of want to do the wrong ones first so we get more dialogue. Which one's the right one, chat? Do you guys remember? So I can do the wrong ones first. I want to get all the dialogue we can, if we can. I like hearing their back and forth. I would think the pass is these two are like kind of part of the same thing. I don't remember, but it should be the ID card, I think, because of Peppy's photo. Okay, let's try the broken ceiling tile.
This ceiling tile. This, ceiling tile, you broke it.
Sorry. I'll get it fixed later.
I know you can be tough, but you're not violent by nature, Arlen. Quite the opposite. Breaking a ceiling tile like this shows how much pressure and anger you were carrying around.
This interpretation is sounding a little odd. Do we have any other evidence?
The footprint, surely.
This footprint. I bought these shoes for you. I remember the size and the design. This is undoubtedly your footprint. But I can tell a lot from the details, such as, you used a lot of force. You had a lot of pressure, so you stomped really hard.
Oh, she can't even make things up anymore. You have more evidence, right?
This is so good. Arlen's ID pass.
Your ID pass. This isn't just any old station pass, is it, huh? There's a very important photo on it. A photo of Peppy!
Lady Asta, I like Peppy a lot, so
No, Arlen. You don't need to find excuses for your actions. Maybe you've actually convinced yourself. The combination of your simulated conversations with Capote and the entry in your work log about playing Holodisc with Peppy, it points to one thing. Me getting you to look after Peppy is the greatest source of your stress. You even printed out a photo of Peppy to constantly remind yourself to look after him. I know exactly what message you're trying to drill into yourself by sticking this photo onto your pass. Arlen, taking Peppy out to play is an assignment from lead researcher Asta. You better throw that holodisc like it's a full-on discus. If you spare any effort, Lady Asta will find out and punish you terribly for all eternity.
My lady, don't you think that's a long thought to think? Lady Asta, please! I didn't do any of these trials because of you. I always try to complete every assignment you give me, regardless of whether it's within my job description. I really like taking Peppy out to play.
Asta, I don't think Arlan is upset with you.
Arlen doesn't have any other bosses. Who else would it be? March, he asked to accompany you so he could learn how to manage his stress, right?
What? Arlan wanted to go on assignments just to experience stress? Phew. Good thing I let him go alone. My calming influence would have ruined his training.
Right.
Guess I made the right decision after all.
Don Kong was right.
What did he say? That I'm good at solving people's problems?
Arlen, All I want you to understand is how sincerely I'm reflecting on my actions. Please, accept my apology.
But, my lady...
Stop! Arlen, I understood the level of stress you're dealing with as soon as I saw this photo.
The photo of Arlen's back when he was walking all manly.
Didn't I take that photo?
I'm always giving you tasks and assignments, but I never actually see how you take to the battlefield. When I saw this photo, and I saw you fighting alone just now, I'm just sorry that I gave you the stress of all my private affairs on top of an already stressful job. Please, forgive me, Arlen.
My lady, I'm very touched, but I started this trial because of Madame Herta.
Herta?
What?
Whenever she's back on the space station, Madame Herta assigns me things outside the security department remit. Even if I dared to refuse, I wouldn't know how. She's just too overbearing. Whether it's helping her test some new specimen, or looking for ancient documents I've never even heard of. Assignments like those were okay before the invasion. But now, I need to focus on clearing out any last traces of the Legion.
Aha! So you're trying to learn how to reject Herta and then put it into practice.
Yes. I found an anonymous handwritten journal while I was cleaning up. It mentioned 36 different strategies for relieving pressure. That's where I read about the trials.
Good luck, kiddo. Every time I level up Herta, she even gets bossy about leveling her up, dude. I'll level up my Herta and she'll be like, "You call that an upgrade?" And I'm like, "What? Fuck you, dude."
Yes. There were detailed notes, so I wanted to give them a try.
Those trials really made Asta worry. Don't just read any anonymous journal. Did you really think that would help?
I'm sorry, my lady. I didn't want to bother anyone, so I didn't mention it.
So, you don't feel pressured around me?
I've never felt pressured around you, my lady.
All right. It's all a misunderstanding. You two should reflect on your actions. Right?
You need to talk to each other more. You both need to start saying what you're thinking. You both need to use your brains more.
That's right. Hey, this is supposed to be a happy moment.
I love teasing March. Anyways, Don Hung was right.
You keep saying that. What did Don Hung even say?
Thank you for helping Lady Asta. And for coming to find me.
You're welcome. Although if you really want to thank me, let me play Holodisc with Peppy, please.
Yay, we did it. Wait, I still don't have Arlen unlocked. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, no, he's a visitor. Peppy! Yo! He's so cute! Woof, woof, woof. Freestyle? A record that can be played. Oh, is Arlen not free? Oh, I thought chat was telling me that you get Arlen from a quest at some point. Maybe I'm imagining that. One of your favorite tracks? Let's go listen. Why is it called Freestyle? Please tell me it's Arlen rapping. Oh, there were some events you could get them, but they weren't permanent. Okay, that makes sense. You'll just get Arlen by accident. I know, I heard everyone say that Arlen's like the one that spooks you the most, and it's like the worst character that can spook you. Oh, this one. Chinke? How do you say that? Ching? The first part's Ching. Chinke? Chingche? Is one that always spooks me, which I don't mind. I love her, and she's my strongest. She's the... Chingche is the, Chingche? Chingche. Chingche is the gacha, the gambling one, right? Like, I heard that her abilities are like a dice roll every time, and that's why she's kind of fun to play. I actually remember my buddy Cam, Snow Blizzard, if he's ever in here. I remember watching Cam when this game, like, around the time this game first came out. I remember he was on Jarilo-VI, doing some, just wandering around fighting enemies. And he had Chingche, and he was like, I rolled this character so I could have gacha in my gacha. E6 Chingche is busted. Good Morbin. Morbin. Emo, how you doing? Ooh, this one's good. I gotta have embers, though. Oh, there's Arlen. Some devices can be deployed here. What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by devices can be deployed?
This place could do with some iris scanners. Wouldn't want unregistered visitors sneaking aboard.
Oh, that's all
I
you meant by
remember
it.
Lady Asta commissioned some security equipment a while back. Maybe she still has some spares.
Unregistered visitors, security equipment.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking out loud. Don't worry, the Express is perfectly safe. There are no... Well, come to think of it, I'm an unregistered visitor. I'm sure you guys in the Express itself are more than capable of maintaining security. But it's important not to overlook basic prevention methods. In addition to visitor recognition systems, I've made a few notes on third-party signal monitoring and emergency response devices. Of course, it'd be great if you never had to use any of it, but I hope my analysis is of help to the conductor.
Roger that, Brother Arlen. We have a rule for the Express, no work talk.
Those guys aren't serious when they refer to me like that, you know? Anyway, please don't start using it yourself too. Anyway, thanks for inviting me to see the train. I've seen the Express when it was docked at the platform, but this is my first time on board. I'm not as knowledgeable as Lady Asta. The only way I can contribute is to help the station improve its defenses, don't you think?
Oh boy, Arlen, you sweet summer child.
Huh? You're right. I need to learn to unwind. I've been so focused on the station's defenses recently. It's easy to forget that work-life balance is the best way to stay on top. Thanks for your advice. It's nice to have a break every now and then.
Yeah, I think Sparkle was the, no one tell me about her character, like, personality-wise, because I really want to, like, experience her in-game. Because, I think she's, like, a fan favorite, right? And so I want to experience her as spoiler-free in the story as I can. But, people were saying that she's, like, one of the best, like, universal supports. And so I think she's going to be who I spend my savings on currently, because I have enough currently, wishes. I have enough currently to go to what's it called? a 50-50, and until her banner comes out. I don't know when it comes out. Is it coming out at the end of this one, like 3 days? 50-50. I know. I might pull out the wallet depending on how bad it gets, but we'll see. We'll see if I can actually get her before the thing ends, because I kind of want to go for the light cones for the characters too. Is her light cone really good? Oh my, 92 ticket jump scare. Yeah, that I haven't spent anything since Argenti's banner, so this is like the past couple weeks. I wouldn't say she's that universal. She comes with it, the gender bent Koyon and Oberon VA. Oh, okay, that guy. Just pull for who you like. Her light cone is specifically amazing for her. There's still a ton more story. Her trailer's fire. She's good for any crit-based DPS. Her light cone gives a free 10% crit rate to all allies. Oh boy. She buffs crits, so she isn't necessarily good for all other playstyles. Oh, okay. So she's not as universal as I thought. Just pull for characters you like. Well, I don't know, like I figured we might just go for her just simply because I don't know when I don't know what are the good supports in this game. Like, I know people said that she was pretty universal. I know everyone was saying Ho-Ho is really good, but I don't know her character, and I wasn't a big fan of her character design. I don't want to overwork the children. Hanya I really wanted, and I was thinking about rolling on the Ho-Ho banner just for Hanya, but then we got Hanya from the permanent banner. And I was super hyped about that. I know you can get like extra copies, but she's permanent, so I can get spooked by Hanya at any point. Ruan Mei is insane. Yeah, I think people said that Ruan Mei is like the only character that they would consider a must pull. Like, no character in gacha games is a must pull unless they are characters that are so insane that they can like bring out the strength in every other character, right? And I think I heard that Ruan Mei is like one of those characters, which is unfortunate because my first impression of her is not that great, dude. Oh, I hate the Genius Society members. She drugged us. My first impression was she drugged us, dude. What the fuck? Oh boy. She's fucking crazy. She's future-proof? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, she's the only character that like is real, like especially if you're a free-to-play person or like a light spender. She's crazy, but mommy. The chat going crazy. Oh, here's these. I don't have a lot of time on this. 20 hours left. 20 hours left on this, but I thought that if I unlock this now, this like skips this quest, doesn't it? So I didn't want to do this. Honkai Star Rail's continuously power creeping, so you always wait to win. Yeah, and just wait for a character you like. It doesn't skip? You can get 3 quests, or it just lets you do the event without waiting for it? Oh. Wait, so can I click on this and so I can still do this quest? You'll just go straight to Shanzhou? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Let's just do it real quick and... This doesn't take long, surely. You'll get spoiled by the area? Oh, okay, that's...
It's still
Whoa,
early.
look at this!
Where to now?
Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Whoa, what the fuck? I'm not seeing anything. I'm not looking. La 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 la. Okay, you know what? I'll skip all the dialogue too. It's not real. La 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 la. I'm just here for the jades. Trash can enthusiast. Jades are more important than spoilers. Yeah, we'll just skip the dialogue. It's basically Pokemon Snap. The entirety of the map is shown in this. Oh no. What the fuck? If the spoilers includes Jades, count me in. Move the camera. Yeah, I know how to take a picture. Oh, it actually is Pokemon Snap. That's so funny. Wait, is there a limit to how many pictures you can take? No limit? Oh, okay, cool. Dude. Dude, the devs' creativity. Gold trash cans will perform a special action. Take the picture during the special action. Okay. The creativity the devs come up with for like events and shit is like pretty mind-blowing. Or not just events, but like in-game, like the mini games and shit they come up with. Like as an FGO player, I'm like really impressed. That one was kind of hidden. Spoiler, huh? We're talking about saving money here. True. I'll probably do the rest of these on my own time, though. Oh, wait. Do you lose if you lose points if you do a repeat shot? Oh, did I miss one? Frick. Oh, you only need to get to the 3 trophies anyway? Okay, so you're allowed to miss a couple? I see, up there in the top left. You just gotta get 3 trophies. There's another trash can event in about a week? Oh, sweet. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably do the rest of these in my own time. I thought the reason why I wasn't doing that is because I thought it would skip. I thought it would skip the quests, so I was worried. This place is crazy. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Yeah, I've got like 20 hours left to do that, so probably do those after stream. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Wait, how do I get the rewards? Oh. Yup. Oh, and you get this shit? Oh, okay, this is totally worth me doing then. Yeah, I'll try to do these. All of these. And then this has 21 days left. I think I'm gonna try to finish Xian, fuck, how do you say it? Xianzhou? Wait, Xian. Fuck. My fucking pronunciation. Lufo? That one's permanent. It has spoiler. You don't need to rush. That event's is after Third World. Yeah, Xiayan. Luofu. Luofu. I was gonna wait to do this, Lofu? I was gonna wait to do this until after Lofu, because we should finish that before the end of this event, and I know people said that this takes place after this takes place current day where everyone's already caught up on the story. However, I'll at least understand like more of the characters, because y'all said that there are like characters that appear in this that are introduced in Lofu. Xianzhou Lofu? Luofu. Xianzhou Luofu. You were doing great with the pronunciation an hour ago. Oh my, yeah. If anyone in here come out to my FGO story streams frequently, this is the same thing. Like I will be able to pronounce it once good, and then I will never be able to pronounce it again. Like that's like exactly how my pronunciations go. Rongo Miliad from Fate. Like I can never pronounce that one. The last try was perfect. Xianzhou Lofu. Xianzhou Lofu. FGO is on hard mode with all the regions and different names and cultures. I know. Yeah. I won't be able to remember that though. Like to be able to once the characters start saying it in game, I'll get the hang of it. I feel like that's where it is. Like if I don't hear it for a while, like I won't remember how to pronounce it. So if I hear it in game, then I'll be able to remember, I think. But yeah, we're gonna try to get through Xianzhou Lofu. I'll just call it Lofu for short. We'll get through Lofu, and then we'll do this quest, I think, before it goes away, just so I can get the, I'd like to get the character, because I'm not gonna go like full well mode on this game, and so having the character will probably help me with some quests. Shit. Wait, oh, okay, I can't even do this one, so I don't worry about this. Apocalyptic Shadow, I heard this is like endgame shit, so chat was telling me not to worry about this until I have some like better teams, right? This is like endgame. Oh, we haven't done this yet. This is a pure fiction. Wait, can I even do this? Oh, okay, we have to progress more of the story to do this one. This one. Forgotten Hall. Oh, that one I have to progress I have to do all the levels to get that. This character. More Forgotten Hall. Simulated Universe. I was told to do this on stream because like these two Simulated Universe ones have like some cool story context. And so whenever I do these two, I'll make sure I do them on stream. And I did all those. Okay. All right. Finality's Vision. Oh, this is some spoiler shit, isn't it? Wait, what is that? Yeah, I went through it at the start of the stream, Cat Ambush, but I 100% in the museum, and I like went through and talked about some stuff that I thought was relevant lore in the museum at the beginning of the stream. Tons of lore and Eon lore. Oh, the simulated universe stuff. Toggles temporary maps. Okay, parlor car. You can do them off stream too and then go through the unlocked text on stream. Oh, is that why? Okay. The past Supreme Guardians. Yeah, the past Supreme Guardians, and the there was lore on the spear, or the lance that we got was the first Supreme Guardian's weapon, and like the little girl we met that was talking to us right before we grabbed the lance was the first Supreme Guardian, is like what the inner monologue was for the main character as we talked to it. Alice Rand, yeah. So that was cool. Yo, Asta.
If a space telescope were deployed at this location on the Express, it would almost certainly be possible to observe shorter wavelengths.
Spoilers.
Feels like a good angle.
Asta, have you got a new thesis topic?
I sure do. You know, I was racking my brains before I boarded the Express, but now I've got more ideas than I know what to do with. Inspiration is a fickle mistress. My thesis might just be related to the Express. I hope you'll agree to be interviewed later. I need first-hand information. Well, of course, there are other things in life, too.
No stories progress this stream. We're doing that next stream. We're doing all the side quests we can at the moment. Do I have the mysterious little girl side quest? I thought I did, and then it disappeared, so I don't know.
That's not a bad idea. Well, I've been on the Express before, but this is my first visit with you on board. Looking forward to it.
Hang on. I thought I came across it while doing another side quest. Oh no, did it unlock the area for me? Where the fuck did I see that? I think I might have been in the restricted zone. Oh, right here. This is it. I knew I saw it somewhere. Where the fuck is that? The character quests are technically story quests, so we get some progress at least. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're like interludes from FGO, right? The character quests like give a lot of lore and backstory for those characters, and they like relate to the greater whole of the story. I dig it. Look, it's Medea. Medea, what are you doing in Honkai Star Rail? You're in the wrong game. It reeks of rust and soot here. I don't like it one bit. But Mr. Stefan said that this was... Who's Stefan? Didn't we meet someone named Stefan? Said this was my responsibility too. Oh, that was the guy that talked to the kids, right? If I just do what he says... Oh no, don't autoplay. But where should I start? What is it I'm looking for? I can't think of anything. Nothing. I need help. Cyril? Have you grown up? Oh, this was the kid? Have we met before? Sorry, my head is not in a good place. I can't remember much of anything at all. I'm just not able to think a lot. Have you been trapped by your box again? How did you leave the Backwater Pass? I remember you back when you were much, much younger. But I don't have any recollection of you whatsoever. I'm sorry. I'm a little confused at the moment. Have you read the character stories in their profiles? Those that can be unlocked through leveling up characters? I don't think so. She appears to be an adult, but her mind seems to be just as muddled as before. Is the person she's been waiting for this whole time called Stefan? It doesn't look like he's shown up yet. Perhaps I can try to help her again. Will solving this box puzzle help you? I want to try and help you clear your mind. Really? Do you know how? Thank you. I don't usually accept help from strangers, so I don't really know how to show my thanks, but I really am grateful to you. These boxes, I don't know what connection they have with me, but I can't take my eyes off them, and I can't figure out what they mean. Maybe by solving this puzzle... No, I can't get my hopes up. Mr. Stefan said to forget about any unrealistic expectations. Everything must be fought and won by ourselves. I'll wait for you here. I'm not going anywhere. Those can be very spoilery before reading them, before you meet the character in the story. Yeah, I assume so. We gotta let the kids out. Ooh, this one might be tricky. Did I already mess it up? Because I can't push this, right? I already messed it up. Will you be checking out the Flash trailer today or leave it for another day? Flash trailer? These puzzles are pretty tough. The first one was easy. Hang on, I just gotta think this through because I gotta be able to push this one in front to get that one out. And the other one, I need to leave one of the sides open. So if I push this forward, I can't get around it. Left 2 times? Well, how am I gonna push? Oh, hang on. That's 1. Oh, rescue? Bam. Oh, and then it gets rid of the thing. Okay. I didn't realize. Okay. Oh, you can't push that down there. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I got this. Bam. Easy peasy.
No match for me.
I didn't realize that it got rid of the the bars, or the box that the kid was in if you rescued them. Makes it a lot easier. What's wrong? Has anything changed? I think I remembered something. I saw people, lots and lots of people. They're gathered in a clearing and they're all looking up at something. It's me. They're looking up at me. Mr. Stefan is there and he's with me. My sister's not there. I really wish she were. Stay silent and keep listening. When did this happen? Where did it happen? I can't remember. Wait, I think I can hear a voice. A voice coming from the crowd. They're saying bad things, complaining, grumbling, and cursing. Those bad words seem to be aimed at me. They don't like me. They despise me. They even hate me. I don't understand. But Mr. Stefan is holding my hand. He's smiling, and he's always smiling at me. He says everything will be better and that there's nothing to worry about. I trust him because he's never lied to me before. Those bad words don't matter. All I care about is his voice. And then darkness. All I can remember are these flashbacks. Other than that, it's total darkness. But at least I've got something back. Does this prove that what you did actually worked? Do you feel free now? Should I do it a few more times? I can feel the power trapping me, coming nearer again, It's coming one step at a time to wrap me in darkness once again. You blink and then... In the blink of an eye, the boxes reappear, just like how they did at Backwater Pass. I can't break this cycle. I don't know what to do. I can't feel the past, and I can't see the future. I seem to be drifting alone in a blizzard, surrounded by nothing but darkness. But I still want to get to my own memories back, even if it's just a few tiny pieces at least. I feel a little better having recovered those fragments. I'll try my best to help you regain yourself. I doubt if it will work, but I'll still help you. Thank you, stranger. I can place my trust in people now. Would Mr. Stefan be happy if he knew about this? Alright, so this is definitely like a ghost or some shit, right? Okay. Oh, I literally just... that was easy. I thought that last one was going to be way trickier. Is your memory back? Any other side effects this time? Just wait in silence. I remember. Finally, I can remember my identity, my past, what I'm looking for. It's shrunk up into a ball. It's hard to untangle it all, so I have to pull out each memory one by one. I think I can do it all on my own. So what exactly are you? I am... Sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't risk my privacy like this. I know you mean no harm, and I do trust you, but Mr. Stefan said... He said... I'm sorry, I just can't. If you can, please remove the name Jarilo from your memory, too. Just pretend that we've never met. What is it that you're looking for? It's just this thing. I betrayed Mr. Stefan's trust. He put so much trust into me, but I couldn't even do this one simple thing. I'm trying to fix everything and make amends. Or else... Do you no longer need my help? No, thank you. Your involvement should probably end here. I'm sorry, I don't want to offend. It's thanks to you that I have all these precious memories back, but this is also for your sake. If we exchange too much information, if I say something that I shouldn't, then Mr. Stefan will definitely... I don't have anything else to say. I'm sorry. I know you put a lot of time into helping me, and you do deserve an answer, but I can't just share this with you. I don't want you to get caught up in bad business like this. I don't want to see a good person get hurt. Monka. Where have I swear we've, like, heard... Or maybe I'm just remembering from the other quest. Her name, and Stefan, I was, like, remembering from somewhere else. But maybe maybe it was just from... Because I did the first part of this quest, like, 2 weeks ago. Maybe I'm just remembering from there. So let's stop there. I'll remember your kindness, but please try not to forget about this. All about me. Jarilo wants me to forget about everything and says she doesn't want me to get hurt. I know Sampo said it's possible it's just all an illusion created by the Fragmentum, but she sounds all too real to me. In any case, let's report to the security personnel responsible for the restricted zone. They might be an architect. Maybe you're onto something. Yeah, they're definitely like a ghost or something, but maybe they're part of like a murder mystery an unsolved murder mystery or something. Damn.
I wonder what Serval's up to right now.
Fucking done. A strange woman. Are you sure it was someone from the logistics team or scientific research division? Tell me what you found. If necessary, I'll immediately send a Silvermate guard Silvermane Guard over to investigate. You tell Dunn about the encounter with Cyril. A strange woman spouting nonsense, and armory boxes just popping out of thin air? It sounds utterly outrageous, but then again, it doesn't seem that strange coming from you. That's a warehouse stacked with abandoned ammo, and nobody really goes there at all. But to tell the truth, I've heard a few weird rumors in my time. Anyway, I think I've got the gist of the situation. I'll send some Silvermane guards over to investigate things thoroughly and give the warehouse a once-over at the same time. Do you know or have you ever heard about a guy named Stefan? Stefan? No, never heard of him. Have you got some business with him? Anything I can help out with? Never mind, forget I said anything. Could you help me look into his name, maybe? No problem. I'll send someone to check out the Silvermane Guard roster. Anyways, thanks for your contribution to maintaining order here in the restricted zone, outsider. I'll give you a heads up as soon as I hear anything. Good morning, Ispanir. And ads. Oh, I'm sorry.
Welcome, outsider.
Do you have to wait for the next day, I assume? Yeah, I assume that next one doesn't pop up until the next day. Damn. Adventurous moles. How goes the bellabogging? We do be bellabogging.
It's still early. Where to now?
I see that Max's coordinates are still in the space station. Maybe it'd be easier to chat in a group. There's a batch of my old manuscripts in the space station, and you know, I've been writing a book for the IPC, so I've been thinking maybe how I could just copy and paste a few pages from my old manuscripts for the extra book content. One of them is called the Decompression Equation 36 or something like that. I can't remember the exact name. Anyway, that's the content. After you clean up the Anti-Matter Legion, help me find it and send it to my office. Got it. Mission accomplished. We found it. Send it over then. Incidentally, I do have an experiment that I could use both of you for. Uh-oh. Wait, what? That was it? Was that part of a quest or something?
All are at staff discount prices. It can't get any cheaper than this.
Where are the ads? I think he meant watch page ads because, like, when you're first coming into a stream, it plays ads. I'm pretty sure that copying from a prior work self-plagiarism, which is relevant sometimes. Recipe. Give me that. Poopa! What's up? How you doing? You're hyped for BB Dubai? I know. I'm NA only, so I gotta wait 2 years, but I do keep up with JP News. So I saw it.
Nice.
I came in, I think I was safe, but everything changed when the ads nation attacked. They're gonna release her soon. BB Dubai. Coin system overhaul. Yeah, the MHXXXX Summer. She's tan, dude. Oh my goodness. I got another Saber face to look forward to. Woo! 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 Triple X Saber face. Oh my god. Alright, missions. Chat, out of the 4 Jarilo ones here, which one do you want? Which one's this one? This one's Serval. Natasha. Oh my, I might have to do Natasha. We have Serval, Natasha, Clara, and Hook. Natasha, you convinced me. Mommy
It's
Natasha.
still
We have
early.
to. Okay,
Where to now?
chat. I have a couple new emote slots because apparently they extended the emote slots for affiliates a while ago, and I have like 4 or 5 new emote slots, animated and normal, that came in out of nowhere, and so I got to start thinking of more emotes that I can make. And I think we already thought of one. I want to do the cultured emote, you know, the meme, you know, the meme of the. Is there one I can give an example of? Is there a cultured? No, I don't think so. You guys know the meme of the guy looking down. He's like, ah, yes, you're cultured as well. And I wanted to do Argenti like doing the culture pose, but it's like him smelling a rose. Argenti culture. Domain extension. What is didn't someone come up with a good name for that emote too? I knew you were gonna say that. It's so good. Sparkle stare. I'm inside your head. What do you mean? We gotta come up with a what's it called one? Natasha one, because Natasha's like my favorite character in the game right now. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That chatter said, "Ah, I see you're a man of beauty too." I gotta write that down. Argenti sniffer. I'm writing it down. Man of beauty emote. Yes, that'll be the name. Man of beauty. I see you're a man of culture. I see you're a man of beauty. Trash can emote? That would be good. With the like going in a toilet. An animated one. Natasha with the big ass grenade launcher. I don't know if there's any medicine ones we could do. Dumpster fire.
Well, are you hurt? Let me take a look.
I hope your exploration will make progress, Max. Your journey will be free of pain. Oh, I love you. Of course, even if you get injured by accident, no need to panic. Just leave it to the doctor. Nat, do you have something to ask?
Can I talk to you for a moment? I have a favor to ask. Something rather personal.
I do, chat. I do. Of course, Nat.
I want to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me. But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage. Many of my patients can't be seen promptly, and my stock of medicine is running low.
I will do anything for you.
Thanks to you, the route to the overworld through the furnace core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help.
Help from whom? If you need recovery meds, I've got some in my bag.
Funny as always.
What do you mean? I do have medicine in my bag.
Remember my adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago? After the reopening of the furnace core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver it to my parents' old address. I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly, Sampo brought me my mother's reply.
Sampo being a gentleman? A rare occurrence. Sampo couldn't have forged it, could he?
No, I recognize my family's handwriting. We are all doctors, after all. Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though.
Oh my gosh, a Sampo emote would be good. We gotta come up with one. Sampo troll face, maybe? That would be funny. A Sampo troll face. Oh my god. I would love a Sampo emote. That guy had a fucking good impression on me.
If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the underworld.
Of course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again. And I can tell from my mom's letter that they feel the same.
I know when my family wrote it because we're all doctors. Yeah, it's your fucking terrible handwriting.
If possible, I would like you to go with me.
Yes, yes. Of course. I won't say no to you. I can never say no to you.
Wonderful. That's such a relief. I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza. Don't worry, I know my way around the administrative district.
Wait, I'm meeting your parents already? I need to go home and shower and change clothes and look good. I'm so nervous, Nat. I need flowers. I need flowers for the mom and a cigar box for the dad. Nat, I'll be right back. We need a bonk max emote. We have a, I don't know if you've seen my the Kiara ones. Kiara's VA, the Japanese VA for Himiko is Kiara's VA, right? We have that one and then the bonk. Bring them your most precious trash can. They will be happy. I think I have, wait. Where's consumables? Yes, I will give them my golden trash can. It is my most precious item.
It's still early. Where to now?
My wife!
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowds.
I got distracted watching you.
Look at the busy flow of people. Life in the overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened. We're a little early. I've got an idea.
Go inside this fountain and show her how to swim. Nat, watch this!
I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld local than I am now. Any suggestions?
How about flowers from the Eversummer Florist? How about watching a play at the Golden Theater? To Neverwinter Workshop. Flowers!
Flowers, huh? That's a great idea. I've been underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like.
No, I will bring you flowers for the rest of your life.
Flowers it is, then. Can you lead the way?
Wait, am I actually going on a date with her? No, where is she? I want her to be, like, with me in the world. Wait, is this the fan art I saw? After I've completed the Jarilo-VI story arc, I went through fan art of Jarilo-VI, right? Let me find it. And this is my headcanon. Open link. Dude, maybe this is fan art of this quest. I saw this fan art though, and I was like, this is my headcanon ending for the Jarilo-VI arc. Holding hands, kinda lewd. Dude, it's so cute. That's my canon head. That's my head canon. It's your copium? Nah, that's me. That's me and that. Date your doctor. Sure, FGO didn't give you that lesson, young man. Wait, Monka.
Eversummer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then. Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here. Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate.
I will give you flowers for every day for the rest of my life.
Do you want to hear a flower story?
Yes! Let's hear one, Nat. What was your mother's favorite flower?
Each year for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper. I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
And ours. What was your father's favorite flower?
My father is a famous surgeon in Belobog. Because of his fame, people in medical circles paid great attention to his surgeries. He always had a lot of stress to deal with. And each time he finished a tricky operation, my mom and I would buy a single stem of sunshine and then pin it on the chest pocket of his apron. Sunshines represent warmth and love of light. For patients on the verge of death, my dad might have been the only light to penetrate the darkness around them.
Aww. What was Vash's favorite flower? That's her brother.
Vash. Out of everyone in my family, I think he probably appreciated flowers the least.
That guy was a psycho.
Still, I remember the day he received his offer from the medical academy. My parents took me to the florist, and we bought him the most expensive marquee stem in the shop.
Damn.
When we gave him the flower, he failed to hide his smile. You can't imagine how hard it was to get him to smile.
Oh, hug her! What's your favorite flower? What's your favorite flower, Nat?
As an orphan, I never knew my birthday. My adoptive parents took me to the overworld and made the day I joined the family my birthday.
Aw.
And each year on that day, my parents would give me a bouquet of first snow. And the number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family.
First snow. First snow. Write that down, chat. Take notes. Notes in chat. Notes in chat. First snow. The number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family.
I only found out later that first snow represents beautiful memories. My parents gave me a beautiful childhood, and I still haven't had the chance to thank them for that.
Wait, what did she say? The one that her mother's favorite
Each year
flower?
for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper.
She's saying that each one of these flowers represents something, right? And like the one that her dad would give her mom was like love. So if we get to choose a flower, I might go with this one.
I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
Ball peonies. Ball peonies. Ball peonies, chat. Write that down. Gotta be treating her like a wife. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I see. Shall we go to the florist? Oh my god, do I get to pick one?
Welcome to Eversummer.
What flowers should I pick for Nat? It's gotta be either the first one or the last one, right? Wait, chat. I gotta go with the ball peonies, right? Ball peonies? The love that knows no end, right? Because this one was beautiful memories. But that's more of like a friendship thing I'd give her. I gotta go with the love that knows no end. Last one means parent. Gotta go with the ball peonies. Yup. Ball peonies.
Oh, ball peonies, is it?
Ball penis.
1 second. I'll get it ready for you.
You wait for Vaska to get the flowers for you.
There you go. Sorry for the wait. Hope to see you again soon.
A very expensive flower. It blooms only once a year for a month. But honestly, the price is completely worth the 1 month of bloom.
All done? May I have a look? Ball peonies. Nice pick. I wonder if Dad still sends Mom flowers on their anniversary. I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy.
Oh, these are for the parents. Fuck. Oh, well, they'll probably still like it since it's the anniversary flowers, but I thought I was giving these to her.
Let's go. My mom will be there soon. Best not to leave old folks waiting.
Damn it. I want to give Nat flowers. What if the mom falls for you? Quick, eat them. Dude. Oh, fuck. Let it cook. Gotta impress the parents. True. No, I'm sure the parents will still like them because it's their anniversary flower.
Come around and have
Oh, look. Wait, they're actually old folk. How come they're in the world and Nat's not? They'll probably appear, or Nat will probably appear when I come up. Yeah.
Mom!
Aw.
Nat? Nat, is that you? Oh, come here, my darling.
Natasha and her adoptive mother share a warm embrace. Aw.
It's been too long, Mom. Too long.
Sorry. I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell? Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these last 10 years.
I'm doing fine, Miss Natasha, just fine. Look at you. You've blossomed into a fine young woman. Such a pity that your father...
No!
Dad, I was wondering where he is.
No! No, Chet!
It was 3 years ago, Nat. No need to be sad. He passed away very peacefully.
Wait, why is my thing's not changing? Oh, my face is all fucked up, chat. This is not what I was going for. There we go. Oh, it's so sad. No. No. It was 3 years ago, Nat. He passed away so peacefully.
I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Natasha, this is not your fault. This is that fucker Kokolia's fault, and we put her in the grave.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
Kokolia the hero, right? Yeah, dude. People wonder why I fucking despise monarchies. No one should have the power to make that decision.
It's not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the surface and the underground. Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
Except Saber, apparently. Yeah, I'm joking when I say that, but yeah. Saber is the only monarch I bow to. No!
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help. I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the underworld. You're the only person I can go to for help.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child. I've heard of your deeds down there, and I know you've saved many lives. Your father? He would be proud of you.
No! Poor Natasha.
We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you. Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
Fucking Kokolia. She's a great mother. I'm sorry about your father.
It's all right. I was prepared. Although it still hurts to hear it from Mom. With her help, we'll be able to ease the Underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope.
It shouldn't even be your family's responsibility, by the way. I fucking... Oh, bro, you're gonna get me fucking screaming again. Don't do it, Max. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time. Let's head back to the Underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Miss Natasha, one moment, please.
The butler.
Mr. Oswell? I thought you headed back home with Mom. How come...
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact...
Hey!
There's something I have to tell you in person.
Something that Mom isn't supposed to know?
You haven't changed a bit. Smart and sensitive. The fact of the matter is, in the first 2 years after the passage was closed off, I received many letters from Master Vash.
Oh.
What? Letters from Vash? Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself. Actually, those letters were intended for your eyes only.
Oh.
The delivery address was the Underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house, to me.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity. Master Vash stressed in the letter that your parents must not know what happened to him. That's why I put the letters in a secure place, waiting to hand them to you when we could meet again. I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell? Let me take a look.
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
Natasha, how have you been? I hope you are doing well. I am, as I stated in my previous letter, envious of you. You always show unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. I remember giving a speech on stage when I first started school, waving my arms and advocating for the development of blizzard immunity. In hindsight, I was a fool. During my final days of medical school, I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew into myself. Experiments and ambitions consumed my heart, and the patients who were supposed to be in my care were progressively ignored. Natasha, I dare not beg for your forgiveness. I owe the people of the Underworld too much already. I might have spent the rest of my life as a madman wallowing in my convictions if you hadn't agreed to my desire for self-exile. The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in the warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Thank you for giving me one last chance to discover the answer. So is he still... This is after he was exiled? So is he still alive out there? I live in abandoned houses under the broken roofs and continue my experiments, one step after another. I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. I'd become a pariah, unable to return to the civilized society, nor to face my parents, but I didn't despair because I'd discovered the meaning of my existence. I had a feeling I was on the right track. The regents I developed in the Underworld have a serious flaw. The medication only addresses the issue of organ hypothermia and failure, and it will be caught in a never-ending vicious cycle of consumption and recovery. I should have changed the focus on my study a long time ago, and tried to figure out how to raise the temperature of the organs and of the body in a controlled manner. Natasha, thank you very much. You helped me find the missing piece in the development of blizzard immunity. What an idiot. I'm sorry.
The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? He Vash didn't give up on his research into blizzard immunity, even after he left the city.
He's dedicated, I'll give him that.
I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek.
I mean, if he was able to create it, it would be a huge for the people, not condemning the human experimentation and all that, yeah. No, I agree. The human experimentation was terrible, that's why he was exiled in the first place, but yeah, it would allow the people, even because the frozen, the never-ending winter that is on Jarilo-VI has made it so like that it's not going to end for like, even if it does have an ending, it's not going to happen for like hundreds of thousands of years to our knowledge. Like the winter and the Stellaron had such a large effect on the world's and the planet's ecology that it's going to take hundreds of thousands of years for this ice age to end. And so if it would let them venture out of Belobog, the people, and start making civilizations elsewhere in the cold, that would be huge for them for sure.
If what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains, and even made progress in his research. But how can that be?
Oh, did he cure himself, maybe? Maybe he used it on himself. Do you believe it? Maybe he went mad.
There'd be no point in him lying to me in the letters. Still, it's possible he may have gone completely insane before he started writing them. I need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
I will go to the ends of hell with you, Natasha. For you, Natasha. Sure thing.
Leave the city? You are taking too much risk, Miss Natasha.
I know, Mr. Oswell, but I have a hero with me. He saved the underworld. I'm sure he'll protect me, right?
I will do anything for you.
Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard?
I don't know if dude, it's gonna take a lot for someone to replace Natasha for me. She's a revolutionary leader. She's a doctor. She's hot. Like these are all, she cares about her people and wants to do everything she can to help those around her. Oh my, I love her so much. It's gonna be hard for someone to beat that for me.
Oh, ignore me. I'm just talking to myself.
What'd she say?
Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard?
Jolter's right behind you, Max. Listen. Listen.
Let's go.
Come around and have a look.
Such harsh cold. It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions. Unless blizzard immunity is real. Let's hurry up. We need to find any clues that Vash may have left behind before both of us become ice sculptures.
I love her. Hug her, Max. That's what you're doing. True. Wait, I don't think I've seen her idle animations. What have I been doing? I love her. Every character has two, right? Open the camera, it'll be faster. Hey, yo, what's in that? Okay, here's my prediction right now. I think he's gonna be alive. The brother's gonna be alive. The anti-horny serum. the brother's gonna be alive, and he like figured out he used the anti-cold serum on himself is like what I'm thinking. That's got to be what it is. Let's see.
Here, this looks like lab equipment. Maybe Vash left it behind.
Why would he want to go by faster if he can simp for longer? True. He hates cops and capitalists, so that rules out a lot. You know me.
Huh. Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter.
Maybe things were too harsh for record keeping here. Maybe his memory is too good for lab notes.
Oh, I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results. I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further?
Like I said, Natasha, I will go to the ends of hell for you.
Gosh.
You can have my coat.
The temperature keeps getting lower. But we can't give up halfway.
Take my coat, please. Trailblaze protects me. It's you I'm worried about. I can warm you up if you'd like. Ah!
Oh, that's very kind of you. But don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire.
Quick, give her your flaming lance.
Let's press on then. This may not sound like me, but I hope that deity the architects worship can grant us some luck.
All for the Amber Lord! The deity the architects worship, the Amber Lord! All for the Amber Lord, chat. Kliphoth, protect us. Oh, Vash's letter. Natasha, how have you been? I hope you... Oh, wait, is this what I just read? Yeah, this is the same note I literally just read. I don't know why it just gave it to us now. No. You don't see me. Wait, done? I'm never gonna be able to listen to that ult again, oh god.
Citizens? Outside the walls?
Oh, that's not done?
Hey, you two! Stop right there!
That's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us?
Don't worry, I'm with Dunn.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belobog without authorization. Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
Well, I had a theory about Kliphoth. I don't think the IPC actually are with him, because like Kliphoth, I don't know. I gotta learn more about them, but I have a feeling that hear me out on this. I have a feeling that Kliphoth and the IPC are just like you know how different you can twist the view of a religion based on, you know how like people that worship the Bible can twist the words of the Bible to fit their own narrative, right? I have a feeling that's what the IPC are doing with Kliphoth, personally. Like, I viewed as soon as I got to know a little bit of the IPC and like what they're all about and what Kliphoth is about, I have a feeling that they are just like Christians that twist the words of the Bible to fit their own narrative. And so I want to learn more about them because I don't know much yet, but from what I've read so far, that's what it seems like to me. So I'm excited to find out more. You explain your identity and purpose for patrolling the Silvermane Guard.
I can't say you sound suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
Don't think the Eons necessarily have the agency to be twisted? Yeah, I don't know enough about them. That's just what, like I said, there may be more that I'm not seeing, but from what I've read so far, that's what it kind of seemed like to me. IPC is supposedly doing what they do to draw Kliphoth's gaze attention. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know they're building the wall. Especially when the Eons don't talk, yeah.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
Ooh, Dr. Vash. Dr. Vash has the same necklace as her.
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
saved your soldiers?
Vash redemption arc?
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives. Aside from the monster-related casualties, we lose men to frostbite every year. But thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols.
Medicine. Blizzard immunity.
Where is, Vash now? Is there enough for all of you?
The medicine is extremely potent. A small vial can keep someone warm for a week. We have over half our stock left.
And no weird experimentation?
Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he didn't seem like the talkative type. He leaves the medicine at specific locations, and our patrols go there to collect it. Speaking of the doctor, it's been a long time since we last saw him. At least 2 or 3 years. I hope he's alive and well.
He might be dead too, because they'd have to, if they wanted to make her brother, they might need like a unique model for him too. So I'm thinking he might be, especially if they said that, like, they could just use a standard NPC like they did for the parents, but if they said that he wears a necklace like Natasha does, it might need to be a little edited, so I don't think we're gonna meet him then. He might be dead, and maybe if they're still getting the medicine, maybe he set up robots or something.
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains.
Playable Vash? Playable Vash win? Playable Ice Healer? That'd be cool.
Oh, did the medicine have any side effects for you?
3 years, same time as her dad's? Sounds like a coincidence. Good point.
Side effects? Not
Okay.
that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Because the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Thanks for the information. We're planning to head deeper into the snow plains to find my brother.
So it's not a cure, but increases resistance. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Because from his letter, the experiments he was trying to do to the citizens were to, it cured hypothermia is essentially what it was doing, right? But it would constantly need to happen. It's a cure that isn't realistic, yeah. And it sounds like what the medicine that he tried up here was to just straight up warm the body, like ways that could straight up warm the internal organs instead of curing hypothermia.
Seems like you've made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts. Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Thank you, Captain. We'll take it with us.
Because ultimately it's not a sickness, it's just hypothermia, yeah. This is where we found Scampo. Did you ever beat Japard in the simulated universe? Not the level 2. I just did the level 1 and went to the next world, but I think I need to
the story in your own way.
I need to get past a lot of the stuff in the main story before I can go on to the next simulated universe world.
Hold on. That's a big guy over there.
Wait, what if this is her brother? Because the people can turn into these monsters, right?
Did you see that? There's something on the monster's back.
No!
Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
I don't know if I want to drink it, dude. This is Vash's serum we're talking about. The more you do the Simu universe, the more buffs you unlock to ease your progress, so dying is super normal. Gotcha. You're supposed to do it over and over again until you get strong enough. Why is it my call, Natasha? Drink Vash's hot juice? Yeah, it probably gives us a buff in battle.
I'm ready. Doctor's got your back. Can you feel it? It seems like Vash's medicine is working.
Really?
So warm.
Hey, yo.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
Welcome, customers.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For Jarilo.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Let's be friends.
My oath is to assault wretched and fleeting.
It's done. Oh, it was my first time seeing you in battle. You've got some moves, don't you? No wonder you were able to save the underworld.
I love you.
Let's have a look over there. My gut tells me we should find something connected to Vash.
Will of preservation!
Oops.
These are records of his experiments. It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look. His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that? Huh. His notes seem to suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity. Brother, where are you? What happened?
Let's call it a day, Nat. It's time we headed back.
Sorry. I needed to take a moment. After seeing the letters Mr. Oswald kept for me, I was hoping things might have ended differently. I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place.
You miss him, right? He's still your brother.
I do. I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him.
Understandable feelings. Give her a hug, damn it!
Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace.
Yeah, this is some good, like, he did like a small redemption arc, it seems like, after he came back and was exiled. I want to give her a hug, bro. Too bad his victims won't ever share that peace. People will remember Dr. Vash.
They'll remember him as a murderer, as someone whose evil experiments brought great harm to the innocent. Vash doesn't deserve to be remembered as a doctor. I know that very well. But maybe this blizzard immunity can now bring benefit to others, even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
God, I love her character so fucking much, dude.
I'll take his records and data with me and continue what he started. One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity.
Oh, she's gonna continue his work.
Before we leave, I'd like to ask for another favor. The last one, I promise.
I will do anything for you. You can ask as many favors as you want. Fulfill Natasha's last request. You and Natasha put up a headstone for Vash.
That should do. Hope it can withstand the snow.
You ought to put a epitaph on the headstone. Is Vash worth you doing all this for him? Yeah, he's your brother. Even if he did terrible things, family's still family, in my eyes.
You're right. Let me think. Here lies Vash. My brother. That'll do. Thank you for helping me. I feel like a great weight has been lifted.
Looks more like Sampo. Wait, you're right. This is like this is like what Sampo was hiding in when we first met him.
So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching. A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
Screenshotting that too. Oh my god, I love her. Oh, now she can come to the Astral Express. And kindling, ooh. The blizzard can't put out all warmth. The final kindling rises from below the earth. Oh, it doesn't have, you can't interact with it? Sad. If putting up a headstone makes Natasha feel more at peace, it's always worth doing, yes. Everything for our queen. Fuck, man. Natasha better be there. The Sky of Belobog.
Not so long ago, I was still wondering whether I'd ever see Belobog's sky again. Now I'm on a train coasting through the universe. Sorry. It's so beautiful outside. I got a little lost in thought.
Happens a lot here. You'll get used to it.
I'd love to come visit more often, if you don't mind.
Please!
When I stand aboard the Express, I can feel that you and I are really the same. Manifesting our own futures in this universe to the best of our abilities.
I think that's what's known as trailblazing.
Everyone's working hard for the bigger picture. I believe I'll have lots of happy memories here. Thank you for inviting me aboard the Astral Express.
I love you.
It's just like waiting for Belobog skies back
CZ, thank you so much for the raid!
When I stand aboard the Express,
appreciate you. How was your
feel
stream?
That you and I are really the same. I believe I'll have. Thank you for inviting.
She should be in here now. Arlen, from a general glance, the security of the Express still has room for improvement. The galaxy is filled with many unexpected dangers, and upgrading your security systems will greatly reduce the chance of unexpected accidents occurring. If needed, I can offer some essential pieces to the security equipment on the Express. Every time I use the telescope to gaze up at the distant stars, I find myself unconsciously searching for signs of the Express. In the future, no matter how far you guys go, know that the space station is home to you if you want to have a rest. Of course, I'll come visit the Express often. Don't forget to share any exciting stories with me. The Express's crew coming banished. The Express's crew coming banished the despair-choking Belobog and sowed the seed of hope amongst the children of this world with a reason to look up at the stars. I will tell the children stories about the Express. I hope that they will become like you guys someday. Lights that brighten the lives of others. I love you. I'm simping so hard, bro. I'm simping so hard. Did Hollow Zero and ZZZ? I gotta try ZZZ. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I'd like to try it out. Pom Pom, why are you crying? You're having me do this again. This is like the third time. Pro skip Arlen. Arlen's not that bad. I mean, as a unit, maybe. But as a character, he's not that bad. ZZZ takes up a lot of space. Oof. Out of all the character quests so far, whose did you like the most? Natasha, easily Natasha. I also really liked Luca's. I wasn't expecting to like Luca's that much, but Luca's ending, the ending of his quest was so sad, dude. It was kind of like just fucking around, and like him like doing his little announcing at the end of every battle was just like silly and cringe. But then we got to the end of the quest line and you find out he was doing it all for a fucking kid that passed away. Like, fuck, that shit hurt. That one was good. Argenti's was hilarious too. Oh my god, I love Argenti's character.
It's just like waiting for Belobog skies back then. When I stand aboard the Express, I can feel that you and I are really the same. Manifesting our own futures in this universe.
Oh, this is literally the
I
same
believe
thing.
I'll have. Thank you for inviting.
What quests have we done so far? We did a lot of the stuff on the space station. Oh my goodness, dude. All the quests on the space station kept getting linked together. That was terrible. It happened like multiple times. We went to one spot to activate one quest, and like it started 3 quests and 3 cutscenes like simultaneously. And like it was like in one cutscene we were starting a quest where, or we were completing a quest where we were talking to like Asta, and then like Arlen shows up in the middle of it to talk about how like he was the one that took Asta's credit card. And then like literally right as that cutscene ended, Arlen disappears next to us, and Asta's like, wait, where did Arlen go? And then we start a quest line in the search for Arlen. And then right after that, the Ruan Mei one started. And while we were doing the quest for searching for Arlen, it started the cutscene to activate Ruan Mei's quest line. Oh my god, it was rough. We kept doing the quests and like they were all like intermixing with each other because they were all in the same areas. Peppy was waiting for the Trailblazer as they'd get drugged by Ruan Mei. That is literally what happened. Silly. All right, we got to continue. We're gonna finish the rest of these Jarilo ones though, and then we'll do the Stellaron Hunters one, this one which is Silver Wolf's, and then we'll finish up Ruan Mei's. And someone said Ruan Mei's activates another quest line. So fuck, this stream is gonna be a long one, isn't it? Oh well, at least it's Saturday, so I don't have work later tonight. We'll keep going. Did you record your reaction to Himiko's death? Shut the fuck up. Himiko's not dying. She can't die in this universe. Oh, unless you meant in the Honkai Impact 3. I mean, I didn't know anything about her backstory, really. We did go to find the piece in this universe of her sword, and then we, like, changed into Himiko and had her... She has, like, a unique interaction with the piece. It's Sunday? What you mean is Saturday? What? No, it's Sunday. Wait, what day is it, chat? No, it's Sunday. Stop confusing me! All right, let's go do chat. Do you want Hook, Clara, or Serval? Serval, Hook, or Clara? Oh, I said Saturday? It's Sunday? Clara, Hook, Dumbbell. Clara sounds nice? Okay, I see enough about Clara. Doing the Clara one. You're wrong, it's August. Oh my goodness.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
She's Ilya, but happier.
Ah! Who's there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was...
You scared the living daylights out of me. I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
I'm just a passionate trailblazer. The Wildfire has assigned me to solve this case. I'm a brilliant sidekick, and this is the genius detective. Wildfire assigned me.
Wildfire has sent someone. That's fantastic.
Hex, be a man and give her some shoes. I would if I could. She needs some pants too, dude. This is like sub-freezing temperatures out here. She got no pants.
Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay. So, last night, I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Why do you sound terrified? Relax. Explain it slowly. Don't panic. We're only getting started.
I'm sorry. Last night was just so terrifying. I'll continue. I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack.
Vosh should have consulted Clara for the blizzard immunity. That shit ain't something humans can do. True.
But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision.
I have a feeling Scampo's it. If there's ever a thief in the underworld, it's probably Scampo. Or anywhere in Belobog, for that matter. He stole shit from the museum.
I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy.
This has got Scampo written all over it.
Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die. I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of. Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes, you heard me, square.
He had a box on his head.
Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
This guy needs to meet Nat. A square head. Oh my gosh. Please, I can't hurry on. I'm too terrified. I guess that could be a clue. Please, I can't carry on. I'm too terrified.
I'm also terrified, but I still have to jot down the important clues. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Not really. Is there anything else you noticed? Why are you being so evasive? Are you an accomplice? We've cracked the case. The culprit has a square head.
Oh, you figured it out. But how are we going to track down someone with such an unusual appearance?
Yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
It's Squarepo. Ace Detective.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
Bazaka. Smash. Some abrupt scratches are left on the mountain, which seem to be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches points to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
That way. Smash. Few people come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground. snaking their way forward.
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
Smash!
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
Be careful, we don't want to alert the culprit. I didn't expect our thief to like waste heaps. Come out and face me now, thief!
Hey, you're being too loud. If the culprit is nearby, he'll just run away. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise? It's a tiny robot? Is it searching for something?
Tiny?
But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts, and those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
The thief doesn't appear to be human. Remotely controlling a robot to steal parts. What an what an ingenious criminal. It does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal.
Yes. This robot model probably doesn't have any kind of metal weapon. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Huh. It appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah! It's noticed us!
Ah!
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
Clara, do you speak robot? Anyway, hand over the stolen parts right now. Don't hit me! I surrender! Please have mercy. Clara, do you speak robot?
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
No, Clara, it's clearly saying it's a human.
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town. Parts. Need. 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 Hurt. Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it.
To rivet!
It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
My patience is limited. We won't hurt this robot, but it must return the parts first. Charge! Prepare for a fight!
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't!
It's running away! No, we can't let it escape. It still has the vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Charge!
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
I killed it.
It seems to have stopped working.
Sorry, Clara. I don't understand what just happened. Was it saying... I don't understand.
Was it begging for mercy? I'm not sure what happened either. I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it. And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
It was developing sentience, I think.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves. This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord. Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
What is a robot pet? I think I've heard the term robot pet before. This place has somewhat a lax definition of pets. Have we heard that term before? I don't think so.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets.
Ever heard of a Tamagotchi?
Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle.
Like Pokemon.
If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Battle each other? That's awful. That sounds pretty interesting. I've learned some unusual things.
This robot pet phenomenon really gets to me. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%.
Beep boop.
The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Where can we buy one? I'll go strip them from the other robots.
Please don't use violent methods to solve this issue. There are other options.
Sorry, Clara.
There must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big brother?
You can count on me. I'm an expert at scavenging. I can always go grab one from another robot if needed.
Please. Please don't say things like that. You'll upset me.
I'm sorry, I was joking.
Then I'll entrust this task to you, big brother. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
I wonder how Clara learned to repair stuff considering how protective Svarog is. She probably fixed his ass up. We'll see. I don't think that was ever mentioned in the main story, how they met. I love this kid that's sitting on the big robot. That's cute. Big gray bear. So impressive.
Hello, guest of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Ooh, so polite. Toby, can you show me the way? Clara described you as primitive.
Allow me to share a fun fact. Toby is not a primitive robot. Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path.
Onwards, Toby.
Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Fuck. Go, Toby, go. No! God damn it. Surely Clara wasn't almost mauled by a bunch of robots and Svarog had to pass and saw it happen, right? Like Berserker and Ilya with the wolves.
Beauty is eternal.
Surely not.
I will protect all beauty.
Big Gray Bear reminds me of Golden Huge Bear. That's the Golden Bear. What do they call him in FGO? Golden Bear Susetsu Komono or something like that. The Golden Bear mecha is the engine of creation.
Nice.
Whatever the hell Kentucky called it, yeah.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening.
Pokemon.
The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight. Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit.
Oh my god.
Please obey Bellabog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority.
Whoops. Trotter.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
I wonder if we can ride Toby. I've noticed the Trotters like kind of go through a portal. That's got to be explained later, right? The Trotters like literally dive between dimensions.
We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
The pigs are Clara's natural enemy?
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded.
Robot shell, a metal casing removed from discarded robots. Maybe it can still be used. It's common for animals to molt, but have you seen robots molt?
Appreciate you putting your trust in Toby. A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
Automatically. You said that in the data bank there's stuff on Trotters. Where would they be? Enemy creatures, perhaps? Ooh, I should read these at some point. The Swarm. They're like a whole enemy faction. Okay. Memory Zone meme? Oh, there it is. Cosmos. Oh, okay. Argenti. Cosmos. Warp Trotter. An interdimensional creature lost in the stars. Docile in nature. Sweet in taste. Sweet in taste? Incredible. Spends most of its life feeding and fleeing. Travelers who encounter these creatures see them as good omens. Huh. They're edible? Bet. 60 jade is all I see. Might grab another can of caffeine here in a moment. Fuck, this is gonna be another long stream, isn't it, chat? I told myself I wasn't gonna do another long stream, but might have to get through all these side quests, because y'all said there's more after I unlock more side quests after the Ruan Mei quest.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Hand the new shell to
This
Clara.
shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's. But it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
Clara transferred the robot's core module into the new robot shell.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the vagrants perform?
Not compatible. Incompatible.
It doesn't like it?
Huh? It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Big brother, watch out! It's out of control!
Incompatible. Incompatible.
I'm on guard. Hit!
Yeah! Terminate.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Brother acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
I don't know. maybe the fact it was screaming incompatible is a hint.
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great, but I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then.
Do I gotta wait?
I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Brother?
No!
I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
Ah, there's gonna be a part 2. Okay.
Thank you, big brother. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
I should come back to Clara later.
Godfather. Everything he did using his power was to protect his family. 60 Jade. Dub. Oh, and we get a level up.
Looks like it hasn't gone back to normal yet. I should come back later.
I don't know what I was missing, but it took a whole month for me to get the next part of this to appear. What? Go get my level up rewards. Oh. Well, I didn't have to wait a month. The little guy we picked up has been fixed. Drop by to see if you have time. I love the little faces she texts. All right, I'll be right there. Okay, I'll be right there. Peace. Okay. Then I will be waiting for you at Mistress Farog. Nice. Pom Pom.
Another peaceful day. La 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 la.
Thanks, Pom Pom. What about the music? Godfather and Kindling. Oh, Kindling was from the Natasha questline. What's this one? Oh, it's one of the battle themes. What about Godfather? I have a feeling Godfather is one of Svarog's themes. Yeah, even the description has... Yeah, I noticed that when we picked it up. The blizzard cannot put out the warmth. The final kindling rises from below the earth. I love how, like, a lot of the songs are in relation to Belobog's, like, hot and cold themes. A Song of Ice and Fire. Spacewalk's still the best. Is that one from this one? No? Where's Spacewalk? I think I have that one. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Oh, yeah, this one. The OG one. Yeah, that one's peaceful. A lot of them are good, man. This game has some banger soundtracks. Yeah, I love Argenti's theme. Someone recommended the epic version on YouTube that someone remixed of Argenti's theme. That one's really good too.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
How are the repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Why does Svarog have pants, bro? And a jacket? I don't know why I'm just questioning these now, but the dude's a robot. Bro's got shoes, pants, and a jacket.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
Pascal, is that his name? What about Pascal isn't normal exactly?
Well, how should I put it?
Svarog has shoes, but Clara doesn't? That's odd. What's going on here? He took Clara's. Those look a little big to be Clara's, but she got none, bro. Wait, Svarog has pants and shoes, and Clara don't. What the?
You, Pascal. Good. I am called Name.
Name?
Oh, look. Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
So, what should we do now? We should just format the robot and call it a day? No.
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Sliced bread. Onwards. Really gotta go to the bathroom and grab a drink after this.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function. Hey, big brother, take a look over there. This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
It's gonna be one of the ones that was programmed to fight like a Pokemon. Clara, get back. It's just snoring, bro.
Oh no, it's still active. Watch out!
Man just wanted to sleep.
This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla.
Nap time.
Yeah!
The beauty is eternal.
Ta-da!
Wretched and fleeting.
Clara!
Here it is.
Oh.
This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us.
It sounded like she was hurt.
Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
Leave it to me. You should take a break.
It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out.
You're taking its core too?
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
Okay, I understand. Should we fix Pascal or this one first?
Let's start with Pascal. We found him first, after all. Also, like Mr. Svarog warned, if he's not supervised, he might cause trouble. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
Tatake! You're a good kid, Clara. That's a great dream, but a difficult one to realize. I can't get Servalda. I can get Servalda to help us. She's an expert mechanic. That's true.
Really? I can't wait. I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried. Mr. Svarog, we're back.
6 hours of streaming, another normal stream for Max. Oh boy, yes, honey.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Is there something at Rivet Town? That's the second time it said Rivet.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered? Pascal didn't cause any trouble, did he? Wait a minute. Let me take a quick break.
Okay. Then you can tell me first, Mr. Svarog.
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Is it possible to narrow down the search results? Is Pascal trying to say something? Who's behind this plot?
It appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
Something about Rivet Town. We gotta go to Rivet Town.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Back to Rivet. Fire.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell. Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Surely it's not Sampo's robot. Wait, Sampo was at Rivet Town at the end.
Back to Rivet. Rivet. Return. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure.
Pascal? No, He's running away!
Clara!
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
What the fuck? I've been saying that this whole time.
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog?
Can you endure the thought of erasing his data yourself? Let Clara handle it.
That's right. This all started with me and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
To Rivet Town. Hell yeah. The robot's possessed by a dead child.
Look, Pascal's over there. Who's
Oh, sorry.
Pascal, who did this to you?
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
This is clearly a robot, just like you! Have fragmentum creatures evolved to this level? Did Svarog send you? Spit it out!
I am on a standard patrol mission. I have not received any other orders from the network hub.
It's telling the truth. Mr. Svarog made a promise to me, and he never betrays his promises. Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Maybe it wants this shell? Because they said it was either one of these shells, right?
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no! It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
We're in trouble now.
Alright, hypothesis. Thinking time. Prediction. We're gonna defeat this guy, and then we're gonna put the core of Pascal in this thing, and it's gonna work because
supposed to attack yesterday.
Hey, leave me alone. It's gonna wanna it needs this chassis because they said it was either a grizzly or a dire wolf chassis that it needed, right? And we haven't tried the grizzly model, so maybe this one will work.
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
Ta-da.
Yeah! Fight as one!
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Lance! Forward!
Lance, forward!
Wretched and fleeting.
Pascal and his surgery adventure.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now.
Something fishy's going on here.
Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Could Pascal's core be a trotter all along?
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying.
Hey, it works!
All modules working. Connected.
So it needed a grizzly model all along.
Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
A happy ending. We should work out the rewards. Ask him why he was stealing parts.
Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
I swear to God, if it was Scampo all along.
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
Big sis, why have you abandoned me? What was that?
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered. The light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
I've been wondering about that too. Is it possible that someone lives here? Maybe Rivet Town is haunted.
Are you saying we're not alone?
I'm sorry, I don't want her to be scared.
No. Ghosts don't exist.
Oh, my sweet summer child.
Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Scampo!
Minus one!
Wubbaboo? Huh?
Beauty is eternal.
We need to
I will protect all beauty.
show Clara Wubbaboo.
I will protect all beauty.
Ghosts may not exist, but Sampo is a very elusive like a ghost. So would he have acted like a ghost?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Scampo.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
This is the last place we saw Scampo, too, at the end of the Jarilo-VI story. Wasn't he talking to Kafka up on that screen there? I think he was talking to Kafka, right? Scampo, what are you up to, you crazy dog?
Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town.
Oh, not knowing if it was Kafka, just someone? Oh, okay. I assumed it was Kafka.
Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Huh? Could it be Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
Is this why you've been stealing parts?
Parts. Pascal, collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town, repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting for us?
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Repair. Been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
So, why did you bring us here?
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret.
This ain't really a secret, buddy.
Parts. Store. Enemies not here. Place safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example...
Why does he want to repair the town?
Right. But I don't think Pascal will give us a straightforward answer on this one. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
Tour. Book, pages, and letters are all carefully cut and put aside, whose content varies from tales for children to outdated political
These
news.
pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
Ooh. Tempering Workshop, a fresh start. Recycle old and broken parts, refurbish worn parts, new high-quality parts readily available, repaying the favor for your 10 years of continued support. Tempering Workshop, a fresh start. Our store, formerly known as Relics Appraisal and Recycling. Oh, we know that guy. A well-maintained CRT display device, though covered by some dust, still
This
functions.
must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Sampo.
Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
The page displays a neatly printed typeface, not handwritten, and appears to have been bound in later. Date: airframe damage, log backup failure, manual log, daily rescue progress 25%, estimated time of completion 2 days, discovery number of survivals null, Rivet Town guard automaton online count 1, determined as a current unit. Just more of the same. Anticipate return of residents. Oh, part 2. I think books are fun. Oh, this is where it started to develop a conscience. Gotcha. So through waiting for other people, it seems like the robot developed a conscience here. Lights stay on, feeling safe. Hung up mansion, hilltop, colorful, very pretty. Seems to be called fairy tale. Puppy waiting, dead master home. Little sad. Hurt, escaping tempering workshop. Workshop safe wall roof. My home, relieved. Fixed before everyone returned. Beautiful again, loved. Fairy lights broken. Other places search. Attack others like me again. Explain no. Call me fragmentum creature, not machine. Why? Daily parts collection complete. Attacked by others like me again. Almost dead. Hurt. I not machine. Don't understand. Why am I? Core confused. What am I? Core noise generation. Reparts needed. Collect. Core noise generation unceasing. What am I? Am I? Don't understand. I. What? Require parts collection repair. Collect parts. Parts. Core noise collecting repair. Me. What am I? Am I? What is am? What I am? What I? Collect parts. Collect parts. Repair. Collect parts. Noise. Repair. Collect. Going crazy. 69. Wait a second. Gibberish records fill the rest of the document. There is no longer any need to continue reading.
Pascal. So that's what happened.
Damn it. What did I say? It all makes sense now. Yeah. So it was, yeah, literally what I said. It developed a conscience by being here so long and trying to repair the city, it seems.
Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Try to sort out the whole story. His backup power was activated after the incident of Rivet Town and woke up to discover that Rivet Town had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts to repair the town and wait for everyone's return. Around the same time, Pascal became sentient. You recapitulate your thoughts with
That
Clara.
is correct. So,
what's up, Moe?
Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Maybe Pascal has gained sentience? Could it be possessed by a fragmentum creature? Nah.
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
That's probably what happened. Why is Pascal being treated like a fragmentum creature?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big brother, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big brother, Clara, Rivet Town resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Thought he was gonna lock me in here. Top of the morning to you, laddie.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
So, but did the fragmentum have a effect on it becoming sentient? Would be interesting.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
So you don't know what to do either, but these robots appear to be quite intelligent. I can't believe such an improbable event has actually happened.
Improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
But what about Pascal's emotional intelligence? That sounds like an excellent plan to me. I know there has to be a catch.
But once the formatting is complete, Pascal's emotional intelligence will vanish.
correct.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
Svarog's calculations are extremely precise. How do you generally get rid of muddled information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information: overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated.
It's just like servants in Fate. It's still gonna be worth it for her. The moral of this story is that when you love someone or care about someone, you keep doing it, no matter what.
His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle.
This quest has one of the in-game decisions that actually have a different outcome. When you choose, you get a different achievement for whatever you choose. Oh, that's interesting. I side with Clara here. The moral of this story is if you love or care about someone, you keep doing it no matter what, even if there's no like the reward is being able to see this machine have sentience. And Svarog is like it's the emotional or moral choice versus the logical one, right? It's very Nier Automata or Nier Automata-esque. I've never played Nier, but I own the first one. I gotta play it at some point. And did you say the VA of the robot is the same as Nier Automata too? That's interesting. Pascal's VA is from Nier? That's interesting.
Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps he can suggest the best solution.
I love that title for me. Fucking, I gotta screenshot that. Fucking, Svarog's name for us is the variable in Belobog's fate. That's sick.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution. Then persuade the other person.
Svarog, Clara.
What should we do with Pascal?
I think we should go with Svarog's idea. Let me give him a thought.
I'll think about it some more too.
Svarog.
Clara proposed that you should choose outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Can you give Clara's idea some thought?
I had anticipated this possibility. Tell me what you think.
Pascal's emotional intelligence is important for research purposes. That is true. Pascal is similar to you, no? Also true. It has no malice and will not hurt anyone. It would be important for research purposes. He's also, let me say that one, research.
I understand. Over the past 700 years, there has never been an automaton that has developed emotional intelligence through its own computational power. Pascal is an intriguing subject worth researching.
I also think it's interesting how it seems to have gained the intelligence from the, what are the rocks in the area? The fragmentum in the area. It repaired itself with fragmentum contaminated parts, and that seems to have had an influence on its intelligence. And I think that's worth researching specifically.
However, in my opinion, protecting humanity's safety and property is more important than research. Clara believes in you as a variable. Either way, your input will be taken into account. I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities. Do you have any other insights, outsider?
Emotions are priceless. Clara's determination cannot be underestimated. You said you'd try to make Clara's wish come true. that would get him for sure, this last one. You said you'd make Clara's wish come true. Clara's determination cannot be underestimated. Emotions are priceless.
I understand. You and Clara both agree on this point. Protecting a consciousness created by artificial intelligence. I shall give this more consideration. To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But If Clara insists on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to object. There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog base network will completely support you.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
Should we try to see what the dialogue is for Clara, chat? Or should we just... I'm pretty keen on going with Clara, siding with Clara on this. But if we can see her dialogue, it might be interesting. We'll just go with Clara's idea. Oh, we get a cutscene? Maybe?
Pascal, we're
Oh.
back.
Pascal, good. Waiting. Waiting. Further instructions.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness? What is illness? But Pascal not move, recover, health.
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
Yay! Hey, Clara can be a visitor on the Express now. Dub. Chat, did you say there's like a secret in Rivet Town? With the voices that I was hearing or whatever? What is that? Oh, that's that thing, the boss. The railing? Am I hearing whispers? Huh. Oh. Weak female voice. Ah, is someone there? Outside the window? My eyes, I can't see. Please, forgive my rudeness. Stranger, have you seen a girl around? Her voice is soft and kind. She wears a headband with a bell. The bell chimes with crisp clarity. It's a joy to hear. That person is my elder sister. She has been out for a while and hasn't come home yet. She told me she was going to some place called the Fragmentum, and she could find something worth selling there. If you've seen my sister, could you tell her to come home quickly? Her younger sister is waiting for her all alone at home. I have not seen your big sister. Ah, I understand. Thank you, stranger. Big sis, where on earth have you gone? We must find this sister. She dead. Is that the sister we've been helping in the Fragmentum? The one with the puzzles? No? Did you pick something up from it? I don't think so. I figured she said to look for her sister, so I assume you have to find a clue or something? The sister's in this area? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Or, like, she's dead and you have to find a clue about her death. Oh, kill the trotter in this area for the clue? Okay. No way I missed that.
Hit! Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. The beauty is eternal.
Bottom right side of the map, you say? Oh, there it is.
Lance! Forward!
I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting.
Yeah.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
A white ribbon stained beyond recognition by an unknown filth. A bell is pinned to the end of the delicate woven fabric, its chime guiding the blind girl through the darkness. Oh, that's the headband they were talking about? She's literally blind. That's familiar. Crisp chime. Big sis, are you back? This is like a Bloodborne quest, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like literally a quest like this in Bloodborne. Is today's VOD not available? I wanted to watch it from the beginning. You kind of gotta, you can, but you have to, if I'm still live, you gotta do some weird maneuvering. You gotta go to the channel and then go to videos or like recent streams. And then it should have like a question mark as the thumbnail and you should be able to click on it from there and watch it from the beginning. If I'm still live, I think that's the only way. She told me she was going to some place called the Fragmentum. Does this ring any bells? Ain't no way you said that, bro. Ah, the sound of the bell. That familiar crisp chime. Big sis, are you back? Ah, an ominous air. No, how could this be? Big sis, have you finally abandoned me? The already weak sobbing fades away gradually. The warm light behind the window is still dim as dusk. You try rapping at the window for a response, only to be greeted by a deathly silence. When you try to leave, you notice an exquisite music box by the shadow of the windowsill. Creaking springs turn, and you hear a sequential jostling of tired mechanical switches and cogs sing an eerie melody. Dub! Damn, chat. And you get an achievement for that? Oh, there's more? Head back to where the trotter was? Okay. Is this a Bloodborne reference? It almost seems like it is. I swear there's a Bloodborne reference with a music box, and you talk to someone through a window just like that. It probably is? Okay. There's literally a quest just like this in Bloodborne. This is where the trotter was, right? Do I have to reset the instance, maybe? Oh, that's gotta be it, right? Okay, I probably gotta reset it. I see that even after helping Belobog, the lower zones are still in despair. Dude, it makes me so mad. Like, even after we helped Belobog, and, like, the fact that Natasha had to come upside to get medicine from her parents, that shit pissed me off. Exit the map and come back? I thought teleporting reset the instance. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I probably gotta exit. Okay. Let me go to the, teleport to the parlor car. Big brother, are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal. Are you still sad? Okay, what do you want to talk about? Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creation. Mr. Svarog thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big brother, what do you think? It is a robot. It is a fragmentum creature. It is human? It's conscious. So, I mean, you can call it an intelligent life form at this point, I think. There's no option to say that, though. It could be human. Or you could see it as one. You think so, big brother? I think so, too, but... Fragmentum creature, robot, human, it doesn't matter, yeah. What difference is there in these? It has a conscience. Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Mr. Svarog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and express emotions like us. So how do we tell what is us and what is them? Through empathy. Through biology. There is no difference. There is no difference between humans and any other types of creatures in the world. Explain emotionally, explain rationally, explain emotionally. We are born in the same universe, and we are heading towards the same demise. So that's how it is. It sounds complicated, but I will try to understand it. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big brother. Oh, I love the faces she messages. Oh, there she is. The Express is flying. Clara.
The Express really does fly up in the sky. We must be really high up here, right? Much higher than Mr. Svarog's shoulders.
Pom-pom.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
It's not a dream. It's pretty awesome, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just like a movie. Actually, I've never seen a movie with views like this before.
I'm doing the museum quest right now, and did we really take kids to work there? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what chat called the museum quest the child labor quest line. And that's why there are a lot of references to Honkai Star Rail, like how the new character it has Fate, Bochi the Rock references, and her story has a Devil May Cry 5 references. Oh, what? I gotta play Devil May Cry 5. Pom Pom prepares to pray.
Next time, I'll have to convince Mr. Svarog to come along.
Hell yeah. Seems like you like the Express very much.
I love it.
Aw.
Thank you for bringing me along.
Very cute. And she should have written something in the guest book, right? I'll let Mr. Svarog know that Pom Pom was super cute, the scenery was beautiful, and the Express was incredible. Big Sister Himiko and Mr. Yang also told such great stories. Next time, Mr. Svarog will definitely want to come. I hope you all have a safe journey. Aw. Let's go back down to Rivet Town. Hook works there without paying her. Wait, what? You know, try probably Oh, they probably fixed Clara's quest was done in terms of how to unlock part 2. Oh, whatever. That's why it like automatically unlocked for me. Yeah. Good morning, Isaiah. How's the fame and fortune? We are doing the thing. Late to the stream? Nah, you're probably in the middle of it, to be honest, with how long this shit's gonna go for. We're gonna try to do all the quest lines I have stacked up right now, all the side quests. Whoa! Dude, that gave me goosebumps. What are you doing here? Anxious woman. This is a ghost. My little sister, she ran away from home. I've looked everywhere for her, but I can't find her. She's always been frail and her eyes can't see. Whatever would I do if something happened to her out there? I'm a failure as a big sister to let such a thing happen. The girl before you appears very anxious. Does this ring any bells? Oh, the music box. This is our music box. Listen, my darling sister. How pleasing. Welcome. Go home. A faint smile of comfort lines in her drained visage. In an instant, the smile fades and dissolves, along with her person, into the fragmentum. Another echo of cadence lost in the fragmentum. Praise of high morals. Oh, is that the secret quest or the secret achievement? Outworlder, return the music box found in Rivet Town to the heartbroken owner. Damn. I thought when I first saw this house with the light up there, I thought this gate was gonna unlock and we were gonna go up to that house. Monka. All right. I guess it's time for. So we completed Clara's quest line. It's time for great. What does Hook call herself? You're informed that an auction will be held by the wildfire in the underworld. For more details, you need to consult the auction staff in Boulder Town. Go there if you're interested. Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
It's still early. Where to now?
My first impressions of Hook was one of the characters that grew on me too. Like I did not like Hook it's not that I disliked Hook at first. I just felt like indifferent about Hook throughout like the whole main quest line. And then we did the quest line with her dad about getting her dad's treasure back. And then like the dad saying at the end, like, I don't care about the treasure. Like my treasure's been you all along. And that was super cute. And like Hook's reaction to that. Hook's a little slow, but she's adorable. I'll be right back, chat. I said I was gonna go to the bathroom and grab another drink after that because we're probably gonna be here for a little bit longer. We gotta do these two quest lines left. We'll do Hooks, and then we'll do Serval's, and then we'll do Silverwolf's, and then Ruan Maze, and then after someone in chat said after Ruan Maze quest line, it unlocks another quest, and so we may do that afterwards as well. Hook's second quest is super wholesome. Is that the one I did, or is that the other one? Holy 24-hour stream? Nah, it's not gonna be that long. It might go for 12 again, though. We'll see. But I wanted to get all of the side quests done though, because next stream we're gonna actually start. Next stream we're actually gonna start the how do you say it? Xianzhou? Luofu? Lofu? Luafu. Xianzhou? Is that how you pronounce the full thing? Lafu? Space China. Xianzhou Lafu? That was close. I'm getting there. Okay, chat. For me not hearing it once in game so far, I think I'm doing pretty good. Like, I haven't heard that word once in game yet. Once I start hearing it regularly in game, I feel like I'll be able to say it flawlessly. We're getting close. All right, yeah, Hook's questline, and I'll go to the bathroom and grab a drink. Intermission. Give me like 2 to 5 minutes. If anyone in chat needs to go to the bathroom or grab some food, do that now. I'll be right back. I'm back. And I got a big ass bowl of spaghetti, chat. Oh my goodness. This is scrumptious. Somebody touch my spaghetti. I usually don't eat on stream, but I haven't eaten since yesterday, and I am really hungry. Talking about the Fox guy. I don't know anything about the Fox guy, and I'd like to remain spoiler-free on him, but I did see his design because it's, like, impossible to miss if you pay attention to news on the game, right? But I saw the Fox guy's character design, and everyone's saying he looks like a mix of... So, for those who don't know, there's a character named Koyanskaya in FGO, and another character called Taigon Wang. And Taigon Wang, like, has a thing for Koyanskaya in the story. Like, he loves her and has a crush on her because, like, he knew someone that looked like her in life. And this guy looks like the cross between the two. It's fucking cursed. I think someone in chat, or someone, let me try to find the, in our Discord, I think I linked a Twitter post, yeah, that literally has both of, or all of them on it. Open image in new tab. All right, y'all ready for this? Here. I know it's kind of hard to see. I can't really zoom in, can I? There we go. So, here's Koyanskaya from FGO. Here's Taigon Wang from FGO on the right. It literally looks like a cross between the two of them, and it's so cursed. It literally looks like their child. She looks like Dodgy, apparently, yeah. And so, like, he had a thing for her in the main story because she looked like Dodgy. And so this is, like, literally like if they had a fucking kid. It's crazy. Funny. All right, great dark hook. Wait, what's her name? Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Sold at first strike. The Wildfire used item auction is opening soon. If you are interested, head down to the Vagrant camp and get involved. Outsider, I remember you. Perhaps you're hoping to find some treasures at the auction too.
What kind of treasures can we find there?
We're not sticklers at this auction. You'll find everything from exotic Bellabog rarities to tattered roadside socks.
Why is Wildfire hosting this auction?
Well, after Wildfire got involved in the maintenance of the Vagrant camp, they saw there was a big resource distribution problem. People would rather keep a stockpile of useless objects than exchange them for useful resources.
Okay, hang on. Why are we going after the resource distribution of the fucking vagrants over the Bellabogians up top? Hang on. What? Nah. Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind.
So we intend to hold a public auction. We'll allow folks to make the best use of the stuff they have by exchanging it for the stuff they need.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Who's going to this auction?
It's mostly vagrants from the camp, but Boulder Town residents are welcome to join as well, of course. The more attendees we have, the more items there will be for trade, and the better we can meet the auction's goal.
How will the auction be held?
Buyers and sellers must all register their personal information. To ensure the quality of items, the sellers must also register details for each item. Then there's the standard auction procedure. The auctioneer presents the items, and the bidders place their bids on the spot. Pretty straightforward, don't you think?
Yeah, careful with spoilers in chat if you don't mind. I didn't even know what y'all were talking about, so I kind of just ignored it for the most part, but, yeah, I'm trying to stay spoiler-free on, like, literally everything, including, like, side quests that I haven't done in the future at the moment. What kind of treasures can we find at this auction?
Oh, plenty! Gloves used by Chief Oleg, the domestic robot that Miss Fedora built. There are lots of prospectors hunting for ancient relics in the Vagrant camp, so there should be a lot of unique items at this auction. For example, I heard that one of the goods up for auction is a barely used geomarrow probe.
If you guys are talking about gameplay is probably fine though. Like I don't mind if you guys talk about a unit's gameplay. Like there's tons of units that I know about gameplay wise that I haven't met in the story.
Oh, never heard of a treasure like that before, huh? More excited about the auction now?
Oh, okay. It's just from a Twitter post. Like I said, I'm like barely even looking at chat if it's not something I know about. Geomero probe? Guess that's what Hook's going for. Yeah, that's what her dad needed, right?
Oh, here. Take this pamphlet. It has more information on all the rarities up for auction. Remember to stop by the Vagrant camp. Be there or be square.
Just checked YouTube. Hook, Serval, and Silverwolf's quest are probably an hour long each. Oh my god, and we're 7 hours in. This is gonna be another 12-hour stream, chat.
I should tell Hook about the Geomero probe.
Used auction pamphlet. A pamphlet about the used item at the auction. A way for vagrants to trade. An auction sounds like a good idea.
Might want to help Fursman get his treasure back.
Same with Ruan Maze, yeah. I figured Ruan Maze might even take longer. Reject gameplay, embrace meme. Alright, we gotta start getting going on these then. Pitch Dark Hoot the Great. Hook.
Honorary member. I was just about to go see you.
Who else voices Hook that we met earlier in the story chat? One of y'all said that Hook's VA voices another character we met earlier. I can't remember who that was. Asta? Oh, what? That's crazy. I think I see it though. Not gonna lie, would definitely bump your character builds up to the max before doing Ron May's quest. I think they, a lot of them already are, Moe. I've been working on them. Like, all of my characters are at level 60, which is the highest they can be. I don't know about anyone else, but I had a hard time doing the fights in that event. I had a hard time with Argentis, but we leveled up the characters before doing that fight, and I think they're relics as well. But I'll go over their relics and light cones again, maybe just for the stat boost, but their base level is as high as it can go, and I think I'm missing a lot of blue materials for some of their skills, but their skills are all like 4 to 6, somewhere in that range. So it should be, hopefully, all right. No worries, he got Argenti. True. Argenti's my goat. What's up, Hit Shark the Great? Dude, this voice actress, I don't know who the voice actress is for Hook and Asta, but I love them. They do this thing that's super cute where they get like, when they get flustered, they go, like the gibberish. I love it. I can totally see that they're both the same voice actress though, because they both do that. They get really into the lines and they must read like something that I think is really hard as a voice actor, because a lot of times you don't have full context of what's happening in a scene when you're reading the lines. It seems like this voice actress reads the entire script, tries to figure out what the context is for the scene, and then acts out the lines. I got a lot of respect for that. What's up, Pitch Dark Hook the Great?
Daddy's already planned his birthday party, but I haven't been able to sell Jun or buy a gift for him. What should I do? Honorary member, you think of something.
We should go get your dad's probe back.
I was just about to ask you about the probe. Honorary member, you found some clues?
Wait, why do they have the probe, or is this a different probe? Because I thought we got the probe and it was broken. Turn to robbery.
The auction. So that's where the probe is?
Okay, it is a different probe, gotcha. Do you know what an auction means? The bad news is you'll have to compete with the other bidders. Hook, do you know what an auction means?
Do you think Hook's stupid or something? At the auction, I can sell Jun and buy a birthday gift for Daddy. Yeah! Jun is still with the old witch. Let's go get him and then register for the auction.
I love Hook. Not the witch. I know it. I forgot about that. Fucking Hook. Hook calls Natasha the witch. It's so fucking funny.
Are you hurt? Let me take a look.
My wife. It's about Jun.
Stupid witchy old Natasha. have you finished fixing Jun?
Oh, your teddy bear? He's nearly done. Here,
That's
take a
right.
look.
I forgot about that. Okay, so we found the teddy bear, and the teddy bear had jewels in the eyes, and so Hook is gonna sell the teddy bear with the jewels in the eye at the auction to get enough money for the probe is probably what's gonna happen, right?
Wow, he looks brand new. Natasha, you're incredible.
Glad to be of service. Now then, did you really bring him over here with you just to pick up Jun? Come on now, what are you guys up to this time?
We're going to the auction. No, that's not what we're going to do.
We're going to the auction. We're going to look for Julian to play hide and seek with him. But we're not up to anything. We're going to the auction.
Hey, you big mouth.
The auction? The one at the vagrant camp? So you made me go through all this effort to repair Jun just so you could sell him?
Honorary member, think of something.
Just be honest. Commencing plan, think of something. I think we should give up.
You two make an adorable duo.
Yeah.
I was only joking, Hook. Jun is yours, and it's entirely up to you what you do with him. But you must make one promise to me.
Why can't they, I don't know, rip out the eyes? I think we mentioned that in the part 1 of the quest, and Hook was like, no, they'll go down in value if you do that.
Wait, what is it?
Don't go charging into the fragmentum again. Mr. Fursman heard about what you did and came to me to find out what happened.
Oh, no, I remember what it was. Hook said that if we tore out the eyes of the teddy bear, then someone would get a teddy bear with no eyes, and Hook can't stand the thought of that. That's what it was.
Your dad worries about you. Stop giving him reasons to.
Daddy? Okay. I swear I'll never meet Natasha or Daddy worry again.
I'm going to have to trouble you to keep an eye on this kid again. You seem to be doing a good job, so I'll leave it at that. Off you go then, and good luck.
Thanks, Natasha. Honorary member, let's head to the auction.
To the auction. My wife.
I wish you all a journey that is free of illness.
Ten seconds later, watch Hook go into another fragmentum. Oh, it's at the robot settlement.
Welcome! Are you here to take part in the auction?
Yep. Hook wants to auction this teddy bear.
Teddy bear? How about I take a look at it first, little missy? With all due respect, I don't think this item will generate much interest at the auction. I don't see any value in it.
Actually, this bear is worth quite a bit of money.
Okay, let me take another look. The craftsmanship is excellent, and the fabric is soft. But I'm afraid that won't command a high price on its own.
If I had a penny for every time Max says, my wife, I'd be rich by now. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it until it's true. Take a closer look at the eyes. You call yourself an auctioneer?
The eyes. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. That's natural Erebus. What are precious gems doing on such an ugly teddy?
Whoa! Hook! Get the excavator. What does she call her big machine? What happens if you get a meta healer? I said I'm not switching out Natasha for any other healer until I literally cannot clear content with her. Diggertron, that's right. Hook, get the Diggertron.
Hey, who are you calling ugly? Take that back.
Well, who'd have thought it? Allow me to make a suggestion.
Bro's gonna
You should
lose.
only auction off the gems.
What? Moe? She been talking with you? She had your idea.
What are you talking about? You can't just take Junjun's eyes off.
All right. Don't get upset, little missy. I'll respect the wish of the owner and keep Junjun here intact. Please, sign this commodity contract here.
Let me do it.
And if you and your friend would like to bid, please fill out this buyer registration form as well.
Of course we'd like to bid. I'll sign again. Honor, remember, ask about the probe.
Probe? Are you talking about the Geomarrow probe? As far as I know, there are a lot of people interested in acquiring that device. The estimated sale price is no less than 600 shield.
That's a lot of money. That's chump change.
Stop bluffing!
I love how they give you dialogue options to tease the fucking characters.
Because it's a rare and useful treasure, the Geomarrow probe will be up for bidding in the final round of the auction.
You're going to have to replace her if you want to go mono quantum in the future. Yeah, I know for that team you need to. And this is, wait. Oh, wait, Lynx is quantum, right? I was going to say, I don't know if there's a quantum healer in the game. There is. Lynx, I think, is the only one, right? And this is how Hook signed her soul away from not reading the fine print. Oh no. So basically all content after this. Natasha is not a bad healer, she's just lacks a cleanse. She does have cleanse on her skill. She unlocks that later in her skill tree, but it is only on the skill, which all meta healers have nowadays. Yeah. She lacks it on her ultimate, but her skill does cleanse. It was a good preservation quantum too.
But don't worry, the gems on your teddy bear are also very valuable. You'll have the chance to bid on the probe if someone's willing to pay a high price for him.
What she lacks is the constant healing. Yeah. I'm great at bidding a price up. He doesn't seem like he'll fetch too high a price.
Oh, then we'll be counting on you. I'll tell you a secret. The more bidders there are, the more you can get for your bear here. The place is teeming with potential buyers. It only takes a gentle nudge to get them to join in.
Natasha can stay in story-related battles, it's fine. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, because I was planning on... I want my story, like when I'm going through story on stream with characters, I'd like those to be the characters I really like if I can. And then like when I'm grinding content, I don't mind switching to characters that's just gonna get me through the content as fast as possible, if I have them. It's mostly endgame stuff that requires complex teams. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'd like to, I think the quantum team, the mono quantum you guys were talking about, that sounds like a fun setup. I didn't even know Silverwolf could do what she did until recently. Earlier this week when I found out Silverwolf can literally change the elements of the enemies to match your team, I was like, what the? Dude, that's an actual cheat code. Which makes sense because she's like a gamer, hacker or whatever. She like literally hacks the fucking game. That's so cool. All right, so we got to talk to more bidders, I think.
Doesn't get it. What are we supposed to do?
Persuade them with true love. Deceive them with charismatic rhetoric. Threaten them with a hardball tactic.
Yeah, Diggertron's all set and ready to go. Let's ask around. Junjun's super cute. I'm sure there'll be loads of people interested in buying him.
All right, Diggertron. Little thief, Eric. Are you Eric? Yes, I'm Eric. I believe I've already paid off my dad's debt. Huh? Didn't we meet in Rivet Town earlier? How wonderful. I was looking for you. Huh? Oh, this is the one Bronya gave the thing to. Is the guard lady with you? Are you talking about Bronya? Her name was Bronya, now I remember. Can you tell where she is? I'd like to talk with her. Let's have a chat first. Are you still pickpocketing? No way! Thanks to the medal the guard lady gave me, I've been able to help my old man pay off his debt. I promised her that I would never steal again. I have to keep my word. Pay off debt? Yes, he was seriously ill. He got into a lot of debt due to medical bills. If Papa doesn't pay the debt on time, he would be... So that's why I started to steal. Dude, I fucking hate that. Why do they have medical debt down here, bro? So what do you do now? Well, I'm learning to be a mechanic from the folks in the settlement. When I master the techniques, I'll be able to make some money with them. Then I can help my dad. You are doing great. Things will get better. I'm rooting for you. I'm really sorry about the trouble I've caused everyone in the underworld. Those I stole from could be very well in a worse situation than me. I really regret it. From now on, I will be a good person and be a useful member to society. Why do you want to see Lady Bronya? Because she gave me that wonderful medal. Bronya told me to exchange it for money, and that's how I paid off my papa's debts. No one had ever treated me so nicely until I met Bronya. Everyone despised me for being a thief and avoided me like I was some kind of rabid gopher. So, I want to thank her in person. I'll pass on the message when I see her. I wonder what Zila will think. I'll pass on the message. Really? Thank you.
Well, look at that! That's no ordinary teddy bear.
Eric's character arc. And they still live out here in the cold? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Cam? Cam, I was talking about you earlier and I forgot what I was saying. Nothing bad, I promise. It was something about, Oh, I think I was saying, I was watching you. It was, what's the gambling character's name called? I was saying how I remembered the gambling character because I watched you playing the game like a year ago. Adventuring? No. The one who's like ultimate literally is a gamble, like it's a dice roll. Yeah. Ching Che? Is that how you say it? I was watching Cam play this game, Snow Blizzard, play this game like a year ago. He's my buddy. And I remember watching him play Ching Che. And he was so excited when he got her and was saying that she's literally he was like, she's a gacha character that literally has a gacha mechanic in her kit. So you wanted gacha in your gacha? There you go, that's Ching Che. I wonder if the rapper Vagrant got a new rap after the restriction lifted. I should go talk to them about that. Or see the gacha gremlin.
Wait, how did you know that? Unless you're a fellow gemologist.
Yes.
Yes, I didn't think anyone else had noticed. I guess getting my hands on those gems won't be so simple after all. But it's so absurd. I don't understand why precious gems would be sewn onto a teddy bear. Is this some new kind of scam?
So you don't think Junjun deserves those gems?
Junjun? Who's that?
No one, this kid's always spouting nonsense.
It's okay. I didn't take it to heart. In any case, Erebus of that purity is hard to come by in the underworld. I have to get my hands on that bear, even if it means breaking the bank.
Junjun will break your bank for sure.
The gemologist will be bidding too. Hook's teddy bear may be the center of attention.
Oh, scam! I hear a certain blue-haired man lurking behind that auction. Uh-oh. Are you interested in this teddy bear? He sure is cute and cuddly.
His design is super cute, and he's really, really soft. You can't help but give him a big hug. You'll have sweet dreams every night as long as Junjun's by your side. Intrigued?
Keep staring at him and wait for him to speak.
According to the old witch, some people aren't good at talking in front of other people. Why not ask him to write his thoughts down?
Give him a pen and paper.
Here.
There's no way. Not interested.
Right.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Don't try making conversation with me. I don't trust anyone here.
What?
I'm warning you, there's only one winner at an auction. Everyone here is one of my competitors.
Bro, did you hit your head?
What a weird man.
I'll take that as a compliment. You think I can't hear you, you little brat? You're Sellers, right? I just got sight of a teddy bear on the bid list. Is that yours? You two with your poker faces. You got a trick up your sleeves with that bear.
This guy thinks that the whole world is against him. What should we do, honorary member?
I want to fuck with him. Let him buy Junjun. Just ignore him. The bear is garbage. Don't bid on it.
Trying to dupe me into not bidding on it, huh? Fine, then I will bid on it. I won't let this opportunity slip.
We could find the auctioneer now and kick off the bidding.
Oh my god, I love, dude. The writers for this game are so
we can also
fucking
see if we
good.
missed any buyers.
Reverse psychology, yeah, straight up. The writers for this game are so good, man.
Please wait a moment. The auction will begin shortly.
Wait, are there more options? I want to see if there's any more potential. Are there more? Auction staff?
Outsider.
Oh, okay.
I knew you'd show up. We met before, remember?
You gave me a pamphlet.
That's right. So you do remember me. You've obviously come here for the Geomero probe, right?
How did you know?
Hey, there are lots of people here who want the same thing as you. Do you remember Balloway, the miner's lamp? He told me everything. By the way, I'm looking for Gertie, manager of the Goethe Grand Hotel. Please tell me if you see her. Gertie's niece will be returning to Boulder Town in a few days. She asked me a while ago if there would be any gifts suitable for children at the auction. I've noticed there are a few more children's items at the auction today, but I haven't seen Gertie anywhere. She hasn't returned to Boulder Town yet, has she? It would be a shame if she couldn't make it to the auction.
So Gertie's hunting for children's toys. Maybe we can persuade her to bid on Hook's teddy bear, too.
Gertie. Who's Gertie?
Why did the auction house set such a low opening bid? I'm bound to make a loss. Perhaps I should publicize it.
Wait, do I have to go to the hotel?
Oh, I don't like talking to strangers, though.
I came because I heard there was an auction, but there's nothing I want here.
Oh, you actually leave the map. Okay. Oh, I see. That's an. I don't think I've had a single quest do that before for me.
It's still early. Where to now?
Come right on in and take a seat. Oh? What about the auction? I wanted to go and see whether there were any gifts, toys, or dolls that my niece might like. I didn't mind if they were a little more expensive than usual. I just wanted her to be happy. So I got up early this morning and went to take a look around. Turns out all the items were ancient relics. There was something called a Geomero probe. It all sounded a little extreme. I went around the whole venue and couldn't find what I was looking for, so I came back early.
They've added some new kid-friendly items. Kids today like things that are a little more extreme.
That's right. My teddy bear is one of them. Your niece will love him.
Oh, really? I guess I must have missed the latest additions. In that case, I'll finish up here and head back to the Vagrant camp. Thanks so much for letting me know.
Keep checking until the optional's gone. I see. Find buyers to try to sell up at the top left there.
The teddy bear? I've seen it. The one with the Erebus eyes, right? Correct. I rushed over here from a neighboring town and forgot my darn wallet.
Well, that can't be helped.
But I also have my own items to auction, and a commodity contract. If I can sell my stuff at a good price, I might be able to afford the bear.
So, what's the catch?
The catch is, I lost the contract.
Well, that can't be helped.
Not so fast. I know where the contract is.
This is a heck of a way to tell a story.
A robot stole it.
What?
And now it's lurking somewhere in the machine graveyard. And,
say no more.
Just my luck. If I can't retrieve the contract...
Fucking. Y'all in chat need to chill. I got no idea what anyone's talking about. We're talking about meta of characters who I don't even know.
Is this a contact that careless guy lost?
Commodity contract for the auction. Use it to get paid based on value of the goods. They always put the handle with care on the contract, but everyone ignores it.
Let's give it back to him.
I'm back. What happened? We're in the middle of the Hook questline right now. Waifu Wars. I wonder why a robot would take the contract. You're asking a lot of good questions today, Animosphere. You're making me wonder things I never would have thought of. Wait! Sampo! Scampo! Here's the contract, buddy.
When am I gonna catch a break?
Here's your commodity contract.
Huh? But that robot stole it. How did you...
I killed the robot.
We defeated the evil robot and got your contact back.
Really? Thank you so much. Now, if I can just sell my items, I'll have enough money to bid on the Erebus Teddy. You two have done me a huge favor. I won't forget it.
Please wait a moment. The auction will begin shortly.
The robot wants it, I guess. Let's wait for the... Wait. No. There's one more. Elderly woman?
Has anyone seen my grandson?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, finally! Don't run off again. You're such a disobedient... Oh, how many times have I told you to stay close to me? You'll get lost.
Oh, help!
Wait, I thought it was me. It's Hook. Excuse me, ma'am. You've got the wrong kid. Hook, is this your grandma? I'm your grandchild. Look, is this your grandma? Oh my gosh. Yeah, chat, please chill with the arguments, chat. Take it into PMs if you need to. We don't need to be having it in chat. Like, I understand we want to talk about like meta and everything because I enjoy that in other games as well, but not the place for public chat room. Take it into private chat if you need to. Hook, is this your grandma?
No, she mistook me for someone else.
Nonsense! How could I mistake my own flesh and blood? Come on, now let Grandma see that cute little face. Oh, for the love of you're not my grandson after all. Well, then where has my darling grandson gotten to? Oh, dear me! This is dreadful, dreadful.
Oh, we found the kid.
So, why you hanging around here by yourself, Tiny?
Yeah, Tiny. Where are your parents? You didn't go out on your own, did you?
But you brought me over here. My grandma's just over there.
Hey, did we give you permission to speak? All right, enough, Mr. Nice Guy. Give us the money, now!
Stop robbing a child. New low.
Huh? Who the heck are you? Boss, these two must have more money than this brat. Let's rob them instead.
Get him!
Agreed! Get him!
Hey, that's my line.
I will protect all beauty. I will protect all beauty.
Why are these grown men buying a kid? Wait, I read that as bullied
You're
too.
safe. Go find your family.
That was really brave of you. I hope I can be half as strong as you someday. Thanks so much, guys. I got.
Robber sent to oblivion.
Isn't this the kid we just saved?
Oh, it's that brave girl! Grandma! Grandma! They're the ones who saved me!
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I can't even begin to express my gratitude.
We had to intervene. Not even monetarily.
Hey, what are you doing? You're making Hulk angry.
Can we buy the teddy bear at the auction, Grandma?
I'm sure that teddy bear must have belonged to a nice person. Let's go and take a look. If Grandma wins the auction, don't tell your parents I bought it. Let's pretend it was a gift from this kind young man.
Grandma's the best.
Grandma, Grandma.
Really sweet. Junjun will be super happy if they take him home. Anyway, we should get going. Come on, honorary member.
Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Just switch to Natasha and give him the bear. That's true. Hey, yo. Huh?
Please wait a moment. The auction will begin shortly.
Let's wait for the auction to begin. Dub.
The next item has been provided by Hook, a gemstone collector from Boulder Town. It's a handmade teddy bear adorned with Erebus.
Wait, look at Peak. What's Peak doing back there? Imagine if, oh my god, that'd be so cute. If, Hook's dad bought the teddy bear and gave it to her, and then she bought the present for him. The quest has a different route if you missed all those optionals. Interesting.
An innovative design, it combines incredibly valuable Erebus gemstones with a good old-fashioned cuddly teddy bear. The opening bid is 300 shield.
325!
Oh, you're adding 25. Isn't that...
Hey, what's the problem with 325? That's my offer!
350!
I'll add another 50.
And I'll add 50 to that!
Over here! Add another 50!
I'm putting my reputation as a gemologist on the line. I have to get my hands on that Erebus. Add another 100 shield!
600 going once. Any buyers going higher?
That's what we need.
600 shield for the Erebus teddy bear going twice. Any other offers? 600 shield going 3 times and sold.
Phew. The gems belong to me.
Oh, I hope this money is enough to buy the probe.
Wasn't the probe starting at 600 though? Don't worry, we have a solid chance. Even if it isn't, you can still get another gift.
That's true, but I want to help Daddy get his treasure back.
The bidding for the Geomarrow probe has been postponed due to unanticipated complications at the venue. Please be patient and don't leave the auction if you want to bid on it.
Getting all the optional ones leads to more competition, so we get higher prices. Ah. So the price wouldn't have been so high otherwise. The bidding for the Geomarrow probe has been postponed due to unanticipated complications. Please be Wait. Scampo stole it, didn't he?
Don't worry, everyone. Just a minor technical issue. We'll take a quick break now, and the auction will resume soon.
A break? Do you think there's something wrong with the Geomarrow probe?
Yes, I think Scampo stole it. Let's go ask them. Technical glitches are always excuses.
Let's go ask that staff member.
Hey, you.
What happened to the Geomarrow probe? You tell me right now, straight away, immediately.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just a technical issue.
You don't sound very convincing. Did someone steal it?
Well, we can't say for sure that it was stolen. We've contacted the seller and sent some people in search. We should soon be able to...
This place is full of troublemakers. Who would dare steal from Wildfire?
Yeah. Why is Wildfire so incompetent? You should have put the moles in charge. I gotta catch the thief and get the probe back. Any ideas, honorary member?
Let's have a look at the auction registration form.
Are you suggesting that someone altered the registration form? That's simply not possible. We've been keeping a close eye on everything.
Fool! What the honorary member means is that the thief only came here to create trouble. They weren't interested in buying or selling, right?
You're smarter than I thought. This guy should give us half his salary.
When the going gets smart, the boss of the moles gets smarter.
Good one, Hook.
Wait a minute. Let me see. Aside from you, there was someone else who registered as a buyer but never put in a bid. And I think there was a miner who registered with him. Come on, let's go and interrogate them.
Hey, you.
Hi, excuse me. May I ask where the miner who registered with you is gone?
Him? I think he went back into town.
So, he already ran away.
He came here saying he wanted to buy the Geomarrow probe, but then he changed his mind for some reason and ran back to Boulder Town alone.
Scampo! Where do you usually find him?
I don't know him all that well. Why don't you just head into town and look for him?
Do you really think he'll turn out to be a thief? I'm not so sure now. Anyway, outsiders, you should go and look for him in Boulder Town. I need to make sure the other buyers haven't left. If you don't find anything, the thief might still be among us.
Among us?
Let's head back to Boulder Town and catch the thief.
It's still early. Where to now?
Peek?
Hey, you! Did you take the Geomarrow probe? Hand it over right now!
Huh? What? Who are you? Where are the people I'm supposed to meet up with?
Honorary member, we shouldn't waste any time talking to him. Let's just knock him out.
What could a couple of brats do to me? Do you even know how much the probe is worth?
It's a very important treasure.
You two better think twice. The boss put in a lot of effort to find this item. If you even...
Enough talk! How about a Diggertron Knuckle Sandwich?
Get him, Hook!
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
Yeah! Minus one!
I will protect all beauty.
Okay, enough! I give up, okay? Stay calm! I'll give you the probe, just listen to me. I overheard the auctioneer say that the Geomero probe would fetch at least 600 shield. 600 shield! Have you ever seen that much money?
We just sold a teddy bear for that amount. I'm one of the wealthiest people in Bellabog. Don't try to fool this kid. She's smart.
Why would I lie to you at this point? How about this? The boss, along with a few buddies and I, we put together 600 shield and buy the probe from you. Hmm?
No! Hook won't do that!
Come on, Missy. Don't be so stubborn. We can talk it over. Oh, I see. You just want to keep the probe to yourselves, right?
Imagine if Hook broke the probe
And here
again.
I was thinking I'd met some nice people. You're worse than I am.
This belongs to your dad, Hook. Do you know what to do, Hook?
Yeah, of course I do. Let's go, honorary member. Back to the auction.
Wait a minute. You're just gonna give it back? That's 600 shield! 600! At least think about it.
There's nothing to think about, Mr. Thief. I want this detector, but I don't want to be a louse like you. We're gonna win it at the auction fair and square. Let's go.
Hook the Great. Geomero probe. Rare relic from ancient times. Can be used with intricate old world instruments. That's cool looking. It kind of looks like the lance, or the tip does. A way for vagrants to trade. An auction sounds like a good idea. Dark Hook the Great. Honest kid, yeah. Who are you gonna pull this banner? I think I'm gonna, I don't know. No one this banner, but next time around, people are saying Sparkle gets a rerun in 3 days, and she's like one of the best universal supports in the game. And so I might go for her, but I don't know. I want to save up for the Mono Quantum team. Sounds fun too, what people were describing. But those I have no idea when those characters are gonna get reruns. I need Silver Wolf and Zila for that. Just pull whoever you like. Yeah, I really want Zila, but I have no idea when she's coming back, so I might just keep saving for her. Have you done the trials? Yeah, I think so. For these character trial. Yeah, I've done all these. See. What quest did we do today? We did all the space station ones, and they all got mixed together. It was pretty funny. If you go back in the VOD, you can see all the space station ones were mixed together. Like, I was literally following the dog to find Arlen, and then we got the Ruan Mei quest line, like, in the middle of it. And, like, as I was, like, the dog was, like, waiting for me in the middle of the cutscene while we got drugged by Ruan Mei because it triggered the cutscene in, like, the middle of the quest. It was funny. What do you think of the healer? I'm not a fan of the character design, but I also haven't met the character yet, so it's probably not a fair assessment, but I'm usually not a fan of the child characters. I like Hook though. Hook grew on me. I originally I wasn't a fan of Hook, or I was like indifferent to her at the very least. And doing her quest lines after the story like really made me warm up to Hook. I like Hook a lot. Mono Quantum's outdated. Yeah, but I like Zila, and like I think that's the team that works best with her, right?
You got the probe back? Amazing! Fantastic!
Here you go, buddy.
The owner asked me to pass on 150 shield as a reward for retrieving it. And thanks to you, the auction house has regained its credibility. Please, accept an extra 50 shield.
Zila's rerun won't be anytime soon. I think the only like big DPS characters I've seen that I really want are Zila and the cowboy, Boot Hill. And I don't think he's coming back for a long time. Because he's like really recent, right? I think he was on the banner like a few weeks ago or months ago. Only 2 patches ago? Yeah, he's not getting a rerun for a long time, so... I don't, like I said, my account is, like, literally brand new. I just started the game a month ago. I have, like, no characters. Argenti is the only 5-star that I've pulled with, my, free 5-star was, Himiko. So the only 5 stars I have are Himiko and Argenti at the moment. So I might go... Argenti's, like, a good enough, like... Argenti and Himiko are both the same path, right? And they're both like AoE characters for the most part. So if I could get a good single target, that'd probably be good, but I don't know. I want to roll for a character I like on top of a character whose like gameplay I like as well. And the 2 that I think fit that description at the moment are both Zila and Boot Hill. I like a lot. So I might wait for them. I don't know. You guaranteed? Never mind. I did the free guarantee. The free-to-play guarantee is what I got Himiko from. Argenti's pretty good for starters. Wait for units you like for like the 2.5 announcement. Gotcha.
That's 200 shield. Really?
Oh, nice. We got an extra 200 shield, so we have 800 to work with now.
You've earned it. Besides, if you win the bid for the Geomarrow probe, you'll have paid back the seller anyway, right?
And if you don't have Zila, you can also use Shuyi. Is that how you say that? Shuyi? Yeah, I do have her as well. Y'all showed me her. E2 seems insane as well. I have E0 right now, but E2 seems fucking crazy. Might want to pull for Ho-Ho since she's good team synergy. Battle for Argenti. Yeah, that is. I know everyone was telling me to do that. I'm just not a fan of the character design. Xingxie is Quantum, and she can destroy things despite being a gambling character. Xingxie. That's true. I'll level up I'll try to do my best to level up all the characters I can. There's rumors Kafka might be rerunning soon, and I do want Kafka. Oh my goodness. I don't care if she's not meta. I don't care if she... like I said, I'm not a huge meta person, even if I can't clear like the hardest content in the game. I'm mainly rolling for the characters I really like, man. Kafka, dude, they knew what they were doing by having you play Kafka for the first 5 minutes of the fucking game. They knew what they were doing, man. I played the first 5 minutes of Honkai Star Rail, and I was like, when is this character's banner?
You should check your reflections. Your eyes light up whenever money's involved.
Hook generously accepts the reward. We've got 800 shield for the auction.
Ladies and gentlemen, the technical issue has been resolved. The second half of the auction is about to commence. Please gather in an orderly manner.
The next item up for auction has been provided by a veteran prospector from the Vagrant Camp. It's an ancient relic, a Geomarrow probe. The item itself was once a key component of another old world relic, and its one-of-a-kind craftsmanship has long since ceased to exist. This meticulously preserved probe is a rare work of art. The opening bid is 400 shield.
420. Wait, 420? Let's go. 420 blaze it, chat.
450.
480.
500.
520.
550.
560.
600.
Order. You're just throwing bids out at random.
650.
700.
720.
Everyone's looking at us. What should we do?
We only have 800 to work with. Over to you, Hook. Let's go all in.
750.
750! Did you hear that, everyone? That's what a one-of-a-kind treasure costs. 750 shield going once. 750 shield going twice. 750 shield going 3 times. And sold! Congratulations to the winner.
Honorary member, did I win the bid? Does Hook really get the probe?
Wake up, this isn't a dream.
Hook actually won the bid! Big brother, thank you so much. Hook would never have won the probe without your help. We've got some money left over. Let's use it on the old witch. She helped Hook repair Jun, so Hook's gonna treat her to some stone-grilled home. As for you, you've earned Hook's verbal praise.
How about you let me be the boss of the moles? Then how about you say thanks for the help, big brother, 10 times in a row? I want money. Give me money. It's no big deal. I don't need any praise. How about you let me be the boss of the moles?
Don't even think about it. We're not a simple organization. Still, I may consider making you my deputy. Anyway, enough about the moles. Thanks for the help, big brother. Let's go see the old witch later. I'll ask her to wrap this probe up as a beautiful gift for Daddy.
Dub. OMG, he turned chibi? Nuh-uh.
It's still early. Where to now?
We're 8 hours in officially? Oh, God.
Are you hurt? Let me take a look.
Hook and I are back.
Natasha!
Hook, you look very happy. Did something good happen?
Mine and Daddy's birthday party is starting soon. Can you help me wrap up this gift? I want to surprise Daddy.
You rascal. You only come and find me in situations like this.
Please, Natasha. I'll help you clean the clinic for half a month if you help me.
Deal. I can't believe you won such a valuable item. Junjun must have fetched a small fortune, huh?
We persuaded lots of people to bid on him. Natasha's craftsmanship was very popular.
Even with the Erebus, you must have put in a lot of effort to get such a good price. Fursman will be very happy with his gift. By the way, Hook, how are your birthday party plans coming along? Have you invited this young man?
Oh, not yet. Big brother, do you want to come to my birthday party?
Yes! Of course. Can I say no?
Of course not. All members of the moles must obey Pitch Dark Hook the Great's commands. I'll contact the other members of the moles, too. Come find me when you're ready. We'll go together.
Boss, the big hero you mentioned is here.
Julian, knock it off.
I'm a big hero, huh? Big hero?
You heard that? Well, don't get too cocky, honorary member. We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
What will there be to eat? Who have you invited?
Well, I had to invite Daddy first. Speaking of birthdays, Daddy never used to celebrate them. He only started doing it when he adopted Hook. I also invited other members of the moles and... Oh, yeah, Zila too. She couldn't come today, but she said she'd still send me a gift.
What? Zila! I'm about to call her ass up and tell her to get her ass down here.
I also invited the old witch, Sweta, and...
The
you,
old
of
witch?
course, the honorary member.
Wait, who's Sweta? The old witch? That's my wife you're talking about. Who's Sweta? Is that a nickname for someone, or is her actual name Sweta?
We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
What would there be to eat?
Aunt Gertie always makes a big black bean cake for Hook's birthday. Oh, and Daddy always makes a huge roasted rock crab for me. It makes my mouth water just thinking about it. And don't forget about Diggertron. Daddy brings a year's worth of machine oil and Diggertron drinks it all up.
Sounds like they spoil you.
I'm the boss of the moles. If I don't get enough to eat, how will I have the energy to punish villains?
Sweeter was from the detective earlier in Hook's Quest. Oh, I knew I'd heard that name somewhere before.
We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
Let's get going.
I do hope you will forgive the ramblings of an old man, but I would like to say a few words. I had no idea when my birthday was before I adopted Hook, and I most certainly did not celebrate it. I didn't realize how important birthday celebrations were until I met my daughter. That is why I chose to have my birthday on the same day as Hook, so that we could celebrate this special day together. That continued year after year until I too began to look forward to the party.
Aww.
Today is an extra special day. In addition to the moles, Hook has invited a dear and brave new friend.
Dub.
I hope you have a wonderful time at the party today.
Thank you for inviting me. I guess I did help out a little.
Yeah, that's right. This honorary member helped Hook a lot.
Natasha told me that you helped Hook retrieve a teddy bear. It used to be that Hook could only fall asleep when she held that bear in her arms.
Daddy, don't bring that up. Hook's grown up now. I can sleep without hugging June.
Life has gotten increasingly difficult since we left the mining town. All those days away at work have meant that your dad hasn't always been around to look after you. But fortunately, June was always with you, to keep you company when I wasn't around.
Oh, Daddy, I have to tell you something. I sold June.
Huh? You sold him?
Oh, don't worry, Daddy. I don't need a doll to keep me company anymore. Natasha, the moles, and the honorary member will keep me company from now on, so I won't be lonely.
You sold him. I truly am an incompetent father. I had no idea.
Not true. I know you care about me the most, Daddy. I just didn't tell you because I didn't want you to worry.
Thank you, Hook. But the birthday gift I've chosen is,
Huh? What did you get for me, Daddy?
Did he get the bear? Hook opens the present Fursman got her.
This... a teddy bear's cap?
Oh!
Clothes and a dresser? And a little home for him.
Oh! That's so sad! No!
Toy-making companies are increasingly scarce this year. I had to travel to different towns. I never expected June might have been sold. What a shame.
It's okay, Daddy. Don't cry. Natasha will teach me how to make another doll. Oh, yeah, I got a gift for you, too. Open it and take a look.
For me? I'm curious. It's the Jarilo probe.
He got me to bid for it at the auction. I bought it with the money I got from selling June. With this, you should be able to repair the vein detector. Right, Daddy? Daddy?
Did he sell it?
Thank you so much, Hook.
Wait, we
Daddy
had the broken
really
one, I
likes
thought.
this birthday gift. But, I might not be able to use it right now.
Huh? Well, why not?
It's like this, Hook. I bought your gift with the money I got from selling the vein detector.
No way. Oh, dude, this shit's gonna make me cry because, like, I kind of grew up in similar, like, really poor situations like this, especially, like, after the financial crash of 2008 in America. Like, my family was, like, literally living out of a fucking barn, like a family friend's barn. Like, that's how fucking, like, in the dumps my family was. And so, like, we would go through, like, great lengths and, like, great extents just like this, just to, like, get some kind of gift for one another on, like, our birthdays or, like, during Christmas. So, like, shit like this is, like, pretty relatable for me.
So, my gift is also useless.
But all we need is each other.
Oh. Hook, do you still like the gift I got for you?
Of course! Your gifts are the best in the world.
Well, I feel the same way about your gift, Hook. Me and you are in the same boat.
I have beat Cocolia, chat. The we're doing stuff right before the second arc, or the second world. We've beat the main story on Jarilo-VI though. We're just doing side quests at the moment.
Daddy!
Aww. And now Hook can come to the Express. Let's go. Oh, June profile picture. Avatar reward for obtaining or for finishing the mission. Hook's gift. You know Natasha is more than capable of sewing it more precisely, but you prefer the tattered punk rock look. June, let me ask you, who's the baddest of the bad guys down in the underworld? And we get the underground. Welt. Max, are you there? I have a question for you. Did March, Donghung, and you see anything extraordinary in the mountains north of Belobog? We saw the engine of creation. We saw the device to imprison the Stellar. We saw March 8th. March 8th. Oh, Donghung may have indeed mentioned this in the records. It's the Antimatter Legion frozen in the Eternal Freeze, right? It is indeed extraordinary. Oh, that's all right. We did name. Okay, I thought we were fucking around. March 8th in regards to the frozen guys, because we did see one of them and name it March 8th. After the blizzard on Jarilo-VI weakened, Himiko and I detected an unidentified signal but were unable to decipher its contents. Considering the fact that this planet has gone through the crisis of the Stellaron and is still not stable yet, it would be trouble if the signal were to attract malicious parties to that location. Would you be so kindly to go take a look when you've got the chance? No problem. Any rewards? It's so far and so much hassle. Will Mr. Meng and Himiko at least give us some modest benefits? Haha, don't worry. Himiko and I will get the rewards ready by the time you return. I have sent through the coordinates. Oh. What is this? Wait, is this just the boss fight? Oh, right here. It's an exquisite ice sculpture. It resembles the Void Ranger you saw at the Herta space station. It leaves you wondering at the amazing creations of the Eternal Freeze. Seems like there isn't any evidence here that's... Let's look for a signal source? Wait, what the... Never mind, that question doesn't even matter. You don't even have the ability to think. What? Huh? This is... new message. Interastral Peace Appliances. With coupon savings, the combat humanoid bipedal microwave oven will cost you 32 million credits. Also available are the 25 credit coupons, which are good for the entire online store. It's another scam. How do I place an order? Why are you sending me a question mark? Link, please. Hold on, been a while since I chatted with anyone. I'm kinda in shock still. Are you really from Jarilo-VI? Didn't you all die off? Who the hell are you? Explain the situation to me in person. I'm here to investigate an unidentified signal, somehow ended up contacting you. So who exactly are you? Oh, hahaha. I'm just a salesperson from the Interastral Peace Appliances. I'm on the 56th license officer assigned to Jarilo-VI, and my job is to observe that planet and distribute ads there. But in the 78 years since I was deployed to this post, I've never received a single reply. I thought you all went extinct because of the blizzard, lol. Now that fate has brought us together, would you be interested in getting some home appliances? We're currently having a sale that would return 50 credits for every 50,000 spent. It's a good deal. What? Wait, this is crazy. Send link then. Of course, please wait a minute. Hey, where are you going? You didn't send a link. So the unknown signal was actually an ad from the Interastral Peace Appliances? I'll let Mr. Yang know. That's where Findy's from. Huh. Wait, this is another side quest? I thought this was just gonna be a quick daily. Oh. It's for the next contents related to the Belobog related story? Ooh. Should we wait on it then? Or how long is it? Is this just like a quick side quest? It's fine, honestly. Okay. If it's not long. Think it's quick? Okay. We'll do it if it's quick then. I can't think right now. This one. When business comes knocking. Thank the stars, that unknown signal was only an ad from the Interastral Peace Appliance. You can't help the feeling like your trip was in vain, but at least you get to ensure Belobog remains safe and sound until the end. Report the good news to the crew back on the Express. It's a nothing burger.
Ah, you're back.
Report the findings of the investigation onto the unknown signal. You explain the results of the investigation to Welt and Himiko. Uh-oh. This is bad, dude. This is, burger? The IPs, so for this whole time, the IPC has thought that, Jarilo-VI was a fucking dead wasteland. Now that they know that there's people there, they're gonna send people out. Uh-oh. That's not good. I knew the IPC had been on this planet before the Eternal Freeze, but as far as I was aware, it pulled everyone out before the Antimeter Legion officially landed on Jarilo-VI. I didn't think they would actually send someone to keep an eye on the planet engulfed in the Eternal Freeze. That, however, does sound like their way of doing things. Since it's just an ad message, it shouldn't pose a threat to Jarilo-VI. Thanks for your findings. We'll call this easy after all. As promised, Himiko and I have prepared a reward for you. Huh? Whose phone is ringing? New message. Time to colonize Belobog for resources. Yep. Yeah, Max kind of getting what would happen next. Well, to my knowledge, the IPC is like literally just like, literally just like America. Like big, as soon as I heard the name, if you go back to my first stream, I heard the name Interastral Peace Corporation, and I was like, oh no. So, like, this is a big peacekeeping corporation in space. They're literally like the space government, essentially. It just is what I imagine is just like a imperialist empire that just wants to go out of their way and like make as much profit on everything as possible is what they sound like. So Interastral Peace Appliances. You have 88 unclaimed free credits that can be used at purchase at any product on the Interastral Peace Appliance official website. Note, some discounted items are not included. You can use as many free credits as you would like. Free credits, the more you buy, the more you claim. Hey, my dear customer, you up? Sorry for popping out like this. I want to ask you something. Got the link? No, I still need some time to work on it. Hope you could understand. Actually, I just reported Jarilo-VI's situation to the Interastral Peace Appliances HQ. And now they want me to send some comprehensive report to summarize what happened. Could you please describe in detail what happened to the planet since the Eternal Freeze started 700 years ago? Just whenever you've got the time. There is no rush. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I'm no local. How am I supposed to know? Then can you please ask a local for me? Please? As a token of my thanks, I'm going to apply for a discount coupon for you. See ya! Oh no. History after the Eternal Freeze. Our databank doesn't seem to have any relevant documents on this topic. Looks like the go-getter on our crew, Max, has another new mission. Good luck. How can I learn about that history? I really don't want to go. That's where the Trailblaze comes in. If my memory still serves me well, you're connected to the Supreme Guardian during this journey, isn't that right? She is likely the closest person to the true history of the planet. Go ask her, you might learn something. Whoa, wait. Is this tie in with the museum quest line, chat? Is that why people were telling me? Because I was under the impression, people told me if I did things through the museum quest line, it would tie in with an IPC quest line. And I think that's what this is, huh? That makes sense. So I was supposed to get this before doing the museum, technically. How about giving me my rewards first? Not so quick. This investigation is now being extended, so it's not quite the time to dole out rewards just yet. Don't take advantage of Max, but Himiko does have a point. We will give you a reward after this matter has been completely resolved. Have a safe trip, Max. I hope your journey will soon prove fruitful. Time to go talk to Queen.
It's still
Queen,
early.
what's her name?
Where to now?
Supreme Guardian Bronya. Interastral Peace Corporation, but the peace is silent. I mentioned it in a previous stream, right? But in the Japanese and Chinese translation for the game, they aren't called the Interastral Peace Corporation. They're literally just called the Corporation. There is no like middle ground. But I do like how for the English version at least they call them the Interastral Peace Corporation because it comes off like so obviously a lie. Like you just hear that name and you're like, oh, okay, so they're not the good guys, right? If you walk with your head down and your heart full of fear, your steps will grow heavier and your spirit will suffer. What'd you say? Hang on. Oh wait, this is just the standard dialogue, isn't it? Do you know about Belobog's history before the Eternal Freeze? Before the Eternal Freeze, I do know about it, but I can't recite it by memory. If you really are interested, you should look on the shelf over there for a set of books called the Belobog Chronicles. They might be a helpful reference. What got you so suddenly interested in researching that history anyway? Did something happen? Long story. It all started with an ad. I see. Oh, what was that sound? Uh-oh. It's me. I'm back again. Hello, you there? What is it? I really don't want to buy anything. You found the link? Dude, I love the idea of fucking the MC just constantly trying to get a link for this ad, and this person's just hounding us for questions. I'm sorry. Our website is really complicated. I need more time to look for it. Wait, you're not trying to sell me anything. You're just the CIA for the IPC, aren't you? I'm sorry. Our website really is complicated. I need more time to look for it. I just want to ask you how you're going with that inquiry you promised. I just started looking. It hasn't even been that long. Don't rush me. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll keep waiting. Thank you, dear customer. The MC just wants the link, man. This IPC quest will be locked until after Luofo is over. Okay. Lafu. That Chronicles on the bookshelf. Feel free to take a look. If you can't find it, let me know. I'll help you look. The name Interastral Peace Appliances does seem to ring a bell. Interastral Peace Appliances. Interastral Peace. Interastral Peace Corporation. I've read it before in the Guardian's history textbook. I think it's some kind of interstellar organization that has massive influences over the cosmos. It has something to do with preservation. Oh, never mind. They're all followers of the Amber Lord, but they probably have nothing to do with Belobog, so I need not worry about them for now. Not necessarily. Maybe you're right, but I still believe they might be a net positive for Belobog if there comes a time when we do make contact with them in the future. All right, go and find the book you need. Just let me know if you need any help. No, Bronya, they're coming for your oil! All for the Amber Lord. Belobog Chronicles. It's probably this set. Let me read about the years just before and after the Eternal Freeze. 1000 BF, or even earlier, intergalactic civilizations like the Architects, trade commissioners of the Interastral Peace Corporation. I think someone might have said that before. So the Architects straight up are from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Intergalactic civilizations like the Architects, trade commissioners of the Interastral Peace Corporation, and the Intelligentsia Guild members who seek the flow of knowledge began appearing at Jarilo-VI to initiate contact with the natives of the planet. Around 30 BF, an unknown object known as the Stellaron fell to the surface of the planet. Doomsday conspiracies about the Stellaron as the symbol of calamity were widely circulated among all Jarilo-VI civilizations. As a result, many people had left the planet out of fear. Under the leadership of the eminent architect, Elisa Rand, architects all over began building shelters, of which Elisa Rand's own creation was later named Belobog, and the year of its foundation was designated as the fortification. Around 20 BF, the Antimatter Legion officially invaded Jarilo-VI, and shelters of the planetary surface fell one after another. The battlefront was eventually pushed to the then incomplete city of Belobog, and the city announced its participation in the war. With Elisa Rand leading the army, the 30-year-long defense of Belobog began. The fortification. Belobog was complete. With Elisa Rand in charge, the Stellaron resonated with the will of the collective in Belobog and had entered an unstable state. The blizzard that plagued the entire planet soon arrived, and Jarilo-VI was plunged into an ice age. The attacks of the Antimatter Legion were subdued. Due to the power of the preservation, Belobog was spared from the Eternal Freeze. For her efforts in protecting the city from disaster, Belobogians nicknamed Elisa Rand, she who evokes miracles, and supported her to be the Supreme Guardian of Belobog. That's how the first Supreme Guardian was born. Interesting. And the staff we wield, I always want to call it a lance, but it's not. Or is it a lance? I guess it's a lance. The lance we wield is like literally the lance of preservation that was given to the Supreme Guardian, Elisa Rand, by Klapoth. Flaming lance forward. Okay, it is a lance. Or maybe it's I always want to call it a spear, but like lance is the correct term, even though they're like the same thing. I think that's what I was getting confused. So Elisa Rand was given that by Klapoth, and it was like passed down to every single Supreme Guardian generation after generation and it wasn't until Cocolia used it as a means to kill us that we were able to wield it, and Klapoth like, chose us to wield the lance, because just like the Wildfire song, unsheath the sword not to kill, unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground, right? Till we got stabbed by it. Yep, because the lance is not a weapon to kill. It's a means to protect. And I love how it's used like that in the gameplay. Like, literally, like, that's what the lance is meant for, because, like, that is what preservation is. The path of preservation is to protect your allies and to shield. And that's what it's used for in game. It's not a weapon. So fucking cool. Kokolia abandoned the lance preservation, yeah. And then we were able to pick it up. And supposedly, if you go to the museum and talk to or inspect the replica lance that's there, the MC has a dialogue or a monologue in the head that says, Alyssa Rand, this was her original lance. Is that who we saw in that space when we were talking to her? And it's referencing the little girl. So the little girl we talked to in the space before wielding the lance for the first time is Alyssa Rand, or supposedly, anyway. I guess not 100% confirmed, but the game basically alludes to that. So, that's what happened before the Eternal Freeze occurred. Huh? My phone's ringing again. Oh my god, this fucking person. Hello, you there? Sorry to bother you, just want to ask you again. Stop asking, I'm already working on it. Finally, the link. I'm looking up the info you want, and I'll send it to you once I'm sorted out. Ha ha ha, you're so funny. Please hurry, dear customer. My boss is already urging me to submit a report, but I'll leave you alone now. Yikes. Ugh, these non-stop messages are driving me nuts. Guess I should head back to the Express and report this first. That was a cool bit of lore. I like that lore on Jarilo-VI. Finally, the link.
Is there anything you'd like to share with me?
You explain what you learned about the history prior to the Eternal Freeze to Welton, Himiko. So that was how Belobog was established. Didn't know they had a calendar system like this. Good work, Max. And with that, we can finally have records on the time before the Eternal Freeze in our databank. You never let us down, Max. I suppose if we ever have a problem, we can just leave it in your capable hands. Now then, we can finally give you that reward. Max, I think your phone is ringing again. Do you want to check that? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't have anything to ask. You just take your time. Oh my god. You're right on time. Can I block you? Benefit? Benefit. You can't place the order without using the quotation marks. Just kidding. I just finished sorting out the info. Thank you so much. Now I can write the report. I'm so sorry for bothering you all this time. That's fine. I did what I could. I'll pretend this never happened. You're such a kind person. Oh my god. Since you were such a great help, I'm going to recommend you check out the newest offering from the Astral... I already have one. Is this going to be a findy? The premium custom-made Little Richie version 17.93, the collector's edition of the Richard series. This home use object finder, wait, it is, can easily find items. Oh my god, I already have a findy. Oh, really? Then do you need a whole set of high-frequency thermodynamic kitchen knives? If you do, I can apply you for an extra 10% discount, which can be used with other coupons. It's going to be a great bargain. Hold on, let's talk about the home use object finder again. The one I have is something I randomly picked up, and it says it needs to return to the store to get fixed. How do I do that? We don't offer maintenance for this product, but if it's something you just accidentally found, then it should be a parcel lost during delivery. I'll check it out for you. Oh my fucking god. Found it. There's an order with the Herta Space Station as its destination. Maybe you can contact them directly. Cool, thank you. Herta Space Station is my home. Really? I was born there. Haha, you're funny. We were, though. Oh, and while we're here, let me recommend you the fully automatic neck tracking memory foam pillow. Neck tracking? Made of natural Von Wack rubber, this pillow is the best-selling premier product on our smart bending collection. If you order now, I can get you 300 credit coupon for a further deal discount. It's a very good deal. Not for now, bye. No worries, if you need anything else in the future, just contact me directly. I will reply immediately, 24/7. You're truly the very definition of indomitable. This investigation must have been quite the chore for you, Max. Keep up the good work. Come, this is the reward that Himiko and I have prepared for you. I hope these can make up any mental damage you've endured during this investigation. Only 15,000 credits? Himiko. Welt. Come on. Oh wait, we're not done.
It's still early. Where to now?
Think of the space station as your home.
Huh? This is exactly like what I saw on the official website, only this one's a bit dirty. Wait a minute, the Finder is a different model from the one I ordered. It looks like an obsolete model from a long time ago. How did you come by something like this? What happened? Telling Asta about Findy's origin and the story of a certain indefatigable salesperson? Now, don't worry. Interastral Peace Appliance's customer service is all about crazy marketing. They don't care one bit about how the customer feels. Just let me know the next time you run into a problem like this. I'll have them arrange an exclusive customer service just for you. We don't have to suffer this kind of spamming ads. Still, I never imagined this one got sent to the Jarilo-VI and spent 700 years there. What an incredible story. Thank you, you're the best. So what was Findy doing there? I find it strange too. Then again, if this little one's experiences was the same as my missing package, then according to the Cosmos Premium, it was because the shipment was impacted by an unavoidable interference such as the Antimatter Legion. After they notified me that my package went missing, they quickly sent out a super sincere apology letter and even arranged for a replacement. Their service is leaps and bounds ahead of the Interastral Peace Appliances. If you ever need anything, just say the word. I can help you buy it. All you need to do is remember to come back to the space station to pick it up. As for the Findy that you brought back with you, you can leave it with me as a souvenir. I can add this little legendary gadget to my antique collection. If you need to use it for the future, you just let me know. After all, you were the one who picked it up. You can use it however you like. Findy! Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. This is not an Interastral Peace Appliances store. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Wait, I have a female AI voice.
Beep, beep, beep. This is not an Interastral Peace Appliance store. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? So, it's fine. Oh, wait.
Whoops, this is Asta. So this Finder is able to talk. The name Findy, right? Your current location is Herta's space station, and I'll later arrange a accommodation for you.
Beep, beep. Must return Interastral Peace Appliances. Must return to Interastral Peace Appliances.
Dub.
Think of the space station as your home.
All right, does Findy stay here? I hope so. Findy, this is your new home. Beep, beep. All right, chat. Time for Serval's quest line. Fucking 8 hours and 37 minutes in.
It's still early. Where to now?
Asta's wasting her money on online shopping again. So is Asta more than 700 years old? I don't think so with the way quantum physics work, or what's the time dilation? That's the phrase. With the way space-time dilation works, that thing could easily have crashed on the fucking planet, and Asta, like, it could have been like fucking just a few years for Asta, and that thing is 700 years old, honestly. Serval's quest. Is this, someone said that this is a good quest to end on for Jarilo-VI. Should I save this for the end of stream? Would this be a better quest to save for the end of stream? You can do it now? Okay.
Where did they get to? Ah! Speak of the devil. I was just wondering when you might show up.
It's the last Bellabog one? Okay. Never say no to a free afternoon tea. Didn't realize you were in such a hurry. I'm not ready yet. Have you placed my orders?
Huh? What orders?
For the tea, Serval. I thought we were fucking hanging out and drinking tea.
Oops, forgot to check my messages.
Huh?
Sorry, my bad. But it's not too late. You can order anything you want. There's something I need your help with. I had to make it up to you somehow. Looks like we're not the only ones who wanted afternoon tea today, though. We'll have to stand up for the time being.
Well, I'll make myself the tea then. This something, is it a favor?
Was it that obvious? I'm out of practice.
No need for the formalities, let's just hear it. You have my attention as long as the afternoon tea keeps flowing. This is the price you pay for cleaning.
You still remember that? How can I put this? If I remember correctly, you, March, and Don Hung came here on that train. The Astral Express, right? I was wondering, is the train accepting new passengers?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? You need to pass the boarding exam first. Such matters aren't up to me, I'm afraid. I'll have to ask around first. You have to pass the boarding exam, Serval.
Boarding exam? Like a test? I can do that. That sounds like the admission system that schools in Bellabog use. I'm wondering, though, are there any restrictions against, aliens like me from boarding the train? You see, there's not much left for me here except to carry on repairing equipment in the workshop. I like practicing the guitar, and performances are fun, but the crowds are pretty small. Besides, I'm a researcher. How could I not get excited about the chance to explore new worlds up close? Everyone gets tired of living in small places like Bellabog after a few years, right?
I understand how you feel. Welcome aboard. I can consult the expert opinion on your behalf.
Okay. I'm counting on you. I know this is a lot to ask out of the blue, so apologies in advance.
Not a problem. Just leave it to me. Not like you to be so serious. Actions speak louder than words.
Actions? Oh, I get you. Another plate of delicious snacks coming right up.
And tea.
There goes Serval. I better send Himiko a text and ask about the request. Or I guess I could ask Mr. Yang? Or Pom Pom? Who's the best one to ask?
Pom Pom. I only answer to Pom Pom. The conductor Pom Pom.
Let's send a message to Pom Pom.
Conductor Pom Pom, help! Automatic reply. Currently operating on the express. Please leave a message if it's urgent. Don't try to fool me, Pom Pom. I can see you typing. Dang nabbit, my cover has been blown. Okay, I'll stop horsing around. What's up, Max? Does the express welcome new I have a friend who wants to join. Actually, I have a friend. Oh, did you want to bring your friend aboard? So tell me, what is this friend like? Please organize your thoughts before answering. Pom Pom has to think long and hard about this case. She's meticulous. She's uninhibited. I can't say. I can't say for sure. Forget it then! Pom Pom was just asking for fun anyway. Anyway, Pom Pom thinks there's no problem, but the engine room is off limits. Don't wreck anything. Can she promise that? No problem. I will try my best to persuade her. I don't think she can be controlled. Whatever the case, these things are not allowed. If this rule cannot be followed, Pom Pom will have no objections, or if that rule can be followed. Understood. Thank you, conductor. Great. Pom Pom is the best. Aw. I love Pom Pom. I only answered a Pom Pom, chat. When do we get Pom Pom as a playable gacha character, chat? What would Pom Pom's ultimate be? Crashing the Astral Express into the enemy.
Come around and have a look.
I only answered a Pom Pom. Serval, and your brother.
You should go and talk to Lady Bronya, Serval. It was her personal invite, after all.
I know. Let me think about it.
What are you guys chatting about? Serval, I already asked them.
Huh? You're just in time. Any news yet?
Perfect timing. Please, talk some sense into her.
I knew it.
Am I supposed to be the good cop here? I try to stay out of family squabbles. I'm not taking sides. I don't even know what the deal is.
That's just it. There is no deal.
Serval, I understand your reluctance to rejoin the Silvermane Guards. But Lady Bronya values your talent, and she sees how much you could contribute to the rejuvenation of Belobog. So I came to talk to you about it.
Dunn's there.
In any case, you should at least pay her a visit.
Okay, I get it. I'll make a trip to Klipoth Fort and tell Bronya what I really think. Sorry, I need to get this over with. Let me know what they said when I get back.
Japard just cares about his sister.
He doesn't want Serval.
He doesn't want her to leave because he cares about her. What happened? That's your sister for you. Was Bronya caught off guard by her desire to join the Astral Express?
Join the Express?
Oh, he doesn't even know.
I
Whoops.
see. No wonder she seemed so flustered.
My bad.
So, that's what's on her mind. Sorry, my head's still in the argument. It's like this. As you know, my sister used to be one of the research team leads in the Silvermane Guard's technology division. Stellarons were her main area of research. But her expertise went far beyond Stellarons. She was, and still is, well-versed in mechanical engineering. And
You
other
snitched?
fields.
Not on purpose.
Immediately after her succession, Lady Bronya set her sights on Serval's talents. The Supreme Guardian wants her to resume her technological research and be a shining light for the revitalization of Belobog.
We did do the Clara quest.
However,
Yes, it was cute.
You saw her attitude just now. I doubt her meeting with Lady Bronya will change anything.
This is the last Belobog
Probably
quest.
just leave them both feeling dejected.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really... I mean, they were all good. Don't get me wrong there. I think the only ones I really liked, though, I thought Hooks was really cute, both part 1 and part 2. They made me like Hook. Like, I think I wasn't really a big fan of Hook in the main story, but her side quests were really cute. I liked Hook's side quests. And I love how they give you the dialogue options to, like, tease her, because her reactions are always hilarious. And Natasha's, obviously. Natasha's my goat, so I love Natasha. I like how they have, a lot of these side quests have, like, a part 1 and a part 2. Like, Natasha's part 1, you learn about how fucked up her brother is. And then part 2 is kind of like fuck, what's the word for, being a better person? I wanted to say rehabilitation. That's not the right word, though. The Clara one was... I did like how the Clara one had an option at the end. Redemption, yes, thank you. I don't know why I wanted to say rehabilitation. That definitely wasn't the right word. He had, like, and then part 2 of Natasha's arc was, like, a redemption arc for her. And it felt like Natasha's kind of felt like a date when meeting her parents, and I like that a lot. I love her. Clara's, I think I like the ending of Clara's, and I like how it was about, like, robots becoming sentient, and like the back end of Clara's questline I liked a lot, but it felt like busy work most of the questline, and that's why I wasn't a big fan of it. Like, it wasn't really interesting to me until, like, the very end. The very end was good. The the quest line itself was like busy work with having to go and get the bodies for the chassis. You had to do that like several times. You had to go get the new body for the robot. That was kind of it. But the actual moral of the story and the ending with what do you do with the robot? Do you put this robot down and lose its consciousness, or do you have to like keep repairing it over and over again and go the emotional route? So it was more of a, do you want to go the moral route? That's going to take more work. It's going to take more work, and this robot, every time you reset it, it's not going to even remember who you are, but you let it keep living out an experience, or do you shut it down for good? And yeah, it was an interesting, it was a and it was just like Svarog. You either sided with Svarog to take the logistical route of it and do the logical choice, or you go with the emotional choice with Clara. And in most situations like that, I usually go with the emotional route, just because that's just kind of the person I am. The moral quandary was good, yeah. I personally just chose the full reset option. Yeah, I don't think either option's like necessarily wrong, but it's almost like a moral, it is kind of like a moral litmus test, but I can definitely see that same logic or emotional choice being applied to a lot of things in life, and depending on the person, a lot of those situations, you're gonna choose something different. There are some situations in life where I would choose the logical route, but in that specific instance, I just chose emotional. I also chose to end its pain and reset. Yeah, it's gonna be different every time. So kind of like a different take on that space station quest. Which, have I done that space station quest yet? I don't know which one you're referring to. Fun fact, there's totally a reference to Nier. Yeah, we, and the Pascal was the same voice actor as well. The Pascal in Nier is the same voice actor. Chatting for me. It's the one with the gun and a girl? Okay, I don't think we've done that one yet. Maybe we should just see what's on the outside world. I could stand an office job either.
I think there's more than one element to it. My intuition tells me this is mostly linked to Madame Cocolia's passing.
I thought they became enemies a long time ago. Sounds like you've got a story to tell. Let's hear it.
Never mind. It's just a personal hunch. I've never been good at reading my sister's mind. I can tell the two of you have a close bond. If you get the chance, see if you can persuade her to open up about it.
Oh, it was the one with the android girl on her neck? I'm gonna be honest. That one was a blue quest, and I'm pretty sure I just skipped all the dialogue in that one. Gun was the NPC's name? Okay, I'm pretty sure I skipped all the dialogue in that one because it was a blue quest. It wasn't a character quest, so I just rushed through it and like didn't listen to all the dialogue because I thought it was just gonna be a dumb one. Like most of the blue quest lines are just like busy fetch quests. Damn, we don't know if Max killed her accidentally or not. I guess not. I don't know what that quest had entailed.
Hand on heart, I wouldn't want to see her sitting behind a desk in Klapoth Fort and sighing all day either. Velabog is too small a place for a mind as inquisitive as Serval's. Maybe it would be better for her
What's
to
up,
join
Gabriella
me on her
Moonlight?
journey. I'll admit, I'm a little worried about how she plans on getting all this across to Lady Bronya.
Appreciate the follow, y'all.
Are you busy? Let's go and wait for her in front of Klapoth Fort.
Even the blue quests are really damn good. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Okay, I'll try not to do that from now on then.
You know what I mean. Doesn't seem like they've finished talking yet. I hope it's not turning into a shouting match. Let's go in.
I understand your circumstances, Serval. I respect your choice. It was my mistake to make an unwarranted request without considering your own wishes. Allow me to offer you my apologies. I hope you don't take this matter to heart.
No need, Bronya. You're a Supreme Guardian now. Don't let a little thing like this... Besides, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I've put my own personal reasons ahead of Belobog's reconstruction.
I get it, Serval. After all, you and Mother...
They were roommates.
Sorry, I don't mean to open up old wounds. But there's something I need to ask you. This guitar, I found it after going through Mother's old things.
Wait!
She was never a music lover, so I thought this might be connected to you.
Wait, how do I...
Cocolia... You...
Wait, was Cocolia possibly that last band member that, Dunn was talking about? Remember how Dunn said there was a fourth band member and he couldn't remember who it was? Was it Cocolia by chance? Maybe? Maybe not, I don't know. He couldn't remember who it was, but he said it was a bass player. It was a bass player and he couldn't remember who it was.
Huh?
It's nothing. You're right, it does belong to me. In fact, it once belonged to me and Cocolia. It was our shared treasure. If you don't mind, Branya, could I take it back to the workshop?
What are the Yuri? Yuri's called Girls Love, right? There's a lot of Yuri relationships in this game, dude. There, you got Branya and Zila, Serval and Cocolia, and there was one more earlier, wasn't there? We found out about another one this stream. I can't remember who it was. Fuck, who was it? I can't remember.
Of course. I'm sure there's a story behind it. But that's between you and Mother. I won't pry.
Yuri's for girls, Yuri's for guys, yeah. Honkai Impact 3 had a lot of it with every character being females there. Gotcha, that makes sense. What was the other Yuri relationship we had earlier? There was one more, like literally earlier this stream we found. What other characters are there that we did? I can't remember.
I hope you have an amazing journey, Serval. Do remember to visit home when you get the chance.
I will. Thank you, Branya. I assume you heard our conversation just now. I didn't expect her to be so open-minded. And she didn't even try to persuade me to stay. She didn't summon me just to return the guitar, did she?
I wouldn't rule it out. She's good at reading people's minds. She would have known that you'd never set foot in Klpoth Fort voluntarily.
After all these years, I never thought I'd set eyes on this guitar again. Guess we're stuck with each other.
So what's the story behind it?
Well, it'll take a while to tell. When we were in cadet school, Cocolia and I were notoriously disruptive. We were always coming up with the next crazy invention. We called it exploring the infinite possibilities of new technologies.
If Cocolia is the fourth band member, I think that's really cool that they foreshadowed that in Dunn's quest. Because we did, at the beginning of the stream, we did Dunn's side quest where you help his soldiers train, right? And you can ask him about Serval, and he talks about how he used to be in a band with her and how he had a crush on her and everything, right? And he says they were a 4-member band. It was Dunn, Serval, Pila? Is that her name? Pila was the drummer. And he was like, there was a fourth member too, and you can inquire him further, and you're like, who was the fourth member? And he's like, I don't remember, but she played bass, but I can't remember. I can't even remember if it was male or female. And I'm like, that's crazy. You can't even remember who the fuck your fourth band member was. But he talked about this fourth band member, and he couldn't remember who it was. I have a feeling it was definitely Cocolia now, huh?
This guitar was one of those inventions. Cocolia came up with a name. The Super Electromagnetic Flux Player, or electric guitar for short.
Oh, there's an animated video of Hoyo Fair that fans made about it. Oh, that's sweet. So she's tech savvy too? Wait, you sure you didn't come up with that name?
Don't believe me? Let me tell you, Cocolia and I shared a similar way of thinking back in the day. It's a bit of a mouthful, but I liked it at the time. It was a rock and roll name. I told you it'd take a while to tell the story. Let's get back to the workshop first. By the way, want to help me pack my bags?
Oh, she's still planning on coming with us?
Huh? That melody.
That's one of yours, right?
I didn't think many people liked that one. Seems the city might have a few nice memories of me after I'm gone. Well, it's getting late. Let's head back.
Is that her trailer song? I like how in Japard's trailer, he's humming her song from her trailer. I did not do the quest to take down all the wanted posters, but I did take some of them down. I saw some of them. What did they call Dong Hung? Cold Dragon something? Cocolia sounds quite different from when we met her. Oh yeah, she was influenced by the Stellaron big time. Something Cold Dragon Young, yeah. That's so funny. And then it was referenced later on too. I think when you're down in the robot settlement or something, there was some dialogue that mentioned Cold Dragon Young too.
You're here. Come on, let's gossip. Ah, there's no place like home. I never feel completely free out there. Japard, can you lend your dear sister a hand? Help me pack my bags.
Am I allowed to refuse? This place, just looking around gives me a headache.
Okay, I promise this is the last time. I'm about to go traveling with him. Who knows how long it'll be before I can visit home again. You should help me pack while you still have the chance.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
You just need to make yourself at home. You've done plenty of work already.
So we have Silverwolf and the Trailblazer continuance left. Yes, let me double check for you. Quests after this, yes. Should just be Silverwolf and then the Ruan Mei one. And one of y'all said that there's like another quest that opens up after Ruan Mei. I don't know if we have to continue the main quest before we get to that or if it's available right afterwards, but depending on how long it is and what it looks like, we'll see if we end stream after that or not.
Now, what am I gonna call this new song?
What am I doing? Help Serval pack her things. Unfinished letter. Serval, what's this on the desk?
That's a letter I was gonna send to my mom. I haven't even finished reading it. There's nothing personal in it. Have a read if you like.
You're still writing to Mom and Dad?
Only to Mom. You know, I still don't get along with Dad.
You know, Serval, if you're really leaving Belobog for a while, you should pay them a visit first.
I'll think about it.
So, I'm not gonna lie, Serval's character, there's been, it's not that I dislike her, there's just some choices she's made that kind of annoy the hell out of me. There was when we first met her, when she was behind the desk here, and we were talking about her, she clearly knew about the oppression the Belobogs underground were facing, and the fact that she was just like kind of silent about it and like was like didn't want to talk about it was kind of annoying. She was like the first hint that there was like definitely some bad things happening underground before we went down there. And then on top of that, she's just kind of willing to leave Belobog now right around the time where like things are getting better. And if she really cared about, I'm assuming that's where this quest is heading. This quest is heading in an area. She's not going to leave. She's going to probably go around and meet other Belabogians or like see some things that are going to convince her to stay is like how this quest is going to go. I can already feel it. But the fact that she's just like so easily like willing to just give up everything and leave right around the time Belabog's just turning around also kind of annoys the hell out of me. But maybe that's just the type of person I am, and being like a big, strong person on like family ties and community. Like obviously she's probably gone through different stuff, but just my perspective. All right, here's the guitar. Serval, can you hear more about this guitar now? Or can we hear more about this guitar?
Since you're so curious, I'll give you the whole story. This guitar was actually given to me as a birthday present by Cocolia a long time ago. I came up with the design, but I was never able to build it. Some of the raw materials were either too expensive or too hard to get a hold of. She helped me turn the concept into reality. Quick as lightning, always keeping her word. That was her way of doing things. Back then, I thought we'd be friends for life.
If it was a gift, why was it in Madame Cocolia's office?
I don't think anyone realized, but back then we were so close we didn't even differentiate between each other's possessions. We shared pretty much everything. We lived in the same dormitory, went to the same school together every day, ate together, whiled away the time together, and occasionally talked about music together, though it wasn't something she was overly familiar with. That's how things were until the day we fell out. A lot of our shared possessions never left her office again. I was always looking forward to the day she'd return this guitar. I thought that would be the day we could bury the hatchet. Now that I think about it, perhaps I was too naive. She'd probably forgotten it even existed. And that's the only Cocolia you guys ever got to know, huh? Always ahead of everyone else, never looking back, even for a second. She put it all out of her mind. Me and every memory to do with me.
She may have been colder than you thought to begin with. You didn't do anything wrong, Serval.
I know. But that's what makes it harder.
Let bygones be bygones, sister.
How did the conversation get so heavy again? No good. Let's talk about something interesting. You know something, Japard? That guitar case in your hand and my guitar? They're both from the same prototype. The Super Electromagnetic Flux Player.
I never knew your guitar had a connection to me, too. Quite the story.
Cocolia was influenced by the Stellaron yet? Yeah. I take pity on Cocolia for that, 100%. But the actions that took place after she was influenced on, I think are unforgivable. I don't think she deserved to die from it, though. I don't think any act is worth death unless it has to be immediately prevented in the present. But if there was a way we could get her to yield in like that final battle, and she could have made amends other ways, I think that would have been fine. But as you all know, down with the monarchy, indeed. I just hate. Oh, I need to shut up. I need to shut up. I need to shut up. I just don't think there should be a person in charge that can make the decision to do the things that Cocolia did, and like the fact that there was no change made afterwards to make that never happen again is what annoyed me. Like, even if Bronya is a great leader and she remains a great leader, there's no promise that a future Guardian doesn't make a future Supreme Guardian doesn't make the same decisions that Cocolia did.
Well, let's see. Ah, yes. Silvermane Guard's standard issue portable heater.
We need Hook to be Supreme Guardian.
It's a family heirloom. It belonged to Rhonda once. You should take care of it.
I wanted to keep it with me. But that's the problem with old things. The less you use them, the easier they break. Besides, no one's paying me to fix it, right? Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I teach you a few machine overhaul skills? Want to practice on this old antique?
Here we go again.
Sure, how do I fix it?
You don't have to do everything she tells you.
The principle behind this machine and the one you fixed when you first came to the workshop is the same. You'll understand when you see it. So, I'll leave this one to you. In return, how about I tell you the backstory behind it?
Hell yeah. No problem, let me have a look. Do I have a choice? Maybe we shouldn't let you join the Astral Express after all.
What? No. Can't you see I'm just short of hands here? Think about it. You helped me fix my machine the first time you came here, and now you're helping me the last time too. That's called having a beginning and an end, right?
Well done for putting up with her for
Have I
this
heard about
long.
the Pila age issue already? No. What? Oh.
No, Matt.
Wow, great job. Like I said, a reliable apprentice. As promised, let me tell you the story behind this little heater. Its original owner was an ancestor of the Landau family, Rhonda Landau. She was one of our great heroes who participated in the defense of Belobog 700 years ago. The records tell that during the decisive battle, she led 2 Silvermane Guard brigades. She engaged the enemy for 4 full days and nights in the fight for the city. I still have the newspaper clippings from that time. I'll show you when I get the chance.
She must have been pretty strong. I think I've seen clippings before.
700-year-old newspaper clippings? That seems a little unlikely. I'd take that with a grain of salt. Even if they do exist, odds are she lost them.
Palis studied with Serval and Kokoli and played band with them, which would place her in a similar age ring to them, aka like around 40, but Lynx confirms she's closer to age 16. Is that why people were calling Pela a time traveler earlier? That's funny. I heard someone call Pela a time traveler, maybe that's why. I mean, telling truth will provoke thought, but does not mean abolishment of the old system, but even democracy has worse leaders. A transition to new government is not quick nor easy, because let's be honest, people can vote, but even if they just are voting, which leads to a leader, let's say Natasha or Branya, yet it will still be one leader ruling over everything. No, I think one, like a council could be fine, and you could easily establish something like that with just like the architects. It doesn't have to be a straight up democracy as in like a president. When I say democracy, I mean that I want everyone's voice to be heard in a sense. And the distribution of resources needs to be severely changed. Like even after Branya became head, I get that these things take time, but the fact that in Natasha's questline, she was running out of supplies, and in her questline we had to come back up top to beg her family for medical supplies to be moved to the underworld. That was ridiculous to me. I could not believe that was a thing after Branya became Supreme Guardian. That blew my mind that we had to do that in her questline. So, thoughts and feelings. Like I said, we've been to the moon and back about the Monarch fucking thing. No one's changing my mind on it. I'm not changing a lot of people's minds on it. We just need to we just need to agree to disagree and move on. Just every single time, and this is the last Jarilo-VI questline, so hopefully after this stream we can definitely just let it be dead for sure, because I'm so like it's their people. I'm obviously not a resident here. I just find it fucking ridiculous. There's no time or place where I would ever support a monarchy. This won't be the end. Last? Clueless? Oh no. Separation of powers, institutions, checks and balances, yeah. That's why I said the main thing that annoyed me, the main thing, like even more than the lying part, like I understand completely why the things were done by Branya. I understand that she lied to her people to prevent any kind of disruption or civil war from happening, because if it came out that the person who locked the people underground was actually really what they thought she was, which was a massive tyrant, that went against everyone and wanted to destroy Belobog, that probably would have caused a complete civil war. But the way things are going from what I can see at the moment, that's inevitable regardless. Because even though the barricade from the underground has opened up, the conditions, the material conditions of the underground don't seem to be improving. Obviously, it's very, very close, and like these things take time. I understand that, but just my thoughts. And the main thing that annoyed me, that I'll say again, was the fact that if you keep the Supreme Guardian system that they have in place now, you still have the possibility of what Cocolia put in place, which was the barricade to the underground. You have the possibility of that happening again, so long as this Supreme Guardian system stays. Cannot wait for you to get to the next part of the Belobog story. Oh boy. Was Zila's idea to lie, by the way? I don't care whose idea it was. It doesn't change my opinion on it. Bronya wasn't elected, though. She was put there because Cocolia's daughter. Yeah, but she was, like, technically, like, chosen or whatever. And so was Cocolia. Cocolia was also from the underworld, which I didn't know. That was context I learned after the story. But supposedly, it doesn't seem like every Supreme Guardian is like this, but they choose a child from the underworld, bring them up top, and, like, groom them to be a Supreme Guardian by adulthood, is what it seems like. I don't like that system. Regardless, I don't think a single person should have the power that the Supreme Guardian does. That's the whole problem with monarchies that I don't like. We can also choose Hook. True, Hook is a child. Bronya, choose Hook. Bronya, choose Hook. Bronya, choose Hook. Yeah, they have been on war footing for like the last 700 years. Natasha for president. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Just remembered you said there was a new Amber Era because Klipoth struck the hammer when you got the gaze of preservation, but that was never a hammer struck. It was just power given by his gaze. I think on the reason people, so I got informed that's why I said that. On the radio, they said that there was a new Amber Era just started, I think. On the radio when we listened. No? Is that not what I heard? It's probably not the time and place for convo. Yeah, I'll keep going.
The clippings aren't the point. What I'm trying to say to you is that we have a lot of talent in the Landau family.
Take responsibility for your choices and the people of Belobog. Every Landau is driven by that ethos.
Yeah, I'm sorry I know I got so many comments on YouTube talking about the monarchy too. I'm sorry we keep going in circles about this. Like I said, I really would like for us to just drop it too and just agree to disagree if we can. I'm just like I said, I'm not someone you could ever convince that any kind of monarchy or a single person wielding power over an entire group of people is ever a good idea. I'm just completely against that.
And I thought I was messy.
Looks like Japard's got his work cut out for him.
Is there one more thing we have to click on? Oh. Serval? What kind of plant is this?
Oh, it's a botanical specimen. Little Lynxie sent it during one of her research trips. As for the name, I can't quite recall.
Snowman's Palm. And Little Lynxie is the youngest sister of the Landau family, by the way.
We haven't met them yet.
Yes, Snowman's Palm.
Where is Lynx, chat? Why have we not met Lynx yet?
It's the only plant here that looks like it's still alive.
Get our quest later? Okay.
Hey, watch it. Anyway, this specimen means a lot to me.
As much as I love Zila, I also don't think she'd be a great leader.
Reminder. That should be everything.
Let's just say these guys stay on Jarilo-VI instead of running away 700 years ago. She's out exploring.
Now, what am I gonna call this new song?
Camping out somewhere the whole time.
Finally. I think I must have left cadet school with about the same amount.
No easy job. Serval, do you really want to leave Belobog and go with the Trailblazers?
No.
Of course. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't miss it. What's wrong, Japard? Oh, I see. Can't let go of your dear old sister, huh?
This is the stable Zila compared to Honkai?
Forget it.
What? Or Impact?
I don't want to complicate things for you. But before you leave, I have one last request to make. The garrison is heading down to the underworld soon, to survey the situation around Boulder Town. Why don't you come with me?
Huh? You just said you didn't want to complicate things for me, and now you're sending me on a mission. Aha! You just want to spend as much time as possible with me before I go, right?
No, it's not that. I've heard there are a lot of old energy hubs in the underworld, and you're probably the only person in Belobog who knows how to inspect them. Since you're leaving one way or the other, why don't you do the people of the city one last favor before you go?
Even at a time like this, you're still thinking about the people. I don't know what to say. All right, I'll help you out. The first and last time the Landau siblings will work together.
Thanks, sis. If you have the time, could you accompany the garrison? You're Belobog's hero. I'm sure you must be popular in the underworld. The Silvermane Guards will face less resistance if you come with us.
Of course, remember to send a message in advance.
Thanks. I'll contact you when the guards have finished their preparations.
I'm tired of packing. Let's leave it here for today. Thanks for your help. Oh, I drank all the tea. Why am I getting sleepy?
It was sleepy time tea. Wait, was that it? There's a second part. There's a second part to all these quests. Right? What? Maybe I have to, yeah, TP. Hook should be on the parlor car now, actually. There it is. Max, we're preparing to set off. Let's meet at the overworld cable car in a bit. All right, I'll be right there. It's not urgent. I still have to head back to the military lines first. No, I said I'll be right there. I'm guessing Serval just left home. If you arrived before us, you'll have to wait a while. Anyway, see you later. Only a child. Is Hook on the train? Hook! Hook!
Wow! So everything outside the window is the universe? The stars look like candy!
Huh?
Endless candy.
Hook. If only I could grab them. I don't think they make candy that size.
How do you know? Even if they don't, who's to say there isn't a planet that tastes like honey? All these stars surrounding us? The Express is like a traveling theme park, warp jumping through candy. Which means you live inside a warp jumping candy theme park? Oh, not fair.
Ready to start our adventure, Boss Hook?
Hook hereby declares the Astral Express the mole's newest adventure route. Full speed ahead, honorary member.
Hook, Hook, Hook. Hehehe, Pitch Dark Hook the Great has arrived. Witness me? Witness me! Oh my fucking god. Pitch Dark Hook the Great has new orders. The moles are breaking out of Belobog and we're coming for the stars. A great new adventure is about to begin. God, I love Hook. Hook grew on me, man. Like if I could add characters, I know I gave like a small tier list of Belobog characters that I liked. Zeal and Bronya were up there for my favorite because I liked their character dynamics and they both had their own they both had character growth and like good character arcs in the Belobog story or Jarilo-VI story. I liked both of their character arcs and their dynamic between each other. Natasha was S tier. Natasha surprised me. Natasha grew on me the most. S tier, wife, love everything about her. Clara was all right. She's literally just Ilya though. I did like her. I definitely didn't dislike her, but she was just okay throughout the whole thing. And she wasn't present in any of Act 2 as well. So she was just like a nice side character. Luca, I really liked his quest line, but that was just the quest line, right? I wish he was present in the main story. Oh my god, he would have been such a cool character to have in like the actual Jarilo-VI story and fight against Kokolia, I feel like. Hook, I felt indifferent towards Hook, like just meh throughout the entire main story, but the 2 side quests made me love Hook. Like I was indifferent towards Hook the entire time until I did the side quests. Hook is amazing. The side quests were so well written. Luca's the kind of guy to try to solo the engine of creation. Oh, I would have been all right with that too, to be honest. Like if Luca just tagged along, went up to the engine of creation, and like he was like, "Don't worry, guys, I got this," and then you just get slapped and knocked out for the rest of the battle. I would have been all right with that. That would have been fucking funny. Okay, let's do the rest of this quest. She's Ilya, but sane.
It's still early. Where to now?
True. What do you mean he would have one-shot it? He couldn't even one-shot Svarog, dude. Svarog knocked his ass out.
You're here. Thanks again for agreeing to this.
Sorry to keep you waiting. You look like you only just got here.
You're not wrong. It's only been a few minutes. The highest priority for today is establishing good negotiations with the Chief of Wildfire. I'm about to get that process underway. Serval was a little delayed on the way over, but that doesn't affect our schedule. Let's set off.
Alrighty. Huh. Classic Serval.
Huh? Oh, hold up. I wasn't that late.
You weren't that early either. Still, I don't blame you. You hadn't seen Mom and Dad in a long time. I'm glad you managed to speak to them.
We didn't speak all that much. You know how it is. I can only talk to Dad for so long before I start.
It's just a bad matchup. Svarog doesn't have physical weakness, otherwise Luca would have won.
Put that to one side for now. We need to get going. Negotiations will be held in the Boulder Town Clinic. Serval and I are newcomers, so you'll have to lead the way.
Fuck, what are we doing? I wasn't paying attention. We're going to the clinic for what?
The underworld isn't exactly how I remember it.
Yeah, Jeopard, no
like
fucking
we're not
shit.
getting many friendly looks, huh?
Yeah, I wonder why. It should have been okay. Bronya's first decree, if she really wanted anything, it should have been fucking mandatory for everyone upside to come down and see what the fuck everyone down here has been going through this whole time. Oh my god. They're here to familiarize with underground people. Let me see the what the quest said. Whoops, wrong button. This is the first time that the guards have returned to the underworld, and the underworld had changed greatly in the years of the blockade. Criticisms for the guards and the Supreme Guardian also swelled up throughout the society there. However, the brother-sister duo of the Landau siblings and you are here to solve the problem. You heard of the meeting. You head to the meeting place, which is Natasha's clinic with the Landau siblings and the guards. The guards from the overworld and Wildfire from the underworld will have a formal meeting for the first time there. Okay, gotcha. I don't think the underworld's ready for someone like Wallace to come down there. Who's Wallace? Remind me. The reintegration is still ongoing, yeah. Who's Wallace? Disposable kinetic arm. The pompous dude from the plaza that's just lonely. The dude from the daily quest that wants pictures. The guy who owned that ticking watch. I don't remember this person. I remember the preacher up there by the fountain. Oleg!
Well, well, well. I don't think our little clinic has ever played host to an occasion like this.
We meet again, Mr. Oleg.
Oleg will do, son. Oh, you. You probably won't know. Our young Silvermane friend here and I had the pleasure of speaking to each other at a certain Guardian succession ceremony.
I don't
We're
think I've
not
done that
complete
daily quest
strangers.
yet.
But as for this young lady...
The name's Serval. I'm, an ex-engineer from the technology division and Japard's sister. Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
Likewise, miss. The more the merrier. And it's good to have you here again. It bothered me and Natasha that we never arranged a formal welcome for you. Once we're done talking, you must all join us for a meal.
We'd be honored. But to your point, Oleg, let's finish our discussions first.
Quite right. Let's head inside. Too much commotion out here.
I was gonna say after the main quest line, I was like, they said that the guards were gonna come down, but when walking around the underground, there were like no guards ever anywhere. Are they gonna update that? I hope. Maybe at the end of this quest line, you'll start to see guards down here again.
Huh. So she's your sister. The Landau family is full of talented young people, I see.
You're worried that Underworlders might still hold a grudge against the Silvermane guards. So you want to show your solidarity with the Trailblazers to build some trust. Seems like a sound strategy to me.
I'm not with them!
Rebuilding trust between the two worlds has always been a priority for Lady Bronya. People here must have felt abandoned by the guards after the passage was sealed off.
Understatement.
If we were to simply take over the underworld in the name of the Supreme Guardian, I can only imagine how people would react.
Yup.
Seems like you have a good handle on the situation. I see now why you made captain at such a young age.
So, you're also saying the guards want to work with Wildfire and use our reputation to win back people's support, correct?
I wouldn't use those exact words, but that is more or less what we want to achieve.
If that's the case, I've got a question for you. Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade, how would you react if Wildfire refused?
God, I love her.
Would you use force?
Good ass question.
She's not trying to be diplomatic about it, is she?
Natasha won't back down easily. Starting to worry about your brother. Fight! Fight!
Stop stoking the fire.
They're called Wildfire! What do you mean?
The barrier between the surface and the underground was the product of the former Supreme Guardian's misjudgment and the policies that resulted from it.
Misjudgment?
The people of Belobog should have stood together, but instead, we were made to blame and hate one another. Lady Bronya wants Belobog to heal, so the Silvermane guards need to regain the people's trust. But we won't achieve that by kicking doors open and policing everyone around. As a grassroots organization, Wildfire did an extraordinary job maintaining order for over a decade in the absence of the guards. I can only imagine how much work you put in to protect the underworld. I can assure you that the guards are not here to seize power. If it takes time for the people to trust us, so be it. We're willing to take small measures and serve as an auxiliary force to Wildfire to help maintain peace. I hope you can see that everything we do to rebuild trust and make Belobog work for all.
We'll first get them out of the slums, yeah. Like, the first thing that needs to happen is a distribution of resources. The fact that Natasha had to go upside and beg her parents for medical supplies when her clinic down here was running out is fucking ridiculous. He thought of everything. That's a true captain for you. Lil Geppy has grown up.
I've never really seen this side of him before. The more you learn.
That's an answer I can accept. Oleg, what do you think?
Here's the thing, chat. I don't think even if there was a presidential position, I don't think Natasha would want it, because that's part of the reason I love Natasha. Was like, even though she's the leader of Wildfire, she didn't want the reputation of being the leader. Like, she let people think Oleg was the leader of Wildfire, and then we only found out at the end of Arc 1 that she was the leader, right? She comes out with a fucking giant-ass grenade launcher. She's like, yeah, Mama's the leader. That's part of that moment right there is where she became, like, my favorite character. She's the leader of Wildfire. She doesn't even want to be known as the leader because she's constantly worried about, like, her patients and taking care of the clinic. She's working as Wildfire's leader from behind the scenes, and she's hot. She's such a fucking good character. I love her. And she, like, what did she ask? Her question, she asked Japard such a good question. Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade, how would you react if Wildfire refused, Would you use force? That's such a good question from her position. Best leaders don't want to be leaders, but step up because people need them. Yup, I agree. And the leader's easier to get assassinated.
There's no need for the guessing game to continue. It's obvious we share the same goal. With the help of Branya, Serval, and Japard, we're one step closer to rebuilding a united Belobog.
Oh, I have seen. I'm sure you've seen Nat's design in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, she's like completely different. She's like a fucking assassin wearing like a skin-tight suit and like giant-ass claws. She's fucking sick looking. And apparently her personality is like completely different too, from what I've heard.
I agree. Tell Branya that Wildfire will work with the Silvermane guards on security matters. However, things aren't simple down here. Please also tell her to draw up plans in case the situation demands...
Monsters! Monsters from the Fragmentum! They're swarming toward the town!
Time to team up, Wildfire and guards.
Stay here, Natasha. The patients need you. The soldiers and I will handle this.
And she runs an orphanage, that's right.
Understood.
And it was like her backstory is so cute too, like, and it's all like her character arc from, you get to see it from like her childhood too, because she was taken in by a above ground. She was an above ground resident, like she was someone from the overworld that was taken in by a wealthy pharmacist, or like a wealthy doctor and pharmacist, I think, right? And raised by foster parents, and then when she became old enough to be able to help people, she went to the underworld to help them because the medical supplies and everything were so bad down there. She went to the underworld to help them out down there, and then because she was an orphan that was taken in by foster parents, she started an orphanage down here too. Oh, she's such a good character. She's like a reverse Bronya, yeah.
Everyone rushed outside. I should probably see what's happening.
The biggest thing I love about Jarilo-VI's storyline from the start, from the very beginning, as soon as I found out about the underground and overworld, the biggest thing I liked about it was the just like how good the writers know about like material conditions and how the conditions of your environment result in actions and your upbringing. Like the writers know about that shit fucking really well to write this kind of scenario. Miners.
Please, help my friends!
What happened?
The monsters invaded the mine. Please, you have to save my friends. Otherwise, those things would tear them apart.
Don't worry. The Silvermane guards are trained for these situations. Where do we find them?
The Great Mine! The one with the big ore vein!
Understood. I'll send my men to set up a perimeter and start the rescue operation right away. Mr. Oleg, please entrust the Silvermane Guards with the rescue. The defense of Boulder Town will need Wildfire's expertise. Watch out for ambushes and be ready to receive wounded soldiers.
Natasha tried to nuke a city in Honkai Impact 3rd. That makes me, that makes me think of like fucking, compared to what she's like in this game, like Gandhi and the nuke, the meme of like Gandhi launching a nuke.
You're a natural-born commander. Understood. Leave it to me, son. Your troops will be unfamiliar with the layout of the mine. I'll send some of my men to be your guides.
Thank you. In the name of the preservation, I promise we'll do everything we can to save lives. I'll go on ahead and lead the troops to the mine. Catch up to us when you can.
Yes, sir.
I couldn't get a word in while they were talking.
All right, theory for how this quest line's gonna end. We're gonna go help the mines. We're gonna go help the miners with the monsters, and then Serval's gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, I helped save the miners from the monsters. I can't leave yet. These people need me." Head pats for Serval character growth.
A duty-bound soldier and a resistance leader. It's hard to be rock and roll in front of people like that.
Dub. That's why I love her. A duty-bound soldier and a resistance leader.
You know, maybe I need to put my inner struggles in a broader context.
I was looking at your VODs because I wanted to see when Natasha quest unlocked, and you had it before beating Bella Bog, so the quest takes place before Bronya takes over. Wait, how did we get above ground then? Not gonna lie, this ending came out of nowhere and I didn't expect it. Okay. Cap? People walk different paths. Rock and roll means choosing your own way of living. Mental health is always important.
I know. Anyway, don't worry. I'm doing fine.
Scampo had a route. Part 2 of the Natasha quest is probably after? Yeah, that makes sense. Part 1 of the quest before, part 2 after.
It's just... I see people fighting for their lives, and here I am thinking about how to escape. I feel guilty about that. Wait a minute. Was that Japard's plan all along? Use guilt to make me stay?
Doesn't strike me as the type. Surely he couldn't have foreseen a monster invasion.
That's true. Anyway, since he asked for help, it's time to give those monsters a shock. You know the way to the Great Mine, right? Let's catch up with Japard when you're ready.
I'm ready.
That's all you needed to say. Let's go.
Yo, it's done!
Put all artillery units on standby. Wait for my command to bombard enemy positions and cover our infantry advance. We have a choke point here. Tell all infantry units to switch to double line formation. Close quarters in front, gunners behind. Remember, get the wounded out as soon as possible, and always secure your flanks before advancing.
Yes, sir.
Ah, you're here. Get ready. We need to help the infantry lines drive deep into the mine.
How's the situation? You have to go there in person?
The battle is reaching a pivotal point. I have to get to the front line. I'll leave the command post to my officers. We have clear objectives, and the terrain is relatively easy to read. My officers are well trained. The command system will be in good hands.
I don't know much about warfare, but I don't see why a commander needs to lead the charge. The situation here is totally different from the restricted zone. Japard, let me and him clear the way for you. You should stay in your command post.
Thanks, Serval, but please trust my judgment on this. I made a promise to Mr. Oleg to save as many people as possible. I have to see to it myself.
There's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine, we'll do it your way.
Let's move out. We need to clear a way for Wildfire and the guards.
Oh, I was like, how the fuck do I get down there? Go, go, go.
All civilians,
Oh, look, they're
please
running.
go to the bridge immediately.
Monsters!
The Silvermane guards have set up a defensive perimeter. You'll be safe there.
There's a monster heading this way. What should we do, Japard?
Bring it down. We need to cover the retreat.
Go, 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 chat. Second part of Nat's quest unlocks after beating Kokolia. Okay.
Protect all beauty.
That's what I figured. I imagine a lot of the quests, because they're two-parters, are kind of like
Made it easy
that.
for us.
Reach the end of the
But
story.
we can't let our guards down. It's safe here.
Or it makes
Let's
sense
move
anyway,
on.
since they're two-parters.
Wretched and fleeting.
Argenti, why do you have to ult a single bird? He didn't deserve that. It was Burbo. Burbo took the door. It had to be done.
Fight us one!
Lance! Forward! I will protect all beauty.
Borodrilla.
Borodrilla.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Japard, look. The miners have put up a makeshift defensive line.
Dub. Good job, miners.
Are you the Silvermane Guard?
That's right. We're evacuating the miners together with Wildfire. Are there any other civilians up ahead?
The Silvermane Guards and Wildfire are working together now? Oh, civilians. Ah, I saw a girl run out from our defensive position just now. My brother went after her, but they haven't come back.
Understood. I'll bring them back. The guards and Wildfire have set up defenses on the bridge. You should head over.
Thank you. Please, bring them back to safety.
Oh no! Monsters are coming this way!
Leave the battle to us. You need to fall back.
Okay. Thank you for saving us.
The beauty is eternal.
Hit.
By the way, I appreciate your label as LGBT safe place. I'm glad. Oh yeah. Any person that comes into chat and like spews hateful nonsense gets fucking gone immediately. I have no tolerance for anti-LGBT sentiment.
I will protect all beauty.
Borodrilla.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Yeah! Fight us one!
The beauty is eternal.
Let's keep searching for the missing girl and the miner.
Is it me or is it cold here?
Ooh. Battle! I was debating sneaking by that guy or not. I need to click V instead of clicking up there. I keep forgetting there's a keybind for that.
I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
The beauty is eternal.
Fight us one!
I will protect all beauty.
Borodrilla.
Lance! Forward!
Oh, 9 hours and 47 minutes.
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
I'm so excited to start the next arc next stream.
The beauty is eternal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of
protect all beauty.
Fortrilla.
More.
Wretched and fleeting.
The museum quest is like supposed to be like a week-long thing. It took me a few days to finish.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
The Ruan Mei quest unlocks after.
I will protect all beauty.
The quest that unlocks after the Ruan Mei quest is supposed to be a ramp up for the Las Vegas arc, the Penacony? Certified quick draw moment? Yes, we're still doing, I only have 2 quests left after this. This is the last Jarilo-VI one, and then we have the, this is the Silver Wolf one, and then the Ruan Mei one, which I've already started a little bit because, if any of you were here earlier, we literally had, like, all the fucking Herta Space Station quests, like, simultaneously happening because some of them required us to go into the other areas that triggered the quests. And so we were literally doing, like, the Arlen quest, and, like, halfway through the Arlen quest, we were getting, like, Ruan Mei fucking introduction cutscenes and shit. Well, it was not intentional, but yeah, that happened. So we're, like, we've already started the Ruan Mei one, technically. Or was, in fact, not that, yeah, people were saying we come back here later, which I assume we're coming back because of the fucking IPC, which, oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna have thoughts and feelings about them coming in after everything we went through with Jarilo-VI. Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. They're gonna come in and want to extract oil or some shit, or like the fucking ores that are underground. They're gonna be like, hey yo, Jarilo-VI, you're not dead? Imperialism time. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. People had thoughts about them. There's more later, yeah, but there's another companion mission right after this. Oh, okay. You're staying here because the Link's time after this? Oh, no.
They're in danger. Let's go.
We need a strategy.
Save the kids. Our investment is still active.
Fight as one!
Wretched and fleeting.
Hit. Lance! Forward!
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Are they hot, Striker? I mean, that's why. Isn't the one chick with the purple hat that was with the Argenti banner? What's her name? Jade, I think, right? Jade's one of them, right? It's like people just like them because they're hot.
Two.
Like I can't blame them for that.
It's too dangerous here. Find the Silvermane guards and Wildfire at the bridge. They'll protect
Mommy
you.
Jade, yeah, see?
Okay.
They are indeed hot.
Thank you.
That's all it takes.
Zeno, take my hand.
If evil, why hot?
It's so cold here. I'm scared.
3
The
IPC
monsters have gotten
characters you can play
stronger
so
somehow.
far. And what's her
I don't
name?
remember them being this difficult.
I think in my first stream, I pulled out Topaz and Numi, right? They're another one for sure, just because I've seen that ultimate with like the stock price going up. That's definitely one of them too, right?
Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later.
That's one brave little girl. You were like that at her age,
Your
too.
opinion may become nuanced after meeting one of them? Okay.
I wouldn't go that
IRS, why
far.
hot?
I only had Dad to deal with. He could be fierce, but nothing like the monsters here. Besides, my problem with him wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Cocolia's order to seal the passageway.
Ooh, I like that, Serval. Did Serval ever, like, really do anything either, though? Like, I guess she wasn't in position. Is that what she's saying? So we take the kids. The monsters have gotten stronger somehow. I don't remember them being this difficult. Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later, that's one brave little girl. You were like that at her age too, huh? I wouldn't go that far. I only had Dad to deal with. He could be fierce, but nothing like the monsters here. Besides, my problem with him wasn't him being a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Cocolia. I recall Serval, yeah, she did get booted from the organization by Cocolia by getting too close to the Stellaron, yes. But I don't think she was ever, they just had some agreements, or like disagreements. I remember, I mentioned this earlier in Serval's shop though, and it kind of annoyed me how Serval knew, she clearly knew about the oppression and what like the people underground were going through when the lockdown, when the sealed the passageway happened, but she didn't really speak more on it than that. She was kind of like hush hush on it after that, which I understand. Like the guard, like if you talk too much about it, Cocolia probably would have snatched your fucking ass. So she was like looking out for herself, but still, she didn't say anything about it after that.
Vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserve to be abandoned in the next? Family code of conduct. What a joke.
Like, this seems kind of, unless there's some context I'm missing, this kind of seems a little hypocritical of her here. Saying to who, to be fair, she only just met us? Yeah. No, I'm more so talking about, like, what I know about her meeting us, and then, like, what she's criticizing her father here, when I don't think she really did anything for the Underworlders either after it got sealed.
Father was a soldier. He wasn't supposed to question the orders from his superiors.
If she didn't listen to her daughter, how will she listen to her best friend? No, you guys misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm saying isn't Serval being kind of hypocritical here of accusing her father of saying, I couldn't believe that our father never lifted a finger to oppose Cocolia's order to seal the passageway, vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserve to be abandoned in the next? Family code of conduct. What a joke. Is what I was talking about. Maybe there's some context I'm missing on Serval, and she actually did try to do something for the Underworlders. I don't know.
Never mind. I know I sound like I'm defending him, and I don't want to make you angry. At least now we've got the chance to right the wrongs.
She was researching the Stellaron, yes, but I don't know if that, like... was there any dialogue that assumed that she was directly doing that to, like, help the Underworlders specifically? Because it didn't seem like that. To me.
I'm angry just thinking about it. Looking back, I'm glad I left home early.
Did she say she was specifically doing it to help the Underworlders?
Running away doesn't solve the problem. It's been ages since
it was just going against Cocolia. Yeah,
you still can't let it go.
I don't even know if it was going against Cocolia specifically. She wanted to research. She found out what, if I remember correctly, what Serval found out was that the Stellaron was the cause of the eternal freeze. And as she was learning that, and as she learned more about the Stellaron, Cocolia banished her from. She sealed up all the research and banished Serval from looking any further into it, and like demoted her and kicked her out of the academy. That's what I remember, but I don't remember her like. That's why I was specifically saying that her criticizing her father for not helping the Underworld kind of seemed hypocritical to me. Coco went crazy? Yeah. Maybe she was studying it because she wanted to end the Eternal Freeze? There is nothing to suggest that, though, is what I was saying. Or she might have gotten that far, but the Underworld specifically was never mentioned in that dialogue previously. Researching the Stellaron helps everyone know. She never mentioned the Underworld, is what I'm saying. Anyways, moving on.
I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to know that your choice to leave this planet is a result of having thought things through. Not because you're trying to run away from something.
She lost her position as an architect before the Underworld was even sealed off. Yeah, some of the criticizing her father just came out of like left field for me. I kind of want to know more about her dad now. It sounds like the whole reason, so they had a strict father, Serval had a strict father, but that wasn't the reason. My problems with dad wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Kokolia's order to seal the passageway, vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserved to be abandoned the next. Family code of conduct. What a joke. That's just the first I've heard of her thoughts on her father, so I kind of want to hear more now. I'm not trying to change your mind, I just want to know your choice to leave this planet is the result of having thoughts and things through, not because you're trying to run away from something. Okay, so it seems like she was just mad. She was mad. She wanted to... She had no power at that point. Maybe that's it. Vowing... She had lost her position as an architect at this point, or was banished from the academy, because that was before this happened. Now I got you, timeline-wise. She was banished before the sealing took place, so she had no power to object at that point, but her father did, because her father sounds like he's like either an architect or high up in the military, so her father could have objected or done something, but because he's so fucking soldier/cop brained, he just took the orders and never objected. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I think it was just the timeline that was confusing me then.
My choice.
Sorry, I sound like Dad.
Don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I do. It's just... I need some time. Let's focus on the business at hand. That miner we met said his brother came this way. We should look around.
Okay. Be careful, though. I sense a drop in temperature. Something's not right. It could mean something we haven't encountered before is waiting for us. Stay on your toes.
There is some context in the Landau's choice light cone description if you have it. Which one's, or what's on the light cone? Or what's the picture on it? I got this one with this one's cute. Look at baby Buanya. Also, I noticed Silverwolf and Branya both have this kind of twig thing. Are they like long lost sisters or something? They have like the same exact hair. Preservation light cone. They're like the same person in Honkai Impact 3. They're both based on the character Branya from Honkai Impact 3. They're both a Branya, like multiverse Branya shit. Okay, maybe I won't. Every Branya has these. Branya and Brony. Silverwolf is Branya, but from another universe. What? My brain. An old photo lies on the far end of the table in the Guardian's residence. She would always subconsciously move her eyes away whenever she happened to see it. The memories of her past had already come distant, but the dreams of today still linger. Have you seen Sparkle and Lingsha? I'm trying to stay as spoiler-free as I can on characters, but I know of Sparkle. I've heard she's a really good support character. Lingsha I don't know of, though. I am not searching Brony, bro. You got me fucked up. Is it a purple light cone? Which one? Do I have it? You said preservation light cone? Don't worry about it, yeah. No, you don't. What is it called? What's the name of the light cone? Landau's Choice. Yeah, I want to look it up. Stop typing so fast. I'm trying to get the message. Fuck. I usually don't have to deal with this. Thanks for being here, everyone. I love y'all. All right. It's all right. I already pulled up the wiki. All right. Here's the light cone art. Full artwork. Is that Serval? And Geppy? Why is Geppy so small? Wait, is Serval the older sister? I thought Geppy was the oldest. Oh, Serval's the oldest? That's adorable. That's so cute. All right. Did you not hear me? Don't go there ever again. What could you possibly be learning from those commoners? But I've never heard any of the stories they tell about Belobog before. She pulled her brother behind her, denying him the chance to talk back. You are both Landaus. One day, you'll face hard choices, especially you, Serval. She knew that her brother did nothing wrong, but she couldn't think of a rebuttal. She went to bed angry after the argument, vowing to herself, I will be a grown-up one day, and when that day comes, I will make choices. My own choices. Aww. I'm glad you referenced this light cone, because that's actually super relevant to this quest line as well. Wait, so what's the context? Did Geppy went out and talked to commoners, and the dad got angry about them for that? Did you hear me? Don't go there ever again. What could you possibly be learning from those commoners? He's not just abusive, he sounds like a fucking rich fuck. Probably went underground, yeah. If I get a hold of this dad, bro. If I get a hold of this dad. It's no info. Yeah, all we can do is assume. Broken vase, yeah. Moment of victory, light cone, while you're at it. Oh, this is Geppy's. Full artwork. If you want to cry after your loss, Gepard, then cry. But you need to stand back up even when you are crying, until you can defeat me, even if it takes years. A few years later, the boy no longer cried, or lost to his sister. Now on the battlefield, the courageous Silvermane Guard captain will defend till the end, no matter what. All to find the moment to completely destroy the enemy. Now, it sounds like his sister, he was scrapping with Serval. So Serval was hard on him too. Because I don't think the dad would say cry. So Serval says to him, if you want to cry after your loss, then cry. But you need to stand back up even when you're crying until you can defeat me, even if it takes years. It sounds like that was Serval going against him. Yeah, because I don't think the dad would let him cry either. He'd be hard on him for crying. Serval was hard on him, but in a different way, it sounds like. Lynx is the baby they named after cats. I think that, wait, is the dad dead or still alive? I don't know. Middle child moment. All right, let's get back to it. Thanks for showing me those light cones, though. Those are pretty relevant to this quest. Keep moving forward and look for miners who have been separated from others.
These monsters are tough. I need to find those kids.
Yeah, I thought they were talking about the dad and the mom like they were still alive, because when she had like unsent letters to the mom, And she said like she still doesn't talk to dad as if he was still alive. So I assume both their parents are still alive. Serval just doesn't talk to the dad anymore because of their childhood. Though light cones are a larger lot more lore in them, but they're relevant to specific characters. Yeah, it's just like FGO has the same thing. So I'm familiar with that. Fate Grand Order has what are called craft essences, which are literally the same thing. You have to put 5 of them into each other to MLB them, which is called max limit break. Same thing as the super limit or whatever it's called in this game. And there's artwork on them that is associated with a character, and then if you go to details, there's lore on the card that talks about like what's happening in the image. The dangerous BCE is in fact very relevant lore. Listen, all right, some of the craft essences we collect for other reasons than being important lore. Sometimes they're just really good artwork and have like really good thighs on them, you know?
Hey, did you just scare off a Fragmentum monster?
Kind of. There was one on its own. I managed to chase it away.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, you came from that direction, right? Did you see 2 little kids, a girl and her brother?
They're retreated to the safe zone. They were surrounded by monsters.
What? Quick! I knew I shouldn't have...
Easy. They went back to safety. They'll be okay now. You should head back to the bridge too. The guards and Wildfire have set up a safe zone there.
Thank you, all of you. I'm just glad they're okay. I can finally retreat as well. I heard there's a powerful monster down the road, some kind of leader of the pack. I'd take caution.
Thanks for the intel. We'll be careful. I think he was right about the monster. You two, no sudden moves. I've seen this type of monster a few times near the restricted zone. Ready? Here we go.
Chat, fun fact, someone commented it that I definitely didn't catch my first time playing. But you know how the first time we went against one of those was on our way to the Cocolia boss battle, and I was picking up those notes that were talking about letters to family members that were never delivered, the notes that were never delivered in the snow the first time we went against one of those? The person that was writing those notes, someone in the comments of that YouTube video left, turned into the first one we fight. The first one we fight was the person that was writing those letters, and I didn't pick up on that, but someone left a comment telling me that, and I was like, yo, yeah, you never made that connection. So I didn't really realize it until then, but like the Fragmentum monsters are literally the transformed like beings. Like the Fragmentum transforms people into the Fragmentum monsters. So that's pretty crazy. And then Vash was the monster. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like the big monster. I wasn't sure because they never really talked about it in the dialogue, but that big monster we fight outside of the cabin where we're with in what's her name's quest line? Natasha's. In Natasha's quest line, we go to that house and there's a giant Fragmentum monster outside that you have to kill at the end of the quest line. That's Vash. That's her brother. I'm not 100% sure because there's nothing in the dialogue or lore that says that's 100% him, but I'm assuming, like, I'm pretty sure. That's my assumption, and that was definitely her brother Vash that we put down, and then we make a grave right next to the building. Sag. And so there hasn't been anything in the plot so far that has really indicated, like, full on in the main character's dialogue, at least. In any of the main dialogue, there's nothing that's really said that the Fragmentum turns the people into the Fragmentum monsters, but that's what it is. You know how, like, we've been alluding this whole time that the Fragmentum attracts the monsters, and that's what destroys the civilizations? That's not what happens. The Fragmentum monsters are the citizens of the civilization that get turned into those monsters. Because if you're going against the Fragmentum monsters, they're literally the same models of the people. Like, you go against the, if you go against the ones here on Jarilo-VI, the Fragmentum monsters are literally soldiers with the glaives, or I guess the birds are, I don't know what the fuck the birds are exactly, but the soldiers with the glaives are definitely the soldiers here, and then they're also the giant robots too, like the giant robots can get turned into Fragmentum monsters. If you remember the first time you go to the snow plains, the soldiers tell you they are fallen soldiers. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was mentioned in the lore, and I just didn't pick up on that. True, it's kind of implied in the path space when Japard talks to Cocolia too. Gotcha. At the very beginning of Jarilo-VI, they say it then. Okay. Japard says it to Cocolia. I think the Fragmentum is not necessarily the people themselves, maybe more like memories of them. Why are the people in Herta's space station so calm about the corruption? I don't think they know. It sounds like a lot of people are like ignorant to that fact at the moment. I don't think a lot of people know at the moment. And the Clara quest implied that the robots can turn into them too. Gotcha, that's what that was then, huh? And how the robots themselves saw that one robot that was corrupted by the Fragmentum parts, and they thought it was a Fragmentum monster because it was like actively turning into it. Oh no, maybe we made a big mistake by leaving that robot alive. Ay, ay, ay. Clara, we need to find her. All right, anyways, big lore dump there. Let's keep going.
Wait, don't get too close. Something's not right.
Svarog's got it. Surely Svarog lasers that motherfucker.
Huh? What is it?
These monsters are usually eager to fight. You're guaranteed a fierce battle if you see one in the Fragmentum. But this one doesn't seem concerned about us. This could be a trap.
A trap laid by a Fragmentum monster? Are they that smart?
I'm not sure either. I just have a feeling that something's different.
Let's try to communicate with it.
The air... it's so cold.
That's the second time she said that.
Stellaron promises Serval.
Ooh.
Did it just talk?
Is this how they... or can I only hear that?
Steady. Get ready to counter its attack.
Oh, only I can hear this.
Can Japard not hear that?
Yo! We can hear it because we got the Stellaron inside of us.
Japard, Serval, Londo.
Did it just say Japard and Serval?
That noise. Do Fragmentum monsters usually sound like this?
Oh no! It's going after her. It's trying to turn her. She said it's so cold. That was the second time she said that, and now that noise, do Fragmentum monsters usually sound like this? It's trying to corrupt her. That monster, it's talking. It's talking to us. Can you not hear it?
Talking? I just hear white noise. Wait, you understand it?
It's repeating your names.
Our names? What's happening here?
I heard rumors about this kind of monster. Shadows in the Fragmentum that assume human form are echoes of the will of past guardians. If the rumors are true, could it be?
Is this someone you know? Mom?
Cocolia.
Cocolia?
You just won't stop haunting me. I try everything to put the past behind me, and yet you always manage to creep up again. Cocolia, you witch! You terminated my research and ruined my life. What else do you want to take away from me?
Calm down, Serval. It's just a Fragmentum illusion.
All that time we spent together, was any of it real? It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation?
Serval!
Londo, stand down.
Serval, watch out!
There is no place for you. The promised new world.
Hey, yo. This the guy, Nanook's plan? New world? Question mark? What is, so Nanook's sending these Stellarons to, or at the moment, this is just my hypothesis. At the moment, my theory is Nanook's sending these Stellarons to civilizations to not technically, or I guess technically destroy the civilizations, but to turn the civilizations into his own army, essentially, because they turn into these Stellaron monsters.
sister. I know you want Madame
Yeah, we
Controlling
don't
to
know if it's
respond.
Nanook, but that's the, we don't know if it's Nanook, but that's the current theory just because that's what Welt told us at the start of the game, right? Welt said that the current theory is the Stellarons are caused by Nanook, so that's the current theory, right? At least at the moment. There could be a twist later on, for sure. Because enough people, you guys gotta chill out on the hints. Because enough people have said at this point, it might not be Nanook, to the point where I'm like, okay, so it's not Nanook then. But at the moment, Welt said at the beginning of the game that Nanook was the one that plants the Stellarons, or that's the current leading theory. So at the moment, that's what the game wants us to think. No, honestly, we have no idea? Okay. I don't know if it's spoilers or not, so I'll stay hush. I'm just gonna enjoy seeing your theory crafting. Okay, okay. His lore is explained in the simulated universe. Okay. Pretty sure it's March. The Eternal Freeze wiped out the Antimeter Legion on Jarilo-VI. Yeah. The Antimatter Legion isn't necessarily controlled by Nanook. They just worship Nanook, no? So it could be like some weird thing where like cult worshippers are going against other cult worshippers, for all I know. I don't know. We don't have enough information on the Antimatter Legion. We just know the Antimatter Legion usually show up wherever a Stellaron does, right? The engine of creation? Wait, what about the engine creation? Oh, the Hoyo community has a bad habit of taking the most likely theory as fact. Well, that's what a theory is. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. It wiped out the Legion. Well, so I found out this from lore too at the, I think it was during the museum quest. Or no, it wasn't during the museum quest. It was what was Serval's, what was the quest line where we helped out Serval's underling, her partner that becomes like the workshop apprentice? What was that girl's name? Molly, I think, right? Yeah, I did the Molly quest line off stream and got some cool lore. The engine of creation was a what's it called when you make a planet habitable? What is that word? Terraforming. Yes, thank you. She made it sound like the engine of creation was a terraforming machine. Like it sounded like it was a machine meant for terraforming. Am I wrong in assuming that? That's what I got from that quest line. Molly made it because Molly worked on, or Molly was researching old shit about the engine of creation, and she made it sound like the engine of creation was an engine to literally terraform planets, which was interesting. Maybe Klipoth Preservation used the engines to literally preserve the planet in ice to save it from Antimatter Legion? No, I think, well, it was made before that, way before that, no? Pretty sure it was Don Hung, so March is the other option, therefore March is final boss. It was meant to house the Stellaron? The Stellaron did that? Maybe I misinterpreted that quest line. I don't know. I can't remember what she said specifically. She said something about the engine of creation was literally meant to like rebirth life on the planet. You're just responding to chat? Gotcha. I don't know, maybe I can go back later. She said she had one line, Molly did, in that quest line where it sounded like the engine of creation was like a terraforming project. Okay, moving on. What's going on with this thing?
This thing in front of us is our enemy. It was born out of the evil gathered in the Fragmentum. You won't get answers from it. Fight with us, sister. Let's dispel the shadow of the past once and for all. Of course, if you're not yet able to confront the past, then he and I will fight for you. until your heart is ready.
Are you coming with us? Let's take it down.
You too. I'm sorry, brother. I always make you worry when things get serious. But I see what you're doing. Reverse psychology, huh? Well, seeing as we've come this far, Cocolia, let's settle this bad blood right here, right now.
Let's go!
Not a scratch.
I'm okay.
Engine of Creation lore is expanded in a later quest, I'm pretty sure, after you finish the next planet. Okay.
Lance! Forward!
Damn, so there's a lot left with Jarilo-VI then, huh? I genuinely thought we were, like, done with Jarilo-VI after this quest.
Sagacious discernment.
It seems like there's, like, a lot more that happens later on then.
Fight as one.
I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla.
Decaying Shadow lost 1 stack. What the hell?
Hit! Lance! Forward!
Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting.
Boom! Bye-bye, Cocolia, for a second time.
Herbal. Why do you always have to stand in my way?
How dare you?
The temperature is returning to normal. The monsters are retreating. I think it's safe to say that the shadow of Madame Cocolia was the reason for this invasion. The other anomalies we experienced were probably also a direct result. Whatever the case, we've managed to avert a crisis. Are you okay?
That was a hard-won battle. No way, wait, you can actually, like, do the march thing after beating Cocolia again. That's so funny. That's it? That barely scratched the itch. That was a hard-won battle.
Indeed it was. We're lucky to have an experienced fighter like you who can adapt to different enemies. It would have taken us much longer to fight off the shadow without you. Serval, how are you feeling?
I feel like something heavy has finally been lifted.
Yay, Serval! You confronted what was making you want to run away, and now you will stay, right? That was a cool ending. I wasn't expecting that either. To think they were once the best of friends? Friends. Right. So is Argenti your primary DPS? Yeah, he's my only... Himiko and Argenti are the only 5 stars I have. Himiko was my free 5-star, and then I rolled for Argenti when his banner was out because he reminded me of Tristan, and then he's like literally an art slooper from FGO. He reminded me of an art slooper from FGO. So I liked his gameplay and I liked his design, and after doing his quest, I love his personality as well. I like Argenti a lot. If only this is the end. Oh no.
All that noise before it perished. Did you catch what it said?
It said, "Why do you always have to stand in my way?" It said, "Thank you, Serval." I didn't quite catch it. Do we be brutally honest here? It said, "Why do you always have to stand in my way?"
I see. You really made no effort to correct your mistakes, Cocolia.
What are you implying? They were only roommates.
Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. From here on out, I'm over that woman.
I can tell you mean it this time. I'm happy for you, Serval. It's not easy to truly put the past behind you. Looks like we accomplished our mission. I need to get back to the guards and Wildfire to wrap things up. You two should head over to Natasha's place and check in on the wounded.
Sure. Come find us later at the clinic.
Yay! We did it. Back to my wife. Ho-Ho's actually broken. Yeah, I heard so many people, don't worry, so many people have told me Ho-Ho's a great pickup, especially because I have Argenti. There's just tons of characters I'd rather pick up that I just like. And I don't know, I'm not a fan of Ho-Ho's design. I might like her character because like, I wasn't a fan of Hook's design when I first met Hook. And I didn't really like, my first impression of Hook wasn't great. But now that I got to do like Hook's side quest, I love Hook and I wouldn't mind getting a Hook. But I just don't know enough about Ho-Ho, but who knows? Maybe I'll regret not rolling on the banner in the future, but I think I'd rather save the tickets for now because I've got a 50-50 roll saved up at the moment. Has energy. Yeah, I know what she does. Her chat has informed me. That's why she's so good with Argenti. She's a healer and she gives energy as well, just like Ting Yun does.
Are you hurt? Let me take a look.
Dr. Natasha, we're back.
I see. Thanks for bringing me up to speed. The clinic has been busy while you were gone. We've treated many people, soldiers and civilians alike. All in all, I owe everyone a big thank you. It would have been much harder if Wildfire had operated alone. Thanks to Captain Japard, we managed to keep our losses to a minimum. I'm sure people will begin to appreciate the Silvermane Guards after this battle.
What about me, Natasha? Praise me, please. Wait, that is one of the responses. Let's go. What about me?
How could I forget about you two? We couldn't have done it without your help.
You're too kind. They deserve the real credit. I doubt I'd have come back in one piece without them.
Sounds like you went through a lot of danger. Are you hurt, Miss Serval? I can have a look if you like.
I'm all right, don't worry. Everything worked out eventually. Let's wait for the rest of them to get back.
Miss Natasha, we've returned.
Is that Japard?
Japard returned and reported to Natasha with what happened on the front line.
Mr. Oleg has a pretty good handle on what's needed in the mine. He's arranging for rescue teams and supplies to be sent over. He won't be back for a while.
Looks like you guys have the situation under control. Thank you. I'd love to sit down and chat with all of you, but I still have a backlog of patients to see. Oh, there was a girl and her brother who said you saved their lives. You might want to check on them and see how they're doing.
Oh, the kids we saved.
Natasha's right. We should make sure those children are all right.
Come on, drink it up and you'll feel better.
But there's smoke coming out of it.
How are you guys feeling?
It's you. You saved us from the monsters in the mine. You guys are Silvermane Guards from the overworld, right? If you hadn't been there, we would have... I'll think of a way to repay you. I'll get a job and...
Saving lives doesn't need repayment. Don't hesitate to let us know if you need anything. Where are your parents? Saving lives doesn't need repayment.
That's very kind of you. If Mom and Dad were still here, they'd want us to return the favor.
Mom and Dad went somewhere far away a long time ago. Haven't come back yet.
They'll come back one day, Zeno.
So, you're looking after your brother on your own? That must be hard.
Not really. It's my responsibility as a sister. I'm just worried that with all these monster invasions, maybe one day I won't. My brother is too young to survive in the underworld. To think he might have to live on his own.
The misjudgment of the former Supreme Guardian isolated the underworld for more than a decade. With that isolation came tragedy. But under Lady Bronya's leadership, the Silvermane Guards will atone for past mistakes and bring relief to the people. From now on, you don't need to worry about the safety of your family.
Captain Shepard.
Taking care of yourself is hard enough under these circumstances, let alone if you have a brother to look after. I know it can't have been easy. Zeno, right?
Yes, Mr. Captain.
You're still young, so you need to stay under your sister's wing. But when you grow up, remember to use what you've learned to protect her. Be there when she needs you, and listen to her when she feels vulnerable. She'll do the same for you.
Okay, sir. I'll protect my sister when I grow up.
Thank you, Captain Shepard. Zeno and I will remember your words.
You know, I'm pretty good at turning a happy reunion into a tear fest. Let's call it a day and give them some room. If you're not too tired, Shepard, can I talk to you for a moment?
She's gonna stay to look after her little brother now. Aww. Bye-bye, wife. I thought that was Bronya for a sec. I was like, what the fuck are you doing out here?
What you said back there, did you really mean it?
Of course I did. And it wasn't some last-minute speech I cobbled together. It's how I've always felt. We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out.
What?
We need to learn to rely on others. Especially those we care about the most.
We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out. Shepard, what about for the Amber Lord? What? This man's a heretic. Guards, seize him. Wall mentioned. Klipoth. What about Klipoth? You're a traitor to the IPC, buddy.
I know what you're up to, Jebby.
Preservation.
Huh? What do you mean?
You made it sound like you were talking to those kids. But you were talking to me. Who's building that wall now?
Well, a Landau just called out a Landau.
Shepard, I changed my mind.
She changed her mind. Changed your mind on what?
Change of plan. I've decided to stay in Belobog.
Serval, I just want you to know that I would have supported your decision, no matter what you chose. I wasn't trying to force you to stay.
I know that, Shepard. Don't worry. I've thought this one through for a change.
Jippy did a mind
What
trick.
you said was the last piece of the puzzle for me. I suddenly realized that my decision to leave was just me trying to run away from the problems.
Jarilo-VI's lesbian propaganda. Everything with Belobog went wrong after Kokolia broke up with their breast. There's so much Yuri too, though. You had Serval and Kokolia. You had Zila and Bronya, and there was one other couple. I can't remember who it was. There were I know for a fact I remember 3 couples. And I can't remember who the third one was. I love Yuri so much. Who the fuck was the third couple? Lynx and Pila? What? It might have been NPCs. You know what? It might have just been the the crazy, maybe it's the crazy Svarog and Luca. It might have been the crazy the Swifty fan, maybe, to Serval. Oh, yeah, no, it was NPCs. And it was both crazy fans. There were two of them. Remember the crazy fan with Himiko earlier this stream that made me fucking take a picture of Himiko's feet? That was crazy. Pila's fanfics? What? I don't know about this, and I don't think I want to know. Serval had that crazy fan that made me take a picture of her, and then Himiko had a crazy fan that made me take a picture of her feet. Yeah, there's a lot of Yuri in this game.
I've always found it hard to handle complex relationships. Be it Cocolia or my family.
Feet? No. Mo, we had to take a picture of Himiko and chat was like, take a picture of her feet. I took a picture of her, but I like zoomed in on her feet with the camera afterwards. It would have been really funny if I took a picture of her feet and it actually worked for the quest though. What Pila's writing? Yaoi Dojin? I'm making her my main right now. Send it to me too. Like at this second. I don't think I saved it. I'm sorry.
The first thought I have when things don't work out is to run away. Starting from today, that's no longer the case. After all, I'm not doing this on my own, right?
Right.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had any idea about the hardships people were going through in the underworld. It made me feel like maybe I could help a little and make Belobog a better place. I have one last thing that I might need your help with.
Let's hear it. I'm always glad to help. Not again.
I'm so sorry. This is the last one, I promise. I want to see the Stellaron. I want to see the place where Cocolia sacrificed herself.
Say no more. We'll go with you.
Oh, but before that, I need to go back to the workshop and get something.
Can we finally eat it?
Why don't you head north first and we'll catch up with you.
Don't be mean to Serval. I'll make you explode if you do that again, Buster. Why? Wait, what happened to the Stellaron? They said they sealed it, but we never even like saw that shit, dude. Where'd that thing go? Welt made it explode with his mind. He said he sealed it, but like we didn't ever physically see it, no?
It's all right. I've got Japard with me.
Welt did it off screen?
See you in a bit.
I don't trust this Welt guy. Welt black holed it? Is that how he seals the Stellaron? Why is that so funny? How do you seal the Stellaron? Well, oh, I just chuck it in my fucking miniature black hole. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Seal, aka erase it from this fucking dimension. I mean, if it works. Sorry, well, I already ate it. I don't know if that's what he does, but I believe it.
It's cold here. Is this the Stellaron?
He just sends them all into Honkai Impact 3.
They had such advanced technology back in the day. Impressive.
This is where Madame Cocolia died.
You could have been here for it.
She gave something back in death.
Is there anything you want to do here? Did you come here to pay tribute?
I think I'm mostly here for myself. Still, I wanted to come here to perform for Cocolia. To say goodbye.
Oh, she's gonna play.
I'm glad you guys are here to witness it.
The music needs to change.
Not the nicest spot for a show. And the equipment could be better. Sorry about that.
The stage is yours, sister.
Yuri love song.
Look at me, Kakolia. Don't you dare look away. Because I
Dude, the fucking
will
music.
no longer live.
Yo!
In
Oh, she's smashing the guitar.
shadow.
Happy?
Happy. I just wish I could have seen the look on her face. Shame. Well, that's all from me. Thanks for sticking by my side throughout all of this. As for tonight, let's go to old Gerda's place and have a big feast to celebrate.
So, you're getting the tab?
The fuck was that? That was a really good quest to end the Jarilo-VI quest lines on. Oh, we got both of them. Frozen March. We do not leave behind conviction or wealth for our successors, only endless despair. Shut the fuck up. I hate that line. What do you mean? Group chat. Max, you there? Yes? No? What is this group? What do you want? You've probably guessed. We want to ask for your help. Help with what? March got frozen again? That's what I thought it was initially, too. When I saw the song name Frozen March, I thought it was referring to March being frozen, but no, it's like literally like a frozen march, an army marching Frozen March. Oh. Okay, be right there. You can't tell me now? Why so secretive about it? Just say what you want to say over text. It's more fun this way. We'll be waiting for you there. More? Oh. Oh, this is the Lynx one, isn't it? You receive a message from the Landau siblings. As expected, they contacted you because they want to ask for your help. Just like everyone else, unlike the others, however, these two deliberately set up a mystery for you. They will not tell you what they need if you head to the museum finishing room as they had requested. Is this even the right attitude when you want to ask people for help? You don't quite know, since you were only born in the Herta space station a short while ago, but you must have gotten used to this random way of getting missions by now. Head to the Belobog History and Culture Museum finishing room and listen to their request. Oh my goodness, dude. We're 10 hours in. This is gonna go over my 12-hour limit. Fuck, we might have to postpone the other questline stuff for next stream.
There's plenty of precious stuff in here. You aren't looking for treasure in the museum while pretending to volunteer, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, What's this gadget?
We haven't started
Monitor
Lufu
and
yet.
this keyboard. Is it an automaton remote control terminal? See, there's this piece of paper here. It says Pena Sergeyevna. Is that the owner's name? Sounds a bit familiar.
These are all relics, sis. Please don't touch them. What if you break something?
We've literally only been doing side quests this entire stream. -1 quest. Here I am.
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Long time no see. I wanted to talk about this in our chat group, but sis won't have it. I'm sorry you had to run all the way out here.
Why all the hush-hush? I'm trying to get to Silverwolf's quest.
That was Serval's idea. She said it needed a level of secrecy.
What?
I happened to be helping out at the museum, so we both ended up waiting for you here.
Actually, I want to talk to you about our little Lynx.
Lynx? Oh, that Lynx.
So you know her? Well, that makes this easy.
Wait, no, I don't. I just know she
came
exists.
back from a scientific exploration on the snow plains.
How old is that
But
kid?
She seems really out of it. Almost like she's worried about something.
You let your...
And she won't tell us what happened.
Child sister go
We're
out in the
really
snow?
worried and want to help, but we don't know where to start.
The last time I saw her, she was preparing to meet
She's
someone
like
on the
12?
snow plains. She even asked for a stove set from me. But no matter how Japard and I asked and probed, Lynx simply refused to tell us who she was going to meet. Such a failure of a sister. So that's why Japard and I came up with this idea. We'd like you to help us find out what's going on.
One more thing. Don't let her discover you. Otherwise, she'll probably get upset with us.
She's baby. Lynx plays Minecraft. Leave it to me.
Thank you. We're worried about her meeting strangers.
What?
She's used to doing
Hang
research
on.
alone in the snow plains. And we've always believed she can protect herself.
That's wild to say. We're worried about her meeting strangers, but going in the snowfields is fine, dude.
But this is different. I'm worried she could run into bad people.
Oh, right. If you're gonna go find Lynxie, you gotta know what she looks like.
She
worry,
don't
she
know
stands
you.
out. She's blonde like us and, quite short. She's always wearing a white fur hat. If I'm right, she should be waiting for someone at the city exit, closest
Maybe
to the
that's
snow
why
plains.
they let her go to the snow plains,
We're
because there's
putting
no
our
strangers
dearest
there.
baby sister in your hands this time. Let us know immediately if anything happens.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's get this fucking quest over with. Oh my god. If we go over 12 hours, I won't be able to upload this, man. We gotta finish before 12 hours. We're almost there. We literally have an hour left. We're not gonna be able to get, oh my god, we're not gonna be able to get to it, I don't think. No way. We're gonna have to save this Silver Wolf shit and everything for next stream. No! This quest is 5 hours? No way. I don't believe that for a second.
Huh? That girl over there. Seems like she fits Serval's description. That must be Lynx. Let's hide here and observe for now.
Lynxie, I'm here! Let's go!
What are these two Scraptalians up to?
I never knew how long it took to get from the administrative
What was that
district
old-
to the snow plains.
Moe, what was that old emote you used to put in chat when you'd say child? And it was just a stare emote. That shit was so fucking funny.
So much snow.
Even in the northern mountains, it wasn't like this.
So you're officially the creepy uncle on this mission, I guess. The Numi emote, it was like a despair stare emote that you'd put next to every time one of the children on FGO would show up. You just put child. Did you bring enough warm clothes? We need to find a good place to set up camp first. Why don't we just appear behind them and speak?
Oh, the snow is supposed to get heavier later in the day. Have you got enough warm clothes?
Yep, I brought everything you told me to, all thanks to your camping guide. Speaking of which, according to the guide, the first thing we need to do is find a good place to set up camp, right? Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation.
Oh, you remembered all that? I expected no less.
This is
from
their
you.
POV, not ours?
But it's gonna be
Oh,
hard
wait,
finding a
who
place
just
that
spoke right
fits those
now?
criteria.
What was that dialogue option then? Who spoke here? Pila? Wait. I'm so confused. Subs are $6 now? Not worth the bit, not gonna lie.
Well, we'll just keep moving and see. The place has to be convenient
Oh,
enough
okay,
for us
we're
to observe the
speaking
aurora
as
too.
Thanks, Lynxie. I'll leave it to you then. I'm gonna follow right behind you.
Oh, fuck.
Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult.
Aurora? What? Whoa.
This slope has a good view. It'll be easy to watch the aurora.
Nope. The wind blows strongly through here. And there are signs of direwolf activity. It'd be too dangerous to make camp.
I see. Then let's keep moving.
They will babies that are somehow adept at camping in the snow. I haven't seen either of their character animations yet, I don't think. He gets so scared.
Network is activated. Time for good
Whoa!
counterattack.
What the? Where'd those come from?
Flat, dry, sheltered, facing this.
Oh, my bad.
This area is sheltered and facing the sun. Plus, it's flat ground. But
Sniffa?
There are cliffs all around.
It smells like
We'll be
fucking
in trouble if there's a
Scampo.
landslide or a rockfall.
Scampo was
Also,
here.
There isn't much of a view.
You guys can't camp here. Scampo's around.
Ah, I remember a good place that's not too far from here. Follow me.
Huh? Okay.
Follow me. Restore. Yo. Can't change characters. Bullshit. Oh wait, let me do it. Let me see the skills.
Deep breaths. Thanks for the support.
Sardines.
To travel far away.
Try them all. Thanks for the support.
Big pill.
Perfect.
Ooh, frozen.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
What the fuck are these? Sardines. Hey, what happened to the grave we dug, dude? It's gone.
We're at a dead end. Lynxie, are you sure this is the place?
Yes.
Yep. This is the path to Kandor Valley. There are low cliffs on both sides, but I cleared all the monsters here a while ago, so it should be safe and sound. Also, the mountain wind during the season
Vanished into
usually
the
comes from
quest
the north,
dimension.
which is another reason why we couldn't camp on that previous slope. These two hills can block the snowplain's gales for us.
I never even noticed. Huh. Camping is a complicated science.
Well, not really. But the environment outside of Bellabog is very tough. If the weather here was as good as inside the city, well, then we could have camped anywhere.
That's true. I hope that becomes a reality one day.
One day.
Only problem is, the view here isn't great. Are you sure we'll be able to watch the aurora?
Oh, is that why Hilo's out here? For the
Don't worry
aurora?
about that for
Now
now.
why they're... I'm gonna be honest, I'm like
ready
half
and
paying
go
attention
find
to
our
this.
dinner.
They're out here to camp so
I can help out with the tent.
Hila can see
I
the
memorized
aurora.
that section in the camping guide.
Okay, then I'll go set up the stove. Oh, if you have any questions, just ask me. Huh? Oh, why isn't the heater working? Ugh, darn. Doesn't seem like an easy fix. Alright, I'll ask Pela.
This is the second child character I've mistaken for a boy, too. I thought this was a young boy. Same with, Hook. The first time I saw Hook, I thought Hook was a young boy.
Weird. That's what the guide says. Hey, Lynxie, come and have a look at this. I did everything according to the guide, but the tent's still wobbly.
Actually, same. Aurora, the bunny girl from the hit game League of Legends? No. Aurora, the terrifying fairy girl from the hit game Fate Grand Order in Lost Belt 6. Avalon, the moment a planet is born. Hoyo kids are nearly all girls, if not all. Really?
Let me have a check. Main poles, check. Brow poles, check. Ropes, check. Ah, it's the pegs!
To Aurora's belief, she was just goofing around.
The pegs! I forgot to mention.
Bro, that's
snow needs
crazy.
leaded iron pegs.
Got it. It's definitely sturdier now. Nice job, Lynxie.
You're too kind. My oversight. I've got a question too. Can you take a look at this stove? I think it's broken.
Huh? Sure, let me take a look.
At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your
Geomero
kitchen?
fuel activation component probably stopped
Inevitable
working.
Simpsons meme.
Do you have a spare one?
What do you mean? Aurora did absolutely
No.
nothing wrong.
Serval told me this was a brand new stove.
We've already had enough. We've already had enough.
Does this mean we have to make a fire with Geomero?
Disruption in chat for one day.
Specifically got this stove from Serval.
That's a way to have a fucking
That's okay.
storm
These
come
components
down.
are really common. Maybe we can find a spare one
Aurora
in the ruins
did
around
nothing
here.
wrong.
You take it easy. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out for food, too.
Jokes aside, I'm sure Aurora apologists must exist.
Come with you.
Maybe. I mean, she's hot. There's gotta be. I wouldn't be
Food is
surprised.
Easy, but finding that component
Being
is gonna be hard.
if evil, why hot?
We'll do
Ain't
our
no
best.
way.
If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire.
Aurora is one of those.
Oh, actually, I have some spare.
Aurora is one of the few characters out there that I think like her personality is so bad that like her being hot doesn't make up for it. like that's how bad it is. Like she is so by the end of LB6, dude, she's so fucking bad. There's no fucking way you can be an apologist. Like you had to have not read the story if you're an apologist. There's no way.
There might be spare stove parts in the ruin.
I'm sorry,
Let
I'm
me
like
see.
not even paying attention to this quest line right here.
Oh,
I'm so tired.
tell me you
I'm
wanna
out of it right
clean
now.
Of course I do. It's not
She
like the
got
stuff
so
we need
bad
is
her
gonna come
hotness was
crawling out.
removed.
In that case, Be careful.
Oberon was right. Oberon was right. You mean fucking... What are they called? The demon pillars.
Did you find anything?
I didn't find any components,
What's his
but
name?
I got this. I don't know if we can still eat
Oh my
it.
god, who's Beast 1, dude? Why am I forgetting his fucking name? Gatia, thank you. Oh my god. There's sometimes my brain just poops. Gatia was right. The human race was a mistake.
It hasn't decayed.
Gatia was really right, though. It's such a good storyline. Oh.
Really?
Part 1 was actually a banger.
It's all thanks to the eternal freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago.
They did the original Avengers Endgame moment, dude. That shit came out before Avengers Endgame. Wait, they're trying to eat this shit from 700 years ago? Ice, fresh, raw fish, frost weave salmon slices. I definitely butchered that. What did I just say? Ice, fresh, raw, frost weave salmon slices. A row of ready-to-eat raw frost weave salmon slices. The meat is firm and smooth and looks very tasty. It's all thanks to the eternal freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago. I would definitely not eat that, Pila. Sell it at the auction, true.
Huh? Ooh, what's in this tree trunk? You found something? There's food in here.
What?
Really? I'm gonna pry it open. There.
What exactly are...
Oh, these are mimic snow slugs. They can change their appearance to match the external environment. They're really cute.
Yeah, but we should put them back.
No. These slugs taste really good once they've been roasted. They kind of taste like, snow mice?
Slugs.
That sounds even less appetizing.
Roasted slugs, chat. Yummy. A mimic snow slug. One of the components of the local biome out on the Belobog snow plains. They can change their appearance to match the external environment and disguise themselves from their natural enemies. These slugs taste really good once they've been barbecued over a fire. BBQ. Ooh. Sampo?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Stop the bleeding. Deep breaths.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Bro said, Chat, is Scampo gonna be under this? Surely not. Wait, what's over here? The fuck is that? Is that a bong? Oh, it's like a lamp. Scampo?
There's something in the snowdrift. I can do the digging. You don't need to.
Burn it in case it's
Come
him.
on, camping is about teamwork. Let me have a try.
Okay.
I found something. Is this a radish?
Yep. That's a snow radish. They're really sweet and tasty. Actually, no. This is a hibernating snow radish rabbit.
Huh? This is a rabbit?
Yep. They look really similar to snow radishes. Their ears look like the leaves and their body looks like the radish bit. When they hibernate, they cover themselves with dirt, just like real radishes.
Eh?
I see. In that case, please tell me we can put it back.
Yeah, It's better for the Snow Plains ecosystem.
Alright.
This crate looks promising. Maybe there's spare stove components inside.
Well, let's open it up then.
No, don't worry about it, Lynxie. I'll manage. Are these sausages?
Sure looks like it. And they were probably placed here not long ago. Could it be the Bellabog caveman's food?
Huh?
Bellabog caveman?
Oh, it's a legendary creature. It looks like something between a man and a monkey, roughly the same size as a man, with dark blue hair. Activities are very mysterious, and no one in Bellabog can find concrete evidence of its existence.
Scampo is the
I've only
Sasquatch.
chanced upon it a few times myself.
Samboatskowski.
But it had already run away. Oh, I feel like these sausages might constitute a great Bellabogian scientific discovery. Let's bring them back with us.
Scampo.
Hold on. There are some letters here. Sam something... House something... I can't read the rest, but it seems like a name.
Prepare the gasoline.
Guess it can't be the Bellabog caveman, then. Do cavemen even know how to write? Don't worry, Lynxie. I'm sure you'll get concrete proof one day. Let's leave the sausages here. I think someone might be missing them if we take them.
Well, I think we've searched through everything here. Let's head back, Pela.
Okay. I feel bad that we didn't find a spare component.
Oh, it's fine. We'll just light a fire with geomarrow. Let's go back and have Pela.
It's probably best to stick close to the camp.
No, did I miss the dialogue? Fuck. Grr. Trotter!
Lynxie, wait! That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum creature.
I see it too. But it doesn't seem aggressive. And it's all chubby and cute.
Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature.
What?
We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people. We need to be careful.
What? But this little buddy gave me something good last time. And it didn't hurt me.
That must be the first step in their mind control process. You were lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are Bellabog's enemies.
Link's got jades?
Trusted.
Oh, but... I didn't even get to take a photo of it last time. Now's a good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Pela? That's also my job as a researcher.
I understand, but the sound of the shutter and the camera bulb might send it into a frenzy.
It noticed us?
It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful.
Finally got a picture.
Disappeared.
It disappeared. Did it run away?
Yeah, that's the nature of these little things. They disappear in a flash when they get scared. Well, that's my conclusion from my long-term observations. As for those lost guards, maybe they were chasing these little creatures and couldn't find their way back.
Sorry. Maybe I was overreacting.
Oh, don't be sorry. It pays to be careful. Anyway, crisis resolved. We can now make some food. Huh? Our little buddy seems to have dropped something.
Treasure. Jades.
Huh? This is... Awesome! Lynxie, look! It's a Geomarrow activation component! I never thought we'd find one here!
This quest sure is something.
What about
Yeah,
you,
I'm so
Lynxie?
bored.
Did you find anything good?
Nothing. Just some old stuff. It's great we finally found the component.
Oh.
Go fix the stove.
Only the ending pays off? Okay.
Lynxie, is something the matter?
Nope. That's all your imagination.
Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove.
Geomarrow component? A universal component in Belobog used to activate Geomarrow conduits. Bro, you need to ask real smart people. No one knows how to fix a machine better than Mariv. Lofu will save us. I never thought I'm actually excited for Lofu to try it out. Like my expectations have been like rightfully lowered by everyone like shit talking it for the most part, but I am excited just for like the world building at the very least, because I've heard that it really goes into like the eons, and the people have compared the Lofu storyline to that of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms in Chinese mythos, or like it's Romance of the Three Kingdoms is based on real events, but it's the actual book Romance of the Three Kingdoms is like obviously a what's the word? There are fictional things that happen in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but it's inspired by like an actual saga that happened in Chinese history. And so like the inner workings and the politics and like the Game of Thrones back and forth that's probably going to go on, I'm excited to like read up on it and experience that. If you care about lore stuff, you can put things together. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. At the very least, you will get to the complete story. You won't have to deal with the staggered release pacing and kneecapping of it. Lofu Quest is filled with key terms. It's just dizzying, to be honest. Gotcha.
Okay. How done?
Yeah, show you in Samurai Remnant had a few things to say about the romance, yeah. You actually need to read a shit ton of lore stuff to understand half of what is going on. Well, I like reading, so at least I got that going for me. I don't mind doing a lot of reading to understand. I'm actually kind of excited for that part. I'm a lore nerd, so if we pace it out, I think we'll be all right. Don't worry, guys. He plays FGO. He can read. Random question: have you ever played the Persona games? No, but I've heard good things about them. Did you see the comment I made where I listed down the quest on release? I know which ones are related to the main quest. I think I saw that. There were a couple of different people that were doing that for me, though. I think you will actually enjoy it because it's lore rich, and you read things to put together. I just want to see Mother Kafka again. Where the fuck is Kafka? Yes, the lore is good, just very badly explained, if explained at all.
Oh, what is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all.
No magic here. Just a trick or two I learned from Serval.
My sister.
Yep, that's her. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Just, sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Serval, you know? She knows everything.
Same as you, then. curious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic, they're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome. Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister. She'd be happy to teach you.
Well, you say that. But, you know, never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something.
Cooker time!
Yay! That's my favorite part! Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora.
Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own effect, and combining them will create unexpected results. Ooh, what kind of effects are they gonna make? Let's just give it a try.
Ingredients.
Raw fish from 700 years ago and some cute mimic snow slug.
I don't think either is edible.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make them into a hot pot. Just add cream, biscuit crumbs, and the canned sardines I brought.
Sardines!
You're putting canned sardines into a hot pot? Please don't say that.
Oh, well then, this will be the main course for tonight. I'll show you what I can do as a chef.
Chef time.
Why don't I cook tonight?
Have you seen
take
Chef?
A break.
Oh, come on, it's fine.
Where do they go
Just leave
fishing?
it to me.
Ice fishing. Surely.
Ta-da! The super delicious Snow Plains combo stew is ready.
It smells so good. I'm gonna dig in.
You feel an amazing energy as you enjoy a meal with your fellow campers.
I'm so full.
We're spying on them. It's so creepy.
Guess now we just wait for the light show.
I was gonna ask chat, I don't know if it's explained in a lore page or something, but what is the main food source for the Belabogians? Because I don't think that was ever explained. Like, what the fuck do they eat? Because there's no... they can't really grow... I guess you could, like, make a greenhouse and grow food in a greenhouse, but you don't see that anywhere. And then... So they can't grow their own food, supposedly. And they don't really have, farm animals either. Geomaro? Rocks. What do they eat? Don't think about it. They eat each other, Monka. It was never shown. Yeah, they don't, like, have farm animals, and they don't have, vegetables or agriculture, it seems like. So, like, what the fuck? Like, where's their... what's their main food source? You don't ever really see that. And for, like... They do so well on explaining, like, the politics and the economics of... They did a really good job. Like, I was blown... That was what blew me away when entering Belobog for the first time, is how well the economics and politics of Jarilo-VI and Belobog was explained. But, like, you never really... you never see that part of it, like the food source. Where the fuck is that? They survive on snow cones. Underground village? Like, they... I don't know. Unless there's more people, Sampo's getting scraps. It might be explained in a lore card or something somewhere, and I just haven't seen it.
The aurora should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pela, why did you suddenly want to come camping?
Huh?
Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work?
There's a flower shop, there must be greenhouses.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned
hope
it.
This trip didn't surprise you.
They do have a flower shop, which is why I mentioned there might be, like, greenhouses, but, like, you don't see them. Like, it would have been, like, I don't know. I feel like that should have been, like, mentioned somewhere, because I've been paying attention, like, this entire time, and never once do they mention, like, a proper food source somewhere. Water shouldn't be that hard, because you can melt, you can literally, like, if you're dehydrated in the snow, I'm pretty sure you can, wait, can you? Chat, can you melt snow and then boil it and drink it? Because it's not like ocean water. You can't do that with ocean water. But you can do that with snow, can't you? Okay, I'm not giving, like, bad survival tips. I'm pretty sure you can melt snow and boil it to decontaminate it, and then drink it. I think there's other districts besides the admin and underground. There's probably greenhouse district. Yeah, no. Just eat frozen water. I definitely don't. You're definitely not supposed to do that. I don't think you're supposed to eat frozen water when you're in a survival, because that can speed up hypothermia, if I'm not mistaken. Like if you're in a survival situation, at least you're supposed to boil it first. You're gonna kill someone from this tip?
No, I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable of people, but I love camping with a good friend. I had a great time. It's been a lot of fun. No, you're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really
You
don't
ate
need
so
to.
much snow as a kid you
Just leave
threw
it to
up?
me.
What the fuck?
Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense.
I know. It's just, I was really getting into the camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing the
Oh, is there
things
lore?
I always wanted to.
Is there sausage lore? Belobog sausage, cooked food processed through multiple processes. The meat used is likely to be pork. It has been made more than 100 It has been more than 100 years since the Belobog Meat Factory launched the first red sausage, which can be described as a real national delicacy from the wiki. What the hell? So they must have farms then somewhere too if they have sausage. Didn't just wear armor from the Fragmentum monster do horrible things to that guy in that one quest? They ain't eating that. I ate Play-Doh hot dog as a kid, and I'm still alive, so I'm convinced that anything is edible if you try hard enough. Bro. They are totally eating people. The sausage? You think the Belobog sausage is people? National delicacy over processed food? Yeah, I kind of wish we got more on that Eat Sampo. Like, I feel like there should have been, like, a side quest where we, like, visit a district that is all about their, like, food growing process. Because for a game that goes so far into explaining the economics and the politics of how this civilization runs, like, you would think the food part would be part of that somewhere. Like, even just mentioned, at least. But you hear nothing about it. So, just offhand, it's not a big deal. Like I said, like, I thought Jarilo-VI and Belobog's storyline was a 9 out of 10 for me. I just feel like that's like kind of important, no? Frostweave salmon bread, a cold platter made from air-fried preserved Frostweave salmon and bread with a bowl of red sunset jam for free. Nowadays, Frostweave salmon are mostly bred inside Belobog's walls. Their taste is miles off from the Frostweave salmons fished from the wilds outside the city. Okay, there's a bunch of consumable lore. Okay, that's cool. Maybe we'll get to the Jarilo-VI filler patch where we visit another district. That'd be cool. Yeah, I want to know. I'm a nerd when it comes to lore, chat. Like, when I get really into a game's lore, I want to know all the ins and outs of how something functions. So, like, that's why I just brought up. And you guys asking where the hell do the sardines come from made me think of that. I was like, wait, you're right. Where does the food in Belobog come from? As a French reading that, just burn the place, burn it. There is no saving grace.
So all those
Jolter
comics
face,
you drew
no.
for the Tales series didn't count?
Wait. All those comics you drew for the Tales series? Chat, you were right. Pila is a fanfic writer.
I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed.
Point and laugh.
Aw, you care about other people's opinions too much.
I suppose. I wish I could be more like you.
Oh, I'm not as cool as you think. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister.
Wait, what?
They keep treating me as a kid.
Hoyo has a tome reverse harem game, by the way, and Pila's phone case literally references that game. That's awesome. How long are you gonna stream for? I'm probably calling it after this quest. I wanted to get to the... So YouTube, for those who don't know, doesn't allow you to upload more than... Or it allows some people. I don't know how you get that privilege. But YouTube in general doesn't allow YouTubers to upload VODs or videos in general that are longer than 12 hours anymore. That was a rule they put back a few years ago. And so I can't upload a VOD that's longer than 12 hours. And so since we're at 11 hours and 20 minutes or so right now, we'll probably call it after this quest. I think you need premium. I have premium. It still doesn't let me. End stream at 11:59:58. Keep them on their toes. Don't diss Japart's artistic skills. Yeah, but he draws the wanted posters, right? The real thing, I'd wonder if Max is even sane enough to keep going. Yeah, I need to call it here. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours, man. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid. You, Lynx, you are a kid.
They're both really capable and awesome people. Which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do. Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want?
No strangers.
That's how families are.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. I was
What's
getting
with
carried away.
Pila's family?
It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like.
Oh. Yes.
So, when's the Aurora due?
Monster!
Careful, Lynx! There are monsters coming!
Now we step in. Uncle Max is here.
How did it get here?
Still have the upper hand?
Let's focus on the fight first.
I'm gonna be so sad in an hour. Wait, I have my baseball bat. Where's my lance? They took my lance!
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
Will of preservation.
Rules are made to be broken.
Why did this geezer just appear? It's weird how inconsistent they are. I know, I don't know how some YouTubers get that privilege. Every time I try to upload, like I have YouTube Premium, I am a YouTube partner, and I'm still not able to upload videos longer than 12 hours. So I have no idea how certain people get the privilege. I've seen people with less subscribers than me upload it too, so I have no idea like what the rules are for it.
Ready for another?
Hila drawing Danheng Yaoi was ahead of her time. Wait,
These
that's
fragmented
right.
monsters are coming out of
Wait, you
thin
guys
air.
are onto something. You guys are onto something. I didn't even realize that. That's right. The Danheng with poster was drawn by Pila. She's the fanfic artist, and she literally drew the cold dragon. What is his name? Young cold dragon or whatever. Pila is the yaoi artist, dude. What the fuck? The guy that uploaded a 4-day-long documentary had 5 subscribers. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what the hell their rules are for uploads. Cold Dragon Young. That's so funny. Pila is the yaoi artist.
They were probably attracted by the stove. The Stellaron crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters?
It takes time for Fragmentum's influence to fade. With me around, there's no need to worry, kids.
We could have handled it.
Yeah, right.
Wait, where did you come from all of a sudden?
Pela, who is this?
I'm your uncle.
This is the Trailblazer, the savior of Belobog.
Yup, no big deal.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention Belobog.
I would have loved if they replied with, wait, if you're the savior of Belobog, where's your lance? About the lance,
Well, so,
where is my lance?
what's a big hero like you doing out here?
Serval and Japard sent me.
Oh, never mind. I can take a guess. Serval and Japard sent you to protect us, right? Ugh, they're always like this. It's impossible
The
to get them
museum
home
one's a
in time as their
replica,
younger
Moe.
sister.
I read the lore. I didn't exactly see eye to eye with them. That's how families are.
Yeah. Hold on. Isn't that what I just said?
No, I wasn't listening.
All right. It's all because Serval and Japard are worrywarts.
Nuh-uh.
Besides, you did save us. Well, since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today. Stay and watch the aurora with us.
Wait, Moe. Even if it was the real one, we would have left the bat there too then,
About time
because the
for it to
bat's on the
appear.
other side. So how do you explain?
Linksy, look!
Come this way.
Oh, this is pretty.
This is the largest aurora since the Stellaron crisis passed. We're really lucky to see it.
Yeah. Really lucky.
The lance is unique. The bat is just a bat, as far as we know right now.
I got to taste Linksy's cooking and see the aurora. This Snow Plains adventure was the best.
You look really happy.
Huh? Me?
Nuh-uh.
I'm not that happy. What I mean is,
People in the Discord were saying that when they watched the VODs, they were surprised by how Pila sounds in the English version. I guess she doesn't sound super nerdy in Japanese or Chinese, but like the voice actress made her sound like overly nerdy in English. I kind of dig that. I think it fits her character. Calling it now, time skip emanator of Yaoi Pila. Fire Blazer versus a fire monster is even worse. She makes yaoi fanfics. She is a nerd. Say what's on your mind. Lynx will be upset. You weren't just here for the camping? Lynx will be upset.
huh? I hope not.
It's okay. I won't be sad. I understand what Pela really feels.
It was a great experience. Thanks to you, Lynxy. Not to mention you. Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go out for a midnight snack later?
Midnight snack?
We can. I heard a pretty good steak place opened up in the south.
You
of the
kids gotta get to bed.
district.
Dang,
We can
darn
go
it.
try it out together.
She sounds more mature in JP. I thought like her personality is so good though, because I got introduced to her in the museum quest, right? And I liked how if you know how you usually fuck with people like March and what's another character we like to fuck with? Oh, Hook. Like Hook and March you'd fuck with, and they'd have like really funny reactions. Pila would take you completely seriously. I thought that shit was so funny. Where like Hook, if you tried to fuck with Hook, or if you try to fuck with March, they have like really funny like, what? Reactions. Pila takes you 100% seriously. Like she doesn't get the sarcasm, and it's so funny to me.
Sounds good. That's settled then. Let's part ways for now and rendezvous later tonight.
Pela, hold on.
What's up?
This is for you.
Oh, what is it?
What?
That a floppy disk?
I found this on the ground before you fixed the stove. I guess that fragmentum creature dropped it.
The payoff.
I think it might be best if you check it out yourself.
The payoff floppy disk. Chat, that's how you know I'm old. I used floppy disks in middle school. That's how old I am.
Kenya Sergeyevna.
Oh, is this her mom?
I see. Thank you, Lynxy. Let's meet up here later tonight. I better get going.
Don't remind me of floppy disk. New message. Hey Max, how's it going with that thing we talked about before? It's done for now. Are you two at the workshop? I'll come talk to you in person. Texting might not be enough. Lucky for you, we're both here. We'll be waiting for you at the workshop then. To the workshop!
I should go talk
What's
to
this?
Japard and Serval at the workshop.
Anna. VHS gang, rise up. Land Before Time? Y'all watch Land Before Time? I used to eat broccoli as a kid and call them tree stars because of Land Before Time.
Between expeditions, it's always a challenge to make time with Lynx. But why doesn't she want to talk to us?
Calm down. We've got him to help us. Hey, we were just talking about you.
How was it? With Lynx?
Tells Landau's everything that happened in the Snow Plains.
So, that stranger was Pela.
What can I say? Sounds like a lynxy expedition, all right.
You're not gonna get angry at her, right?
No way. As long as Lynxie can protect herself, I'll be supportive in all her ventures.
Serval is right. This time, this was Lynx's own choice. We won't be upset with her. But exploring the Snow Plains is still quite dangerous.
All right, calm down. She'll be able to look after herself. Thank you for being around for this. Japard was too anxious to sleep.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynxie in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it. You really helped us a lot this time. Thank you so much.
More! Max, how's it going with you? Not done yet. I'm heading out for the meetup. On my way! Be there in a sec. I'm at the museum right now. Pela's here too. Come here once you're done. On my way. This makes me go faster, chat.
Careful now. Don't get your...
Ah, you're here too.
Yep, you're here early, Lynx. Is Pela not here yet?
She's in the storage room. Let's wait for her.
What's she doing in there?
I think she's looking over the contents of that floppy disk. Let's give her some time.
What's in the floppy disk? We can't ask what's a floppy disk, that'd be funny.
I don't know the exact details. But... I'm guessing you don't know about Pela's mother, right? Pena Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer. Passed away 16 years ago.
That name sounds familiar. Pela never mentioned. Kokolia allowed explorations outside the city?
The exploration team belonged to the Silvermane Guards at the time, so they had authorization. Anyway, well, something else happened 16 years ago. Pela was born.
Gotcha. Okay, this is what people were talking about. So this insinuates that Pela is 16, but if Pela was in the band with Kokolia... Wait, Pela's 16 yet? Yes, this insinuates that Pela's 16, but that doesn't line up with the fact that Pela was also in the band with, Lynx's older sister and, Dun. And, Kokolia. Because because they're like 40 years old, so the timeline don't match up. Maybe their days are longer on Earth's? The one in the band was her mother. She has a similar name. Oh, it could have been the mother, you think? Pela's just built different. Hoyo does love to retcon their timelines. Join the military at age 6. You mean
Yes.
Pela was playing from the womb?
They say that despite her pregnancy, Madame Pena insisted on staying at the Snow Plains camp. She couldn't go to the front lines, but she was able to handle administrative duties. Then, finally, the day of Pela's birth arrived. Tragically, there were complications. Other serious incidents occurred that day. The exploration team ran into a blizzard and the camp lost contact with the outside world. No one knew what to do. The only good thing was that Pela was born healthy.
I never knew any of this. So what about the floppy disk?
The floppy disk... If the old research team members were telling the truth, it was something Madame Pena left behind. Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and floppy disk back to Belobog. She said they contained a treasure for Pela. She said that once Pela was older, she'd be able to understand the contents. But that colleague was attacked by fragmentum creatures on his way back to the city. During the attack, he dropped the floppy disk in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the floppy disk contained. But they say she left Pela many letters. From the moment she knew she was pregnant to the day of Pela's birth. Never missing a day.
No, poor Pela.
Mom! Mom!
She needs a hug. Wait, what was on it? Lynx, are you okay?
I'm fine. There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come too?
Absolutely. Where to?
The workshop. I'll wait for you there.
"15 minutes and you gotta cut it? Oof. We gotta go, go, go."
Oh. Serval. Japard. I'm back.
Lynx! You're finally back. What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
Japard? Way to make it obvious. Welcome home, Lynxie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Seems like a lot went down in the Snow Plains. Thanks again for your help.
I like the idea that Pela's just a time
I
traveler.
need a little private time. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
I should give them some time together.
We need to go hug Pela. Pela. She needs a hug. What? Wait, what was on the... We never get to find out what was on it? No way. Max, what's wrong? Back then, at the museum, you heard everything, right? I heard it. No, I didn't. What was I supposed to hear? You're still keeping up the act. Never mind. It's actually nothing. ... I was very happy when I went out camping that day. Thank you. You're welcome. No need to be so polite. Let's head out together when you're free. And don't forget about the supper. Okay. It's a promise. As for the supper, I would like some time for myself today, actually. Let's go next time. Oh, she needs a hug, bro. Wait, what was on? I'm curious what was on. I guess it doesn't matter. We just know it was something from her mom. Wayne and Gareth have another brother named Gaharis, and in a way it's kind of similar to the Landows if we assume that Gaharis was blonde like the other two. Very sad. Make me not happy. Alright, it's done. Go the fuck to sleep. I know. Wait, all the characters can appear on the train now. Kinetic cannon. Japard!
Apologies. I've been busy lately, so I had to put off the express tour for a while. Here we are, finally.
We're all friends here, no need to apologize. We're friends, I'm just glad you could make it.
It's because we're friends that I feel a little guilty. What should we see next? Do we just follow the express tour route?
Come with me.
All right. Lead the way. I'm honored to be invited aboard the express. Truly. I'm not just being polite with you.
Alright, chat. Gonna end it here. Missions! What do we got left? So, next stream. Oh boy. We will do Punk Lord Mentality and do the Silver Wolf questline and the Ron May one. And I know one of y'all said that the Ron May one leads into another quest that kind of leads into Penacony. I might do that one anyway just to clear all of these. And I gotta do this before reset too. Alright. Next stream will be the one. We will meet the classiest man alive. Oh boy. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. I appreciate everyone hanging out. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and a comment. Helps out a lot. And everyone in stream, appreciate it. These Honkai Star Rail streams are like the highest viewer streams I've ever had, and I really appreciate people hanging out because like I wouldn't stream if I had no one to like back and forth talk to. That's like my joy of content creation is viewer interaction. That's why I reply to so many comments on YouTube as well. Like viewer interaction is like the love of the game for me when it comes to content creation. So if I didn't have viewers to interact with, I wouldn't be doing this. So thanks for hanging, everybody. I appreciate all of you. Oh boy. Thought I got the end of this stream, and now I return to the VODs. Yes, sir. And PNG Tuber, this is probably a lot of people's first time seeing the PNG Tuber. I usually only pull out the PNG Tuber when I want to have like a lazy, cozy stream, because I don't like having, I can just wear whatever, not worry about wearing a hat over my fucking dog shit hairstyle, and then don't have to have the lights on or anything. I can just relax and not worry about having the camera on me. And so it's nice for these longer streams because I don't have the like Elgato key lights in my fucking eyes. But next stream for the story, we'll definitely have the camera on. So look forward to that. And yeah, let's see if there's any Honkai Star Rail streamers I can pass off the viewership to. Let's see. Is there any newer viewers like going through the early story? Well, here's first time Honkai Star Rail. The lolcat. Gonna raid them.
Let me...
Oh, they got Bronya. That must have been their free 5-star. Yo, Striker, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy those emotes and
I've just been getting them from doing random things.
before you go take my money, thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you for the posture check, man.
All right, we're gonna raid lolcat. They are first time Honkai Star Rail streamer. It looks like, and looks like they have Bronya, so that must have been their free 5-star. All right, everyone, go show them some love, and I will catch you all in the next stream. Peace out, everyone.
I don't know. Are the banners worth pulling? I mean, I've been doing some events as well. Let me... Don't... Oh, unlock now.
I'm maximizing just ready.
Oh my god! Holy moly, bro! I'm maximizing. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome, raiders. How you doing, man? Let me, I mean, yeah, go follow this guy. If you're one of my viewers, go follow this guy. Welcome, fellow new Honkai Star Rail streamer. Thank you. I just started the game recently as well. Yeah, bro, I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun on this game. Man, thank you so much for the raid. Holy, it's been a minute since I've been raided. Thank you. How you doing, Kasuki? So, how you doing? Very emo. How you doing? I'm actually. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Denari, thanks so much for the follow as well. Bro is happy. I am happy, man. Thank you. So yeah, where are you in the game at the moment? So you said you just